Bébé, prison la glace, tu me parles, le temps s'arrête. Moi je suis dingue, ouais je suis dingue de toi, s'il faut que ça puisse paraître. Et puis on se connaît bien, trop ice, la flamme s'éteint. Je me souviens de ce que c'était quand Princesse se collait bien. Je veux finir sur une île, non je ne veux pas d'une autre. T'es qu'un mirage, donc je retourne faire ses milles. Tu sais que je mange pas les miettes, je crois pas au miracle. T'es qu'une coquette fille, une coquette de plus. Ah non non non, plus je calcule ton fils, plus je sais que tu me mens. Non, non.
En ce moment faut que je prenne l'air, j'ai l'impression de faire des erreurs. Une explosée sur le nez, on sifflote encore le même air. En ce moment faut que je prenne l'air, j'ai l'impression de faire des erreurs. Une explosée sur le nez, on sifflote encore le même air.
Dans ma tête plein d'énigmes et je suis fou de toi. Je sors ce soir, je fais le sourd et j'oublie sur le toit. J'aime ta vibe quand t'es sûr de toi. J'ai la vibe, faut que tu te souviennes de moi. Dans ma tête plein d'énigmes et je suis fou de toi. Je sors ce soir, je fais le sourd et j'oublie sur le toit. J'aime ta vibe quand t'es sûr de toi. J'ai la vibe, faut que tu te souviennes de moi.
Le soleil se lève, le soleil se lève. Qu'est-ce que je fais à ma journée? Aller voir une belle, faire comme la copée.
Hey, hey. Blessé, 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 blessé. Je vais les blesser, blessé, je vais les blesser. Vida loca, vida loca, vida loca. Je veux vida loca, vida loca, vida loca.
Dépose dans le débit dans le tas. Fais péter d'entrée, t'as l'écrou, on t'est dans ta. On a dépassé les limites, on s'en d'abat quand tu imites. Tu sais pas rapper tes nations, nous fatigue avec tes gimmicks. Donc hey, laisse place, laisse faire. Regardez la piste, on déplace les sphères. Quand t'achètes, on le vend, on les laisse sur le ventre. Le plus dur c'est pas le faire, le plus dur c'est le vendre. Donc hey.
Minuit, télo, appel masqué, visu très beau. L'histoire est belle, la fin est moche. Des daronnes, la fin est proche. Minuit, télo, appel masqué, visu très beau. L'histoire est belle, la fin est moche. Des daronnes, la fin est proche. Blessé, 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 je vais les blesser. Blessé, je vais les blesser. Blessé, je vais les blesser. Vida loca, vida loca, vida loca. Vida loca, vida loca, vida loca. Blessé, 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 je vais les blesser. Blessé, je vais les blesser. Blessé, je vais les blesser. Vida loca, vida loca, vida loca. Vida loca, vida loca, vida loca.
On vient en équipe dans le centre, je baigne dans l'or quand tu baignes dans le sang. Y'a des gens pour dépanner, on est venu pour les panner. On n'est pas net, on travaille dur pour être sur le haut du palier. Donc pression zéro, pas de dérapage, parents héros. Dans la foule, du coup ne fais pas la folle. Quand on file, file-moi la fiole.
Hey, wow. Minuit, télo, appel masqué, visu très beau. L'histoire est belle, la fin est moche. Des daronnes, la fin est proche. Minuit, télo, appel masqué, visu très beau. L'histoire est belle, la fin est moche. Des daronnes, la fin est proche. Blessé, 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 je vais les blesser. Blessé, je vais les blesser. Blessé, je vais les blesser. Vida loca, vida loca, vida loca. Vida loca, vida loca, vida loca. Blessé, 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 je vais les blesser. Blessé, je vais les blesser. Blessé, je vais les blesser. Vida loca, vida loca, vida loca. Vida loca, vida loca, vida loca.
Elle a mis le gloss et le fard à paupières. Elle écoute mes textes comme si c'était du Baudelaire. Pour devenir un boss, ouais, je sais ce qu'il faut faire. Je suis bourré de talent, pas besoin d'éthylotest. Tu reconnais le drip d'un vrai mec de Paname. Devenir quelqu'un sans mettre de banane. Tellement de rageux que je vais mettre le pare-balles. Ciel orageux, mais je flex toute la night. Hey. Ça veut me faire comme à Jacksonville. Comme le mec qui chantait All Eyes on Me. Y'a que le travail qui peut pas mentir. Y'a que le travail qui peut pas mentir. J'suis dans la way, je sais que je suis meilleur. Pas besoin d'avis, je sais que je suis meilleur. J'ai technique, vrai flow, vrai beatmaker. Mes hops ont tous fait une terrible erreur. Les yeux sur WAM, tous les yeux sur WAM. J'suis dans la boîte, je shine. Dans la boîte, je shine. Les yeux sur WAM, tous les yeux sur WAM. J'suis dans la boîte, je shine. J'suis dans la boîte, je shine. Elle a mis la jupe et le croc-top. Je répète mon blast comme Odor. Je mérite la Medal of Honor. Tellement je suis fucked up. Mon cœur c'est le pôle Nord, ma tête c'est le Mordor. Elle a croisé mon regard, j'ai su qu'elle kiffait sans jamais qu'on se parle. J'ai goûté le miel, j'ai touché le ciel. Let's go. J'tape dans la lucarne à chaque punchline. Le bail est dangereux, y'a pas de fun fact. Le bail est dangereux, y'a pas de fun fact. Ils vendent leur cul pour le ralice, ils vendent leur âme. Elle m'a trouvé charmant comme le prince. Gros gamos allemand, grosse chaîne en argent. J'suis dans ce talent, je sors, je flingue. J'suis fort mentalement, j'porte les miens. Les yeux sur WAM, tous les yeux sur WAM. J'suis dans la boîte, je shine. Dans la boîte, je shine. Les yeux sur WAM, tous les yeux sur WAM. J'suis dans la boîte, je shine. J'suis dans la boîte, je shine. Touche de lumière, je baigne dans ça. Je sors de l'ombre pour amener les 100K. J'ai beau chercher, je vois plus personne en face. C'est le style, la manière et le mental. Je veux faire la diff sans jamais me prendre la tête. J'amène l'ambiance dès que j'arrive dans ta fête. Je fais du bif, je kiffe, je prends, j'achète. J'envoie des sons et puis j'attends que ça pète. Je vis même dans l'obscurité. Qui est plus frais que moi, aucune idée. Elle me dévore des yeux comme si elle avait la dalle. Et c'est déjà avec qui elle va passer la night. Les yeux sur Wam, tous les yeux sur Wam. Je suis dans la boîte, je shine. Dans la boîte, je shine. Les yeux sur Wam, tous les yeux sur Wam. Je suis dans la boîte, je shine. Je suis dans la boîte, je shine. Symbole, pouvoir, argent, monnaie, cash. J'ai le syndrome, pouvoir, argent, monnaie, cash. Les symboles, pouvoir, argent, monnaie, cash. J'ai le syndrome, pouvoir, argent, monnaie, cash. J'apprends des meilleurs comme un padawan. Tout est caché quand je passe à la douane. Si tu parles trop, ça va finir en accident. Si tu parles trop, ça va finir en accident. Malaga, Marrakech, on se fait respecter comme Omar la fraise. Tout à gagner, rien à perdre. Tu peux débrouillard comme au Bangladesh. On connaît le prix d'une vie, pas celui de Mona Lisa. Ça se tire dessus comme Alima. Pas du plus fort comme animal. J'ai pris la pilule grise. Le monde est triste comme clown blanc. Les types dépriment genre tout le temps. Les types dérivent dans le courant. Les symboles, pouvoir, argent, monnaie, cash. J'ai le syndrome, pouvoir, argent, monnaie, cash. Les symboles, pouvoir, argent, monnaie, cash. J'ai le syndrome, pouvoir, argent, monnaie, cash.
24, je m'envole comme avec un jetpack. Je descends de l'avion, je suis en jet lag. Je descends de l'avion, je suis en jet lag. Tous les flingués comme dans 8 Max. Chipouden, on les prend tous même à 6 ou 7. Ton dernier souvenir sera ma silhouette. Devinez qui vous. Efficace, technique. Efficace. Toujours en tête dans le derby. Toujours en tête dans le derby. Démission, tu me verras pas dans vos émissions. C'est pas demain nous obéirons. Que la famille que nous bénissons.
Les symboles, pouvoir, argent, monnaie, cash. J'ai le syndrome, pouvoir, argent, monnaie, cash. Les symboles, pouvoir, argent, monnaie, cash. J'ai le syndrome, pouvoir, argent, monnaie, cash. Les symboles, pouvoir, argent, monnaie, cash. J'ai le syndrome, pouvoir, argent, monnaie, cash. Les symboles, pouvoir, argent, monnaie, cash. J'ai le syndrome, pouvoir, argent, monnaie, cash.
you gotta read the summary. Baby, I'm a boss, come with me, I need company. For a couple hours, maybe a day, we'll be okay if I lead the way. We'll be okay if I lead the way. We'll be okay if I lead the way. If I lead the way, if I lead the way, if I lead the way, if I lead the way. I'm the only option. I'm the only turn it to the max. Haters gon' hate, dollars gon' stack. Throwing them hips, how you do it like that? You're looking like a snack and I only speak facts. Let's relax. Maybe a day, we'll be okay if I lead the way. We'll be okay if I lead the way. We'll be okay if I lead the way. If I lead the way, if I lead the way, if I lead the way. We'll be okay if I lead the way. If I lead the way, if I lead the way, if I lead the way.
The next ultimate challenge for the world's best tacticians is waiting. Precision, dominance, unrivaled consistency.
And it's one shot at this glorious trophy.
我觉得这个 MVP 属于我们 WBE 的所有人。
It's time to play for ultimate glory.
Locking down the Drake is now Doran. Decent position. Double
Break down my walls, but I won't rise again. Cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes and stay silent since they try to take me down with their violence?
Oh, they go back in. Bishop flashes in, and down goes Knight.
C'est parti, je suis là pour les choquer. Zéro limite, on est là pour les choquer. Ok, c'est parti, je suis là pour les choquer. Zéro limite, on est là pour les choquer. J'ai plus de limite, mes frérots comptent sur moi pour taire mes ennemis. Mon gars, tu m'imites, mais franchement, mon talent connaît zéro limite. Par dans la ville sur ma route, y'a personne qui pourrait me tester. Je canalise ma colère sur ma vie, je suis déter, je sais que je vais le faire. Yes. T'as peu de chance de me voir venir en catimini. Je suis le seul concurrent qui vient défier le dojo du maître Shaolin. Midi, minuit, le charbon est le même. Il faut juste que je brille. Peu importe la panoplie, y'a personne ici qui me copie. Yes. Le seul feu qu'on me formule c'est d'être sur le podium. Ok, j'ai prévu mon coup, j'arrêterai pas de taffer pour le podium. Ok, en pleine vitesse, impossible d'agir avec maladresse. Si le job est là, donne-moi l'adresse. Fais-moi confiance, on est les bestes. Ok, c'est parti, je suis là pour les choquer. Zéro limite, on est là pour les choquer. Ok, c'est parti, je suis là pour les choquer. Zéro limite, on est là pour les choquer. J'ai mis un pied dans l'arène. Tout d'un coup, tout le monde sort de la zone. Zéro limite, zéro règle. J'ai pas peur de devenir une icône. Impossible d'avoir la flemme. Mon frérot m'a dit que c'est dead. Jamais, jamais j'arrêterai. Non, jamais, jamais j'arrêterai. Et on va viser le top pendant que la concurrence va encore flop. Le chemin est rempli d'obstacles, mais quand t'es une star, y'a rien qui te bloque. Rendre fier les miens et la finalité. La tienne est d'être sous le choc. Y'a personne qui pourra rivaliser.
To the TFT Paris Open. We are so excited to be back for another installment of our annual TFT Open, and what better place to do it than in the European region, all in Paris. My name is Necker, and I'm so excited to be here alongside my good friends to bring you one of the first days of competition here. And we've got 3 days to cover, so there's so much that we get to show off for all of you. I'm sure you know their faces, but just in case, we've got Mortdog, Panda, and Clement to kick off our day. And how hype are you seeing all these different shots from around our Expo Center?
It's been wild so far seeing everyone come together. You got to see all the preview shots there. I mean, even in just the last hour, I've gotten to talk to a ton of players who are just happy to be here. It's awesome, the celebration of this game. I don't know, I'm hyped. And we're just like, it's barely started, so it's going to be great.
And it's a melting pot of not just the esports side, but you have creators, you have even creators from different games coming to test things out, coming to test a new set that I think I've heard a lot of great things about already from players and from really everyone else, Clement.
Talking about the set, I just want to say this is going to be the best set ever. And I don't say that every single set. Okay?
No, you don't.
I don't. I really don't. The best set, the best tech in the best city for EMEA producing talent here. What more could you ask for? If you're in the vicinity, come here.
It's so exciting to see everybody coming in from all different corners. And one of the amazing parts about the Open is that it truly is open to anyone. As long as you were able to secure a ticket to compete, we have all different players of skill levels, casual to pro, and it's going to be so exciting to see them all clash today.
Yeah, I mean, I've talked to some players who are here to compete. They're in Wave 1. I've talked to some players who are in like Wave 3, getting ready to study. I've also talked to a few people who are like, I'm beginners. I talked to a couple that said like we met and now we're married through TFT. So like there are all sorts of people here. It's wild. And like I said, that was just in the first hour. So been pretty wild so far.
So you're telling me that TFT, you really can find your real life duo.
I mean, you know, you can find your TFT girlfriend is what I hear you're looking for. So.
Well, there's going to be so much more to explore over the course of the weekend. Maybe you too can also find your IRL duo here. But it's so hyped to be able to think about just all of the different days of competition we're going to have, because there's 3 and there's 768 players. That is a lot of people. It's more than what we had in Macau last year.
Yeah, the biggest set ever and the most players ever. And the cuts are going to be coming really, really fast this time. Only 4 games to prove your medal. You have to be top 2 in your lobby.
Yeah, it gets pretty brutal. Like you said, top 2 to move on, then 256. From there, it gets a bit more normal. But if you can make it all the way to 64, you're going to have checkmate format. That's going to give a lot of players a chance to make checkmate. And then if you can make all that, you get into the final day, which will be pretty crazy. Final day will be one of our standard sort of checkmate, get that 20 points and get the first. Those are always really hype. But yeah, especially today 1, where you have that only top 2 advance, it's a pretty brutal format. And it'd be interesting to see how people play the first heat because of that format. Then when it shifts to the top 4, will that change any strategies? Will we see? Because I'm kind of expecting a meta shift as today goes on.
Also the chaos, not just of the format, but of the meta you're mentioning. It's the rare time in TFT where we have a major tournament with so much on the line at the very start of the set. So we're 1 week into live launch. Players think they have a very good read on the meta, but even in Macau, we saw surprises come in. Players who had a different read altogether, and they had a lot of success because of that, and found an edge to even trump maybe the chaos of the format itself.
I just want these pros to teach me how to use these emblems, man. Like, I lose every single time I get the triple emblem start because I just don't know what to do with any of them. So hopefully we'll be able to get some insight, but we'll also be able to show off some really amazing things in this super cool venue. In fact, we do have Gangly on standby, so let's hear what Gangly's up to.
Pangu, aka Pangu's Bakery, but it's not just me. I'm here with Robin Songs, the godfather, the grandfather, if you will, of North American TFT. Robin, you've been to the Vegas Open, you've been to Macau, now you're here at Vegas. Talk to me a little bit about the energy of this venue.
Oh, the energy is great. It's like, I think it's like the biggest one they've had so far. There's an artist alley, there's 2XKO arcade machines, there's a Riftbound area, there's like art gallery, and then they have this like croissant pastry like cafe. So like the vibes are good. Heat 1's about to start. Like they have infinite, we have like a Vietnamese co-casters here, soju's over there, milk's over there. I don't know where Setsuko is. I don't know where Dishov is, but yeah, the vibes are great.
Obviously you had to travel quite a bit to get here. How early did you come? Did you get to practice on the patch at all?
Yeah, I had to fly on Tuesday, got here on Wednesday night, and then didn't play a single game with the patch. So it's pretty doomed, but I played a lot of PvE, and I don't think much things have changed. I have a show match with Mortdog in like an hour, where we're gonna be playing 4 computers each. So I'm trying to like think about like what's the tech for that. So I'm yeah.
Can you break down the current strategy you have for Masterminds?
Yeah, so obviously one computer I'm thinking open Porte, so I can just leave that alone for 2 stages. One's like reroll, so I could just like click D on that computer. One computer is gonna be like 4 costs, and then yeah, we'll see. Fast 9.
All right, well, we've got so much more in store throughout the Paris Open. We're going to be showing show matches, we've got panels, and we've got games all weekend long. This has been Robin Songs. You're going to see him on the main stage a little bit later today. But we've got so much more in store for you. For now, I'll hand it back over.
Just leak the tech, Mort. Like, you got to take that and run with it, right?
I'm just going to say that made me a lot more confident in our upcoming show match. I'm a lot less worried now. That didn't sound like a very good strategy.
But I cannot wait.
Already getting flamed. He can't even answer back more. Let him at least be on the desk with you.
We'll have to get some words from the 2 of you before you go for the show match, that's for sure. We also got Makes on standby, so let's see what she's up to.
Thank you, Necra. Well, I'm down here on the show floor as well, and hello to everybody from myself. As you can see, I found the wall where everybody is signing their own names, and I took it upon myself to sign my own name live on air, because I just figured that would be a really good content hit. It's so great to see all of the players, all of the faces that come here and make our passionate TFT community. So really, just enjoy the show. Back to you guys.
I love it. That wall is going to be filled by the end of today. I mean, we still have people trickling in, and that wall is already looking quite full.
I think we might have to hurry. The first break we have to go over there and get like a clean corner and write our names down.
Yeah. We are definitely running out of time.
Otherwise, I'll end up in the bottom right.
Exactly,
corner.
like the least marketing areas, no eye contact.
Exactly.
But then hey, the bottom left, that's the spot. But we do have so much in store. We're going to be showing esports here on the main stage, but of course, make sure that you're checking out our co-streamers. And let's talk about the history of the TFT Open for just a little bit. We kick things off in Vegas, and that's where Malala won our very first TFT Open, and he went on to achieve something that I don't know if any other player is ever going to be able to replicate.
Yeah. This is the high that everyone is going to still be chasing, to start off a set with a win in an Opens and then go on to win at TAC Crown again. Legendary status. That's why he has 2 augments in this set.
That is very fun, right? I mean, Mort, the fact that we were able to immortalize these players inside the game, someone's going to get one at Paris, right?
Yeah. Whoever wins the Paris Open will get an augment. It'll be kind of how they win, so it'll be interesting to see what they play and how they do that, but we try to immortalize that. And and who knows, maybe it'll be a 2-time winner, and if it is, they'll get a prismatic augment, which will be pretty cool to see.
That will be very cool. Well, I mean, we did have another winner that was in Macau just last year, and that was definitely a very memorable way to see Shitu win it all, right, Mort?
Yeah, for sure. We got to see, this is when the 6 costs everyone was getting to play with for the first time. Everyone was kind of learning them on the fly. And we saw that sort of, awesome game where he went to level 10, was able to hit the 2-star victor, stun the board here, and you see that final fight where the Corki was able to win it. And that led to his augment being Arcane Victory, where you get those 2 stuns on your board, that extra CC, that can be really cool. But yeah, just a great moment for, the hometown hero there in Macau, so good stuff.
Yeah, big for Sienna as well, where they had a bit of a drought after their huge dominance in the early TAC rounds in set 7, set 8 onwards, and then Americas, woke up, took over with replay and dish soap, and I'm really happy to see Macau go to them because I think they needed it. And now we'll see what happens here in Paris. I mean, I'm biased. I'm hoping, and Mia finally, right?
I want to celebrate the Parisian players because they have been so amazing throughout TFT's history. We started with double 61 on the win, and half of the TAC Crown representatives coming from EMEA have been from France. So the local heroes are here to defend it, and hopefully they can continue the trend of always winning the Opens for the home crowd.
It would be so exciting to see them, especially because we've got legendary players like double 61 that's here in the field, and he joins an elite list of other Tacticians Crown winners that are here competing at the event. And so I don't think it would surprise me too much to see one of those legendary greats win the whole thing. But if you've been inspired by any of this, maybe you want to come compete at an Open next year as we go back to Vegas, make sure you check out CompeteTFT.com so you can get all of the information about how to compete in the sets leading up to Vegas next year, as well as just maybe get started on your own competitive journey. I mean, Panda, you competed in KO Coliseum last set, so how was the website experience for you?
It was great. I think we see so many times in Twitch chats and on Twitter, when's the next tournament? Where do I sign up? What is this? What is that? CompeteTFT.com. You'll have all the information there. That will be your profile as a competitor. It'll be, every little bit of information you need to either find the next link to sign up. As long as you're high enough on ladder, that's the main thing. Grind it out, learn the game in and out, and then you have a chance to play in trials and in the cups as well, which are always a great experience.
Uh-oh, I got a lot of work to do.
I got you, Nekra. This set.
Yeah, all right, coach me.
We'll do a serious boot camp.
I would love
Nice,
to,
nice.
because it's just, this set has honestly been so fun, and so I'm really hopeful that everybody watching will not only get to experience just the high-level competitive that we get a chance to see here, but we also have some great personalities that are going to be here co-streaming. I mean, just some of the American greats that I can think of. Box is here, the Box Boot Camp. Who's participating in that right now? He's legendary.
Yeah, there's a lot of people here. Like I said, content creators. We've got some pros. Interestingly enough, I ran into like Dish Soap's dad, who's here to support him.
Oh, that's
that
so
was pretty cool
cool
to see. So yeah, like I said, just a coming together of just so many different types of players, and that's what's really cool to see. See how everyone interacts with the set differently, talking about their experiences, and then you mentioned like the artist alley back there. So yeah, just so much going on, and we get to see here players are starting to set up for Heat 1. So a lot of good stuff.
Oh, I'm getting anxious just looking at this. For me, I really want to check in on Jedusor. In the previous Open, he was a top 4. In set 13, he went 2nd place. But it's been a while since we've seen him on the international stage. And he just won the Box for EMEA. So for me, he's the hometown hero that the French community will be behind.
We had a shorter Box X ladder race, the Rise to Challenge, and that finished the day before everyone was flying out to Paris. So congrats to Jedusor on his big win. Very French-centric in that top 5. Double was also 3rd place finish overall. So there are definitely some players that are a little bit ahead of the field when it comes to understanding the set already one weekend.
One of the things that could be really interesting and see how it plays out is that what works on ladder doesn't necessarily work in these tiny environments. And we're also going to see, like, a lot of the times when you get to the top of the ladder, people kind of create their own little internal metas. Whereas here, there's such a wide field from a bunch of different regions. Will we see that clash? Which one will come out on top? And like you mentioned, in Macau, we saw a bit of a shift. So I'm really interested to see how that shift goes from like Heat 1 all the way to Heat 3 into Day 2. And, a little selfishly as like the game dev here, I'm just like, how's it going to play out? That's really interesting.
I mean, you bring up something that's such a great point we see when we hit the global stage at the set championships at the Tactician's Crown, which is that every region does have their own read on the meta. And I know, Clement, especially looking at the APAC dominance that we saw during KO Coliseum, I feel like that's a region we've got to look out for.
We're just going to go Fast 9 or go home.
Okay.
That's what I've been hearing so far.
Very first or eighth style. I love it. Well, we are just moments away from being able to get started with our competition today. And so hopefully you are all just as ready as we are to get this party started. It's going to be a great day. We're going to have those competitive matches. We're also going to be able to show you some really special dev panels, as well as just all of the incredible things that are happening around the hall. So we'll hope that you will continue to stay tuned with us, as well as our co-streamers. Let's count it down. We have got a couple seconds left. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
danse et on se tire genre Formule 1. Nouvelle vie, on passe à un autre stade. Fini la nostalgie, aujourd'hui on saute les obstacles. Oui, pas de semblant. Vite, on se crée une cicatrice, le but c'est d'être libre, indépendant. Tiens ma main, lance sur la danse. Le chemin de la victoire nous attend.
Bonjour tout le monde, bonjour Paris et bienvenue au TFT Paris Open. Je suis absolument ravie d'être avec vous toutes et tous pour célébrer cette fin d'année, pour célébrer la communauté et pour célébrer Teamfight Tactics. Merci à tous d'être ici aujourd'hui. 768 players traveled all the way here, but at the end of the journey, only one of them will lift the belt and walk away as the champion. So give everything you have, get on your station, do everything you can to seize the opportunity and claim the belt at the end of the weekend. Donnez tout ce que vous avez absolument pendant les 3 prochains jours. Énormément de joueurs ont voyagé pour être ici. C'est votre moment de prouver ce que vous valez sur TFT et de repartir en tant que champion. Et pour le premier événement que nous allons avoir sur scène aujourd'hui, un combat entre les régions pour prouver quelle région est la meilleure ici aux 4 coins du monde. And for the first event we're gonna have here on stage today, a show match to prove which region reigns supreme between all the regions we have all across the globe. So without further ado, let's welcome our contestants on stage. The first team traveled all the way across the Atlantic to settle a rivalry as old as time. It is the Americas! Now moving to the other side of the globe, the region that dominated the last Tactician's crown, it is APAC! Et pour continuer, une région qui a assouvi sa domination à la jeunesse de TFT. They're the OG TFT rulers. It is China! Et enfin, la région que nous attendons tous ici. Généralement, de différents pays, ils sont unis sous la même bannière pour combattre aujourd'hui. They may be fighting for different countries, but today they're united under the same banner to defend their region's hope. It is Europe! The stage is set. Tacticians are ready. Get onto your station and let the battle begin!
That's right, everybody. We're kicking off the TFT Paris Open with a match of epic proportions. We are going to put our players to the test to see if they can settle once and for all, which is actually the best region in TFT. Welcome to the Global Gauntlet, a TFT format like any other. We've brought each of TFT's 4 major regions together, EMEA, APAC, Americas, and CN, with 4 players from each region. But you might notice that there are actually only 8 PCs that are on stage. That's because after each round of play, our players will rotate between their PCs, musical chair style. Except maybe without like the seat stealing or like pushing people over
or the music
like that, or the music. But we'll just be playing a normal game of TFT until only one region is left standing. And then we'll crown once and for all, and very seriously and very decisively, which region is the best in the world. What do y'all think?
I thought the open format was crazy, and then they said, I got one more in me. It's time to rotate. It's going to be really interesting to see how a team tries to make, I think, a general game plan for both PCs maybe, and then we have everyone kind of moving in that same direction. Because if you don't have a general game plan, players might, want to play different units and itemize differently and play for AD instead of AP. So it can get pretty chaotic, I think.
I think one of the interesting things is this is going to show all the different ways TFT can be enjoyed. I think a lot of the times on these broadcasts we focus on that single player sort of, I got to win the game. But this is a chance for 4 players to kind of like interact with each other, move around, and frankly have a little fun with it, right? Because, Solo Gasong is going to be sitting on a computer, then move to the next computer, then get up, come back and be like, what'd you do to my board? What happened here? And so with the different skill levels as well, with each of the regions, it'll be fun to see how they all make it work.
I really want to see if we can actually listen in onto some of the comms. Maybe they're telling the other players, don't sell my units, build a certain combination or something like that. I think the standout region for me has to be Xi'an. They have the only TAC round winner on the stage right here in Huanmie, and 3 of their players are actually current TPC players. So their memo seems to be very different from the rest of the regions.
I mean, Shikwa and Senpai both actually went to the TFT Macau Open and did really well. I mean, 79th for Shikwa, and then Senpai got 90th. Like, that's really impressive, all things considered, in terms of the field of competition. So I'm with you. CN is super stacked.
It's also one of those things when you hear that number, you might be like, oh, 76, whatever. But like, again, in a format like this, if you can, in the open, if you can just, get past the first round, that is a big accomplishment, right? I know talking to a lot of the players, some of the lobbies they were getting into are stacked with like 3 or 4 really good pros and things like that. So that's pretty cool. And yeah, so I overall agree that like China's probably the favorite going into this event. I think the Americas as well, though, with like Box and Rainplosion could also pull out some stops here, and especially in kind of this lighthearted format, that's where someone like Box might do a little bit better. So we'll see.
I think also synergy might be important in communication. If they have a kind of a leader role who is anchoring the team in terms of the entire game plan, could be a relevant part of the show match as well. It's a unique format. I think no one in the world has ever done anything like this, so it's going to be a learning experience for us as casters, but I think also for the players. And we'll see who adapts quicker to the format.
Yeah. We might not have the highest elo players, but I think our players from APAC have the best aura. If you just saw Twisted Fate on our screens right there, that is actually a model. Jung Hyuk has a massive following in Korea, and in his spare time, he enjoys TFT a lot. We see him modeling as Twisted Fate at the start of the show, saying hello to everyone. I trust in our representatives.
What about Youngwoo, though? That's like an actual actress. Like, hello? Korea comes stacked with talent, and then from Vietnam as well, we've got 2 massive content creators. Rua and Yu LeBlanc are both hitting the stage. Maybe there's a bit of a language difference there between the 2 countries, but I feel like you're still all able to speak the same language of TFT. Maybe there's some context clues that you can set up in terms of item slams or just units that you put on the board, or in the team planner. That could help out a lot.
That's actually so smart. That's the tech.
That's the one. Wow.
Leave like notes for your teammates.
Yeah.
Don't touch the team planner.
This
Locked
one.
Yeah, the one time we did a format like this was actually at the pre-party for the Vegas Open, and I got to participate in that, and it was like me and Skara and Toast, and we would be rotating PCs, and it was pretty wild. So it can definitely be a lot. But like I said, as long as you have a good plan, and I do like the team planner idea. That's a really good idea. So we'll see if any of them utilize that. But
any lessons you learned more playing in that in Vegas?
I mean, that one was so chaotic. So I don't know if I would translate any of the lessons other than play a strong board, which super helpful.
You heard it here
there.
first. Play a strong board.
Play a strong board. Yeah, noted.
Excellent. Okay, Annie Flex, got it. I mean, you can already see. I think they're having their little region huddles. They're trying to figure out the best comps to go for, maybe some strategies. I wonder if they're talking at all about what if I'm contested pivot.
There might be a strategy around who starts in what position to have key turns like 4-2 roll downs go to the more experienced player potentially as well. I mean, there's already a lot of min-maxing you can do with this format, I think.
Yeah, for now, I just saw a lot of players with their phones out and using a translator just to communicate, get across what they want from the teams, especially from our APAC, Vietnamese, and Korean players trying to get their heads together. And that's where I think Americas actually has the biggest lead here. They all speak the same language.
EMEA as well. Everyone, I think, is proficient in the English language. At least I hope so.
I think so. We got some really amazing...
Youngwoo fighting.
Yeah, EMEA has a really stacked roster though too. I mean, we already pointed out Sologa Song, as you said, Mort, but we also have Eyes, Hollythoth, and Katawin, and all of these players as well. I mean, like, they're huge content creators. I think there's actually a level of experience that comes with that. Not only are you playing TFT basically non-stop to create this content, but you're also maybe trying new things that other people might not necessarily agree with as a strong thing, because if you're trying to make something for fun or for content.
Yeah, Solo and Hollythoth both relatively established. Solo as a player more than anything, the streamer as well, and Hollythoth as a co-streamer for the Turkish community. There's the game plan right there.
Yeah, they've got the team planner open. They're talking about what they're gonna purchase. Definitely making a plan here, and you know, it'll be interesting because this is definitely one of the sets where that's not really the best strategy. You know, sometimes you have to adapt to the things you hit, the augments you get, and so you can go in with a strategy like this, but I've even seen on ladder the players that do this are often the ones that are ending up in the 7th and 8th position, because it's not a set that you can really just 100% force if you get the wrong items for it or you just don't have the right start for it, you know.
Porte, can I hear you say the magic words, the F word
for
TFT?
No, you know, it gets misinterpreted so much, but yes, it is a set where you need to be fun. No.
Oh, so close.
All right.
We almost got him.
It's a hopefully flexible set, but this format in particular, it's pretty hard to be flexible because it's like, again, wait, I thought we were playing this, and then you come back to the computer, it's a completely different comp. Like, that's going to be a little tricky.
Yordle reroll for one of these. Easy.
It's definitely an easier one if you get going. So.
And you generally have to roll a little bit less with the Yordles coming in your shop at 6 Yordles,
yeah.
So it's less actions per minute on that PC at least. You have more time to think of everything else.
I think that's a great idea.
Also, I think unlocks is big because there are key turns where you can have an unlock come in where you don't have to roll. You have some stability around having that spike on your board, and you can commit more time to the rest of the PC. That'll be relevant maybe in Mastermind tomorrow for you, or today for you.
Yeah, that one's going to be tricky. So.
But that's where the team planner can come in handy. The fact that it can track the unlock units that you want to have in your board at the end of it, you can easily pull that up and kind of gut check, where did my teammates try to go with this, and see if I can actually help get those unlocks at all.
And this is one of the reasons I love casting with Mortdog, because he actually has all the stats here. He knows all the transitions.
True.
I'm going to start digging into it. I know it's a little bit early, but I've heard from the players that maybe Kraken is probably the best item to start your transitions with. It goes into so many different AD lines. Mortdog, do you have the secret tech on maybe which item start is probably looking the strongest?
So, I mean, the thing with item starts is Ginsu's is usually a really safe start that'll get you a lot of tempo. It's just so good early. And you'll usually win a lot of your early fights, which will preserve enough health. And there's enough units in the late game that can play around Ginsu's. It's kind of become this really good slam throughout the whole game. I think Kraken is a nice backup if you don't get it. Because Kraken, again, the fights are long enough for it to get its max stacks. And then once it has that max stacks, the item's values are really, really high. What we've seen a lot of people go away from is actually the AP items. Mana generation and the attack speed items have been the big name of the set, I believe. You see even like some of the invokers or some of like the Annies that'll run like double adaptive plus a Nashers or a blue buff or stuff like that. So we've actually seen a bit of a shift, and even in the carousels, the other big story I think is that not a lot of people picking up these spatulas and frying pans right now. Emblems with traits being a little less powerful have been a lot less desirable if people haven't really figured out those lines yet.
Yeah.
So hard.
Yeah, and I imagine, especially in a format like this, if we see a carousel with like 3 spatulas, they might all get avoided.
I will say, comeback story for Cloak as a component. I think there's a lot of great melee carries who really need and want Kraken for Bel'Veth, for example, but QSS as well. BT is relevant for unlocking H-Fox, for example. I've been a huge Slayer enjoyer, so I'm happy at least we see some more balance on the Cloak side of things. Historically, one of the lower prio components in TFT.
Yep.
Cloaks and bows, hot commodities, that is for sure.
Yeah, definitely. And like I said, a lot of the AP items haven't been as exciting because people, it's like, if you want to cast once that's really big or twice really fast, it turns out casting twice is pretty good. So I imagine that's going to be the case here. And hopefully we're going to get started soon. The players are kind of figuring it out. And this is why we're warming up with one of these, just figure out all the tech, get it all set up. But should be a lot of fun once we get going here. And on the side, we can actually, throughout where we're sitting right now, we can see a lot of the heats have already started on the main event. So players are playing on the side. And like I said, already a lot of great TFT going on here at the event.
We're going to try to get updates for everybody as the floor continues. But if you want to check in on any of the Paris Open competitive play that's happening in these heats, then please make sure that you check out all of our amazing official co-streamers that are here on site, as well as tuning in from home. They're going to be bringing you a lot of the different lobbies that we have here. We're going to be focusing on a lot of the fun elements that we've got going on here, like our show matches, our dev panels, our game shows that we have as well. I know, Mort, you're going to be participating in some of those game shows too.
Yeah. I actually really like this sort of format for the viewership for the people who are at home, because it's like if you want to watch the heats or find a specific player, there's enough co-streams out there that you can watch. But a lot of the times, if you're not at the event, you don't get to see those dev panels or things like that. And the fact that those are always going to be on this stream is going to be really good. The show matches, if you want to hopefully watch me not make a fool out of myself in the mastermind thing, it'll be great. And then as we get down to like that top 64, then we're all going to watch that also here and focus on that. And so that's going to be really cool. I don't know. I'm a big fan of this format.
And there's just so much happening on this first day that it is really hard to have a clean narrative arc following, so many different players at once. So I think it makes sense to let the co-streamers take a lot of that load and be able to hone in on specific regions, specific groups of players, like we see with Soju and Froden and Milk and that whole group, the Vitality, for example. And then tomorrow, once it narrows down, we have a clear idea of the meta, of the players who are qualifying, and of what that stage will look like coming into maybe the final day.
I hope we get some really cool things happening on the floor. Like, that's what I always get excited about. Like, we got a 3-star 5 cost really early at the Macau Open. I remember talking to Rose, the player that did that. And it was just so cool to be able to get from his perspective, like, how that happened, how that all came together. And so if we see anything like that, we're definitely going to get the tune in there.
We actually had in Macau the Forbidden Tech, the Exodia Tech in TFT with the shield, the crown, and all the Tacticians.
Right.
And the infinite gold, which I, as someone who should be quite informed about the game as a whole, did not know that I was even in the game until I saw it live, and I thought, is this guy cheating? Is he hacking? What's happening here? And then I found out, and I've never forgotten, obviously, since then, because it was an impactful thing to see in person.
And if you want to find 3-star 5 costs, I just have good news for you. We will be keeping track of YBY1's games throughout the day. He was the one that found 3 of those 3-star 5 or 4 costs during the previous TAC round. Don't worry, we got you covered. We'll have all the clips.
I need the roll downs. I need to see just how fast this guy moves. We always tout him as one of those players that has super high APM. But boy, does this set sometimes feel like I'm getting mega APM checked on some of these roll downs.
Yeah, talking about fast players, I think Setsuko is one coming in from the Americas. The first one hit Masters, 40% win rate doing so. Really, really fast players coming in for that one. And for CN, one of their all-time greats, Hwanmie, this set. A lot of players have been looking towards him. He's been really creative at the start of sets. Again, plays a lot of Ishtal, and he's also playing in our global gauntlet. So it's going to be fun to see if they can actually pull an Ishtal in this type of format.
Yeah.
Would be a nice kind of first check on Hwanmie as a player, on his success already this week, and kind of to see what he's bringing to the table for this weekend. Maybe not the match players should be watching to see how to what to compete with in their own heat, but there are some probable things to take away, I think, from key players like Hwanmie, for example.
Yeah, and what you're seeing on the screen right now, by the way, is players actually playing in their heat right now. Like, this is them really competing. You can see some of the pressures, and talking to a few of the players here, a lot of them, this is their first LAN event, right? Some of them are pretty nervous. It's like, oh, I have to do this in a place I'm not normally comfortable playing, things like that. For others, this is, now that we've done a few LANs, I remember when Setsuko came to the Vegas Open, it was his first LAN, and fast forward, now he's done a bunch of events and things like that. So definitely different experience levels that can make a big difference. The noise levels, things like that. So yeah, and it's really good to see. We've seen a Void comp there, it looked like a little bit. So
one of the big winners of this current patch. I'm hearing for a lot of players right here. You play around your 4 cost, and that's something I hope we can see around the meta, is that 4 costs actually get played a little bit more. The tempo slows down a little bit. On level 8, you have to roll more there.
I've been a huge Warwick enjoyer this first week of set launch, so fingers crossed we get to see some Warwick action.
Wow, look at the crowds that are already developing. I mean, talk about the LAN environment being so different, but one of the things that I remember so vividly from the Vegas Open is your friends watching you, cheering you on, actually being able to kind of like see the pop-offs of the people supporting you. I wonder how much that gets to you as a player. I mean, that would just be so intimidating, I think.
Yeah, for sure. And like I said, that's one of the things you'll see is that the main stage right now, mostly, pretty light because everyone's looking around and trying to, figure out where they're playing. But once you get to watch your heat, we can already see like various groups just watching their friends that they came here to support. And there's a lot of different groups that have come around here. So yeah, definitely really neat to see. And that's what I see is a lot of just different huddles as I look around.
Yeah.
Especially if you're playing in Heat 3, for example. Some players maybe are more, morning people. They want to play earlier, but you have the advantage of seeing later on. We see Frodan there competing as well.
So yeah, it's Frodan actually being watched by Gavin, who's Magic the Gathering designer and stuff like that. So already seeing a lot of big names here. I just saw Sajam walked by earlier. So yeah.
Cool to see the melting pot of so many different games and people that maybe play TFT on the side, but they have the chance to make TFT the priority for this one weekend per year. They're going to make it over here and experience everything that we have to offer.
I mean, we have literal celebrities on our stage for the Global Gauntlet right now. Like, that is mind-blowing to me.
I just want to say the Korean social team, they have been doing such an incredible job. We have QWER at the previous events. They were in Los Angeles as well, and this time they get models here. Every time we have a meeting in APAC, the Korean team is always the one that everyone doesn't want to go after them. Because if you go after them, it's just like, it's kind of hard to match up.
They're raising the bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, the aura for sure.
I will say for EMEA, I saw a post on social media, one of the best tennis players in the world, Carlos Alcaraz, is playing TFT on the side as well. Next Open, I will try my best to try and make that happen because it would be so cool to see global athletes that are enjoying TFT on the side at an Open as well in the future.
I mean, it's like just impressive to me how many people love TFT, whether they're loud and proud about it or it's kind of like a secret side hobby. It has and has consistently been the largest PC strategy game in the world. So cool.
Yeah, we always talk about that, right? That like for TFT, it's a game that you can always come back to. It's always there to support you. For a while, I think we still call it this, but we always call it like everyone's favorite second game. So it's like
it's my first game, more dog.
Yeah,
that matters.
And that's what matters. But that's the point, right? Is you can come in and enjoy. And I think like right now, we've got Lauren Legends, which is a set that seems to be being received pretty well. But it's also pretty approachable, right? You can play verticals like Demacia, Ionia, Noxus, stuff like that. Or you can go pretty deep and figure out how to do these fast 9 strategies and pivot around and go into Annie and stuff like that. So hopefully it's the kind of set that everyone can enjoy. And I think later, for example, we have a show match between like Leffen and Alan, and that'll be kind of a difference of how that can work out.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, Leffen is such a staple. Like when I think about the legacy that Leffen has created in fighting games, he's just someone that is just synonymous with success. And so that'll be really fun. Alan as well, of course, a previous world champion for Legends of Runeterra. Yeah, it was like the other card game. But that was always exciting to see his shift as well, going from Legends of Runeterra to being a top competitor in TFT. And now hopefully to give us a lot of entertainment for that show match.
Yeah, now he's playing Riftbound, I believe, right? So a lot of people have been also trying out Riftbound. We've got a station over here where like the game director and a bunch of other people are playing and showing players Riftbound. I think they even have some cards that people are able to buy. I know those have been kind of hard to find, so that's pretty cool here. And a lot of other really cute merch as well. I know that the sweatshirt looks nice and things like. Oh, you got the hat. Yeah, you got the hat
from the Paris Open. I'm here to be a part of the Riot marketing team. Make sure everyone knows the really cool merch that they have on offer here in the venue. And it's, of course, fairly limited edition. You can only buy it if you're here. I believe it's not online, so that's a really cool thing to go for if you're in Paris to celebrate this event.
Well, the good news is that I spied the same keychains that I bought in Macau also on sale here in Paris. So hopefully that means that, things come around in Vegas. Maybe you also can get your hands on merch from the next one. But we are just about ready to get locked in and loaded for the Global Gauntlet. And as a reminder, we've got 4 players from each of our major regions that will be working together as teams. But the kicker is that they're going to have to share the PCs. 2 PCs per region. They're going to be playing musical chairs to help each other's boards out. And so hopefully that's going to lead to some chaos and some really fun entertainment for us.
we're gonna have to pay attention to the pivots. The pivots are gonna be absolutely epic. You're not on the station there. You didn't see the previous board, but then you have to do a big roll down from someone else's position. That's gonna be fun.
I really hope at least one of the teams considered the timing of the rounds. I think having someone like Solo and Amiya's team on one of the PCs for the 4-2 roll down, for example, which is usually the clean interval where you level to 8 and roll down and stabilize your board, that could be a huge factor in terms of the success and stability in stage 4.
I feel like that's the kind of thing that either someone like Rainplosion would think through, or some of our China players would really.
Yeah. Been maxing since last
night.
Yeah,
I was going to say, because a lot of my interactions with a lot of the China players who really enjoy the game is that they'll go deep and they find the really niche interactions, or like they were the ones who actually showed us the Vagar bug that we had found recently, and so I imagine they're the kind of ones that might optimize something like that.
Oh my gosh, they look so excited. I hope it's a fun game mode. We're definitely learning alongside them in terms of what this is going to entail, but I think they all have a good strategy. We saw some working around with the team planner and cuddling to kind of figure out the strategies that they want for the game.
Also, by the way, you get a view here of the competitor jackets that Box is wearing.
It's
That's
so
cool.
sick.
Yeah, that everyone gets just for competing. And so a lot of the times, even just getting to compete, you get a lot of cool stuff here. I know they also get like one of the chibis as well for their account. So it's a pretty good gig to come here and participate.
We still have the icons this year? I don't really remember.
Oh, for like the first, like, I believe it might be the same one. I'm not sure, but I think they're doing something like that.
It's always such a flex to see someone just pull that out in like a high-level TPC games. Like, ooh, I got the Opens one.
Yeah.
Yep.
And if you want any of the cosmetics from Paris or to help us celebrate, then go check out your shop, because we've got a couple of things there. But let's get started. The global gauntlet to kick off the TFT Paris Open is upon us, and we're just going to have Lysandra a couple of one costs here for everybody to start.
This was a fun encounter that we made. It's supposed to feel like an ARAM team. So a lot of the times what we like to joke and look at the 5 units you got, and it's like, ooh, would this be a solid ARAM team? So it's like, okay, Blitz and Rumble tank. You're a little melee heavy. I don't know, this would be a pretty bad ARAM team.
I just love this encounter because you get extra econ. It always feels really nice to get a little bit of gold. And I usually see a lot of Yordle players when you start with this encounter. You have the Rumble a little bit easier, you get the Lulu a little bit easier, so it leads into those lines.
So right away, by the way, bottom right, you look at the camera and they're already shifting positions, right? A round has ended and someone new is in control. And so that's what we're going to see a lot of here. And already it's like, okay, what's going on with this board here? What do I need to buy?
I actually think these first few rounds of the game are maybe the most important in terms of the direction you're setting up for your team. Once you're in stage 3, you have a certain bench and a board. It's kind of easy to interpret where you're going from there. But at this point, the decisions could be so different when it comes to your 2-1 augment and what units you hold even in the 1 costs.
I always pick up pairs at this point, because I think upgraded units are going to be better to give you some amount of direction.
Imagine Necro, someone likes making 10 on stage 1, and they sell all your pairs. And you're like, no! I'm the same.
Oh, no.
I like that we also have a Twisted Fate being kept here. On 1-4, you slam all the items on it, and you get the Graves later on. Just starting really, really early. Bilgewater is still an incredibly strong line, one of the best lines we heard, even after the nerfs.
I mean, okay, there we go. I was going to say, like, how that's actually had an opportunity to pick up the Alawi to do that if he wants to.
Yeah, this is one of the challenges. I mean, it sells the TF here, right? So, like, with this format, the show match we've got going on here, it's like everyone's got to figure out what they're doing here. Right now, I think we have a Void leading into. If you look at the items, though, they don't really support that Void very well. You need kind of something that you can slam that IE on, or maybe a Quicksilver.
Well, Solo maybe can get the EMEA team back on track here in terms of the augment choice.
I think maybe they plan the EMEA team having Solo on 2-1 for the augment pick and the general direction of the game here.
Definitely. He goes with Epoch. He could... the big thing here is you can use this to get Bard early.
Solo was about to leave after picking the augment. It's still 2-1, Solo.
He's already getting up.
Yeah, he could use the rerolls to go for Bard, but it looks like might just be kind of going a Void angle. Has the Cog 2 at least, and is going to be able to use that Void mod on Cho'Gath to get a little bit of extra frontline. Just a tiny amount. Piltover as well, giving the Blast Shield. Blast Shield, 20% health for the team. So that's going to be pretty nice as we move over to the China. Much weaker board here. You know, at least have some econ. Things are good there, but a Rumble 1 is not going to be able to survive very long.
for Americas, we do have the Yordles online. 4 Yordles on 2-1. Someone did their homework in trying to find all of the characters there. And it's not even a Poppy. It's just naturally 4 Yordles.
There'll be Yordles, I think, for CN as well. They're just waiting for the level up and the Poppy unlock on this next turn, and they'll have the 4 Yordles as well. So it seems like still the econ strategy might be favored for players. Especially we saw the augments were also a lot of econ. We saw Cluttered Mind picked up, Epoch for 2 players. So
I mean, we got Prize Fighter here, though.
Ooh,
so
take advantage of it.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying, right? Is like, if you know that everyone's kind of going to do this, you can definitely ride away with 100 health and get a lot of power there. And so, looking here, and I think the camera's not quite matched because Box is not APAC. But at the very least here, another strong start here. Shen 2, you could get an Ionia board. It's going to level to 5 here. I like this kind of play. Yeah, you can put in the Ionia early, 3 Ionia. We don't know which Ionia version it is, but at the very least, if it's something like the XP or the gold one, this is a great way to run away with the game.
That's probably one of the earliest Kennen unlocks I've ever seen. 2-2, you can see on your left
that
side.
Is crazy.
You have the unlock box right there. Very, very strong unit early on. Pairs with the Rumble. Go into it.
I wonder if
Bilgewater start.
Any Bard unlocks next turn. We have a few players who have free rolls with Epoch and with Trade Sector. Would be interesting.
Yeah, Bard's definitely something really fun. And it looks like it is, okay, Ionia, Path of the Prosperous. Perfect. So it is the gold one. This is a strategy I really like, by the way, is you can play Ionia, get the gold, power level, play aggressively. Then on 8, you can use your AP items to put on Set. And Set is a champion that a lot of people haven't been talking about, but can really swing games very heavily. The dude is a beast.
He's so good. And it's so cool that you can unlock him on a PvE round. You actually don't need to solo frontline something against another person and risk losing.
Yep.
You can just do it against the creeps that you know you'll beat.
Unless you forget every time and have to do it on 5-1.
Really? I wonder who could have done that.
Yeah, we see a 4 Yordle board here. Has the items on Teemo. Teemo can be a little challenging because he really needs mana and attack speed to get that poison to start hitting the back line. Otherwise, he's just a little bit too slow. Typically, we've seen Yordles do better with the Tristana. That's been the more traditional line that saves a little bit more health. And so this is a spot where, you know, if this was a more competitive match, I'd be a lot more worried because this is where you're going to bleed out a lot of health.
I think with enough front lane, though, Teemo, and after the buffs this last few patch, he is a lot better. It is obviously less focus fire, as you're mentioning, so you sometimes have these terrible losses where there's 4 units who are about to die, but they're taking a lot of HP because of it.
Yeah, thankfully on the other side, he's up against this Kog'Maw that didn't really have any items to support it, and so actually he's going to preserve some health here. He's going to win the fight, which is good. And so you can see on the other side, Yordle versus Yordle board. This is going to be one of those fights where you save some health. On the other side, though, we see a Ginsu's Trist. And like I said, this is what you usually see in the early game, is the Ginsu's Trist able to preserve you a lot of health.
Especially with the knockback as well. So once you start to get walked on, you actually get a little bit more ramp time to also kill a unit.
And we finally get to look at all of our augments here, right? And we see Prize Fighter, we see I forget the name of it, the Rod one here. So 2 combat augments, also Pyromania, so 3 combat augments. And then we have 5 of the sort of the econ stuff you'd expect, right? Your Slammin', your Epoch, your Trade Sector, and then late game scaling as well. So definitely some options there. It looks like, my guess is if you look at the China board, they may have done this to get the extra items to roll off of TF, right? And try to use that to get some extra value later.
A couple high value units here. I really like transitioning with Ari just off the carousel. I feel like she's low-key one of the strongest AP item holders early on, and not a lot of people have caught on. But as I say, that instantly sold, so not going to fit with this board.
And this is a really strong board already. Poppy 2 has been found, so a major tank to scale for this Rage Blade on the Tristana. Once you find a Tristana upgrade, that could be a really scary board in Stage 3 as well.
So interestingly enough, by the way, we see the Cloak get slammed on Rumble as opposed to the Kraken that it could have been on Tristana. So I think this is where the show match format kind of kicking in, and maybe we might see that get moved when a different person sits at the seat and goes, that's not where that's supposed to be.
The great thing about this set is we have so many more removers.
Yeah.
I always wanted to ask, is that like intentional design because of the unlocks, or it was just like a general trend thing?
Yeah, as we were playtesting the set, what we would find is that you'd have situations like the Ash Tryndamere, so like you'd put all the items, then you need to remover them, or you do that later, and that would cost you 2 removers. And so having so few removers because of the unlocks would put you in these situations that felt really, really bad. So we just said, hey, you know, have a few extras, do what you need to do, and overall that's felt pretty good.
Prize fight?
Oh
You're
my
gonna
gosh.
get the items. Oh,
Yeah.
next round.
That's 100 streak as well for our first EMEA account. APAC as well is going to be at 100 streaking.
Yeah, and so here's a situation where you see really good items here. These items can be played on Graves. They can move to Misfortune later. You can do a lot of things with these items are solid. It's just the board is so weak. But if there's one region that can get away with this, it's China. What they're doing is they've got 53 gold. They're using this to maximize this.
I'm so impressed that they already found a Jarvan 2 and sold it. So they had some good communication between players. You probably didn't do that in one round.
For sure. On the other side here, we have a Nico 2 with some decent items here. This should be a pretty good matchup. The Nico 2 should be pretty favored, providing that slow. One of the things that Nico, I think a lot of people don't realize, is has that full AoE slow that can really just make the melee champions do so much less damage. Also just generate a little less mana. Gonna get through this, and yeah, sure enough, the Nico's not even gonna die. Caitlyn without items feels like a really rough unit to use. You need a lot of items to get her to cast pretty quickly, and without that, she almost feels like a dead unit.
I feel the same way about Jin.
Yeah, Jin without Ginsu's is another one that, like, he doesn't really do a lot, but once you get a Ginsu's on him, he can carry you all the way to, like, stage 4.
Triple item Jin in stage 2 and 3 is so satisfying to play around. It seems like it does so much for one cost.
Yeah, exactly, and I think that's where I talked about, earlier, the Ginsu's opener can just save you so much health here. We did hit a Poppy 2 and a Triss 2, so yeah, overall, this is a really strong Yordle start. And this is the kind of Yordle start I think right now a lot of the ladder players are like, but wait, this board is strong and I get extra econ and reliable upgrades? Really? Is this balanced? What's going on here?
We did see the item transfers from Rumble 2 finally to Poppy 2, a better tank obviously, but we still don't see the Kraken Slam. I think maybe EMEA team is deciding that they want to play around some form of AP still, maybe with Anti-Flex, and they don't want to slam Kraken to go into that line later on. Playing a much greedier style of TFT.
If that were true, the one thing that kind of scares me is like, God, these extra tiers. Like, I would be slamming that adaptive helm at the very least.
They made the blue buff though. They've got the components.
Yeah, you could go blue buff, but we've seen adaptive helm be a little stronger preferred. Instead, with the void staff. Okay, void staff and adaptive helm. So definitely, like you said, playing that AP line. This is probably going to be that Annie that we talked about. So.
And Rageblade is not a terrible item for the Annie as well as a way to generate mana for her.
Yep.
That's true.
Wow, America's already rocking in with the Kennen 2. This should be very dangerous for EMEA. They can break that streak here.
Oh, these items are interesting. You've got the JG and the Stride Breaker, but you still don't have that mana generation. And this is what we're talking about where right now these are not preferred items. They're definitely not bad. You're going to do a lot of damage, but who are they going to end up on that's going to do enough damage in the later game?
I mean, that's
I feel like it's
slamming, right?
I only see Set coming into my board, and I played too much past 9 this week, I think.
Or Volley Bear. You could use like well, if you get enough components, you could make like a dual carry.
Set's a good option. The only problem with Set is you need a lot more AP. One of Set's big secrets is that the AP scales the percent health damage, like of what you're lifting, and so AP on him is really, really good. You don't just want the crit multiplier. So I would definitely want like a death cap as the third item here. But it could be that route. But they also have the Ionia board, so you'd also be contesting yourself, which is a little tricky. We go into the second augment here. Big grab bag, Earth, healing orbs. I imagine big grab bag is our second most picked augment in the game, by the way. Calling that out. But instead goes with care package. Ooh. Care package is a great one. You get these little messages from our team, lots of love, and actually ends up being pretty good value by the time you make it to like stage 6.
I think it's a necessary support after 20 games in one day on ladder, and you just get the great little messages
lots of love.
to keep you going for 21.
I love the messages, but oftentimes I read the messages and I forget to pick up the packet because they're about the same place on your HUD. You're just like, oh, nice. It's like, wait a minute, I'm missing something.
So looking at the augments here, we see a couple portable forges, we see care package, the customization. So a lot of combat augments this time.
Really interesting one from APAC is we actually have an Earth.
Right, so I definitely want to see their board to see what they do with that spatula.
Your question, Necro, what to do with emblems? We'll find out, maybe.
Yay! Give me the goods. I need the tech. Help me.
So far, the strongest I've seen from emblems has just been like Juggernaut. And you put that on the Rift Herald, he gets extra HP when other Juggernaut dies, and that really synergizes with him snowballing. But I'm really interested, like, Mortdog, I know you probably have some tech on the emblems that maybe.
Yeah, I mean, generally the one I prefer to, and it won't work in this game because no one's set up for it, but I find that the Demacia emblem is really, really good. It allows you to get to Galio much earlier because you can just put it on a unit and that counts as their star levels. And so getting an early Galio on like 3-5 can really mess with people.
The same for Piltover, which I'm sure you know
so
very well.
Piltover is my jam for sure, but that one's not craftable, so it's a lot harder to mess with. But yeah, you can see here possibly looking Noxus.
I was gonna say maybe like Draven reroll.
The challenge with the emblem here is that Noxus is the kind of comp that you really need to have a strong start and be really aggressive with. The extra body that Otacon provides can outscale a lot of people, but if you fall behind, I've played this comp a bit, and when you fall behind, it's usually like a 7th place. It's hard to come back. Draven in particular is the kind of champion you want like 3 items very early, generate that gold. Often if you can like heroic grab bag a Draven on like, very early, that can be powerful to get that going here, but without something to scale him up here, he's just not going to do enough damage and really struggle to just even kill this like 10-1. Because the other thing, the way Draven works is he has to cast a couple times to get those axes to throw before he really does big damage.
I just kind of thought about something. Is this set up in a way that you could fight your own teammate?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. It's kind of a mix between double up and 4v4 in the 4v4 format.
Wild.
You have to try and you can know for sure. I guess an augment like Know Your Enemy after the change is going to be very good in this format. And for 4v4 as well.
When we made that change to Know Your Enemy, I immediately was like, okay, 4v4 players are going to love this because now not only is it actually a decent augment, but it also gives you that value. That's pretty insane. I'll definitely want to see what China, by the way, you look, both took Portable Forge. Artifacts this set have generally been, I think, a little more safe. They're fine. There's nothing that's like incredibly game warping, but actually you see here, and this is a Slayer item, so talk to me about this one.
Hellfire Hatchet is going to be really interesting. I wonder if they go into a full Slayer line. I think Bilgewater as a whole is a very hard line to pilot in a format like this, where you're only on your PC for 1 round, because there's so much to do. Even I am kind of scared to play Bilgewater in some games where the decision-making in the late game is so complex around staying in Bilgewater more and being greedier, trying to get more Serpents, or pivoting off of it into a stronger board, for example. So I'm really curious to see what CN does with this game, especially going into Stage 5.
I love Bilgewater. I am like a Bilgewater one trick. I just love this composition. I think like actually it's not as complicated as you might think, because there are certain items that are just simply better than others in terms of like the Bilgewater item pool. And if you just like hoard your Serpents, maybe you just give it 4 turns, allow the player that kind of started or you think might have the better read on Bilgewater to spend the Serpent and kind of figure it out from there.
This looks like a really clear path to Bilgewater and just going fast 9 legendaries from this spot. You have all the Wardens lined up. The Hatchet's actually really good with Volley Bear later on. And if you can get with some of those HP items, you have a 700 HP Citrus item you can buy from the black market. That would be a good synergy there.
The pile of Citrus?
Yes, the pile of Citrus. I don't remember any of the names correctly.
I just know Lucky Doubloon, maybe not so lucky anymore.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think Bilgewater is an interesting trait because there's a bunch of ways you can play it, right? You can buy some of the stats to power up the trait. You can buy the units to get your 3 stars early. You can buy the items. And I think we've seen there's been 2 paths, right? Before the B patch, it was Lucky Doubloon as quick as you can, try to farm a bunch of items. Now, I think a lot of people are almost like not spending anything until they hit 7 bilge and then trying to buy as many items as they can. And I think over time we might see different shifts, but as we design these traits that require decision making, those are going to be the decisions that players will have to figure out what truly is optimal here. And we're looking back at this fight here, and by the way, the Belveth just kind of gets locked down, isn't able to move, and so Team America taking a bunch of damage, by the way, there, already below half health.
QSS, a very important item for most of the melee carries this sets, and that's one of the reasons. I think this is a little bit far away from Velvet Fist, but hopefully we'll move more in that direction.
Oh, a Senna so early?
So this is when, with this set, we were really trying to design around, is that we wanted you to, when you have these moments, right, where you're level 7 and you find a 5 cost, you react to it, right? You look like, okay, great, I just got something, I need to play around this, right? And so my expectation here is like the mittens can move over, that's going to be a bunch of attack speed, and all of a sudden this can change your game plan, right? You've got 2 Gunslinger, you've got this powerful carry. Cassena 1 is definitely better than Tristana 2, And that's what we wanted for this set, right? Is that adaptive, that flex gameplay. Sorry, I said it. There you go.
That word. I love the word. And I really want to see if they try to rush for the 8 Yordles here. That gives you about 6 gold per turn. But now you found that Senna, hey, maybe you can delay that. You can hold on to the interest a little bit longer. It's not always the correct call to just instant level 8.
I actually don't like 8 Yordles.
They are really healthy, though, so they can sacrifice a lot of that HP in stage 4 with the 8 Yordles and then have that Senna already guaranteed to be on the board later on.
Big story we got to talk about looking at this game right now, though, is that APAC right now, 7th and 8th, they're at 34 and 33 health. This is not the kind of situation, and something we've seen on ladder that I haven't seen a lot of players talking about is the fact that the stage 3 damage went up. You end up in these situations like this. I've seen a lot of games where players are dying at 4-5, 4-6 because they're trying to do these fast 8, fast 9 strategies that they see all the pros do, but they don't quite have a great grasp on it. And that's kind of what we're seeing here right now with APAC, and hopefully they can turn it around, but this is scary. They could be dead at 4-5.
And similar to 4v4, there's nothing stopping APAC 1 from facing APAC 2, so this is kind of a shared HP pool.
I mean, I was just talking about 30-30, now we're at 25 and 18, but also America, they're at 23, so we get the Kaisa unlock, and this is a tough unlock because you have to play that level 8 for 1 turn. And we get a final prismatic augment. This can be really swingy. 4-2 prismatics right now. There are things like growth mindset, which can really scale people. There's a lot of powerful combat augments like retribution, sweet treats. And so we'll have to see what everyone picks. But if anyone can get some of those big high roll econ ones that can push you to level 9, 10.
Monsoon.
Yeah, Money Monsoon. Money Monsoon's a little slower, but it's really funny when you play like that plus 8 Yordle and you're getting like 13 gold a turn. It's pretty crazy.
Yes, if you have the HP to guarantee, you're going to get a lot of value from it. It is, I think, one of the best econ augments in the game.
Yeah.
Not to assume.
If you're under 35 HP on 4-2, can you just get like multiple artifacts from the Milala one?
That one can't show up on 4-2, unfortunately. That's a 2-1 only, but that would be a good strategy. So we're looking at this board, by the way, from APAC, and they have a strong front line. They got the Braum 2, the Tarek 2. That's really good. But no items slammed, only a misfortune. Senna on the bench right now, so a little rough. Goes up against the other APAC, and we see this Noxus board. We did see a Noxus emblem, but they hit the Ambessa and Kindred duo augment.
Chosen Wolf.
Yes. So this is a cool one to see. If you can get a Kindred 2 going with this can do some good stuff. It's not one of the best ones, and unfortunately they take a big loss here, but if you can put it together, it does have a high cap and a decent win rate.
I'll be honest, I've actually never been able to play this augment.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, what does it actually do?
I haven't seen it in my games either. I'm not sure if it's rare. I think they're all maybe the same.
I mean, yeah, it's not too rare. It's one of those situations where it's like if you have Ambessa. And this is where I'm sure I'm going to get some crap for this because sometimes I don't know every detail of everything. But this is one that I'm actually not as familiar with, other than I know like the two of them will like mark each other and like kill the targets together, but I don't
think on
remember.
takedowns they get some kind of
you get more damage.
That buff. If Ambessa takes someone down, it's kind of like the Ambessa Maddie duo augment that we had in Tekken.
So we hit the Rift Herald 2 here, and Rift Herald right now, one of the reasons why Void has moved up so much is that Rift Herald is kind of the premier 4-cost tank, and you have to play Void 2 for 8 rounds just to get that in. But once you have it, it's pretty powerful here, and so hitting that Rift Herald 2, and we're getting kind of a battle of the Void right
Perfect
now.
matchup.
Yeah.
America versus EMEA, Fox versus Katawin, and it looks like America's got our number this time. We'll see what happens in stage 5.
I mean, this is such an upgraded board. Like, the fact that you've got the Belveth 2, actually pretty good items for the Belveth as well.
Yep.
It's just going to be so sustainable, so I think that, like, any of those melee carries, I love playing Belveth in this current patch.
Yeah, Belveth is tricky. He can do so much damage, but, you know, if you get taken down early, you can use a lot. And so we're looking at the augments here. EMEA double Money Monsoon, so they definitely believe in that. China took Call to Chaos. Call to Chaos is something I can't avoid clicking. The value that you get from it is almost always good. It's just, can you react to what you get? And so sometimes you get things that you weren't really ready for, but the value is always good. I'm always laugh if you get the golden egg from it as well. Now that there's a golden egg version. I think America's, that augment, I'm trying to remember that one is the after 5 rounds get one of every item component one. So component heist?
Yeah.
I believe that's what that one is.
Ooh, all right. So we're getting some good decision making. we got our players on screen right now, but especially when we start to get towards the point where we might see teams getting eliminated, we're going to have fewer seats that people are going to actually start to move through. But right now, we are having our players kind of play that musical chairs, rotate through each of these PCs for their team.
And we have some hope for the APAC players as they finally get a Mel unlock onto the board right here with the 7 Atacon. Has a lot of lifesteal there, so if you don't have...
Oh my goodness.
Cut that down.
It's a little, like, the front line's just not going to be able to hold up. And this is what I was talking about, right? Like, Noxus cannot play from behind, and unfortunately, it's just not going to be enough. And I think that's going to get... And what did I say? Someone might be dead at about 4 or 5? Turns out, yeah, pretty rough here. And I think this is a lot of players' first experience with Noxus if you don't have that good start. And so kind of matches the ladder expectations that Belveth doing a lot of work again.
Our Earth question goes unanswered.
It was the bravest game plan at the very least.
Yes.
APAC number 2 did just unlock set, so we will get to see some of that Ionia set. Hopefully those items end up there. AP Kaisa right now for this team. AP Kaisa with that Ginsu is very important. With AP Kaisa, once she casts her spell, you get 5 seconds of these empowered autos, and every third auto during that 5 seconds hits like a truck.
Yep.
So you really want to maximize as many autos as you can get in that 5-second window, which is why Ginsu's is so good. Honestly, even something like Ginsu's plus red buff plus some AP can be really good, or Quicksilver.
That's a really big hit here for Solo. Ends up rolling and finds the Belveth 2. Keeps in the Piltover as well to be able to keep having that extra kind of like big upgrade. But look at the Fizz in the back. This poor Kaisa won!
Oh, Kaisa!
The EMEA matchup here, but EMEA won with Eyes piloting that board, looking very healthy still and very, very strong with the Yordles, being able to get so much extra econ throughout this stage as well. Understandable the loss here, but I imagine their board is going to look very scary in Stage 5.
This is the big roll down turn for a lot of these players, and what's so cool about this lobby is we have runaway players, both EMEA 1 and CN 1. Highest HPs in the lobby, both still on 6 Yordles and gaining a lot more cash. Here we go.
Is this a roll down turn?
This?
They might wait a little bit longer, it looks like. They have to go fast. I mean, already one of these Stage 5 roll downs, when you're locked in, playing by yourself is difficult, but jumping into a PC and having to immediately start moving fast, really fun to see.
And it's interesting because right now what we're seeing on the board is a lot of like sort of suboptimal setups, right? We're seeing Void, which could go to 10 and try to get that Baron, but because their health is really low and they're still on Kaisa 1, may not make it, right? We're seeing this Yordle setup, which has a great Fizz, but those items are definitely not going to be great Fizz items. So, like you said, big roll downs here. Let's see if everyone happens. We have 10 rerolls on the left. On the right here, we're seeing a big roll down. A lot of things sold. This
Relic is great for this.
Yeah, definitely someone good to get in here. Finds the Fiddle, finds the Annie, has the Kennen tank. We see a Shyvana. Really wants that Annie 2, because if you can get that Annie 2, that's going to give you the Tibbers. A lot of value there. Down to 20 gold. We're at 30. Still looking for that Annie. Finds a Senna 2, but that's not what he was really looking for. It's a good champion. Just don't really have the items to support it. Now we get everything slammed in here and just, again, find the Annie 1, but you really need that Tibbers to stabilize that board.
Well, those are big roll downs. You got Hollyhock that was also doing the roll down for EMEA, so also another great player to be able to do that, as Relic is still actually going to try to do a bit of rolling. Might even lock the shop here to actually have that Shyvana 2 for the next fight. Oh, but will they make it? I don't think so! America takes a huge hit as APAC is able to get another win on the board. But what about that second America's account over there?
I love APAC. They're just clapping every time they win a round.
Yeah.
They're really locked in this game.
All right, so here's a big upgrade. Team EMEA does find the Annie 2, and now I expect the Kennen items to move over to that Tibbers. Tibbers right now sort of lauded as like the best tank that you can get in the end game. If you can get that third mana generation item for Annie, that's
there's the Garen, there's the Silas unlock.
There's the Silas, and so now we're starting to reach the cap of this board, right? If you can get the Silas 2, the Annie 2, tank items on Tibbers, that's when this board really starts to take off, and that's where those earlier Fizz items are going to end up on Silas, and that's going to be very powerful.
This looks like a cheat code with Solo Gasang here.
Right? But look, even they're holding the extra copy of Annie because Solo knows this is a hotly contested unit. May as well keep one out of the pool so that another team can't hit it.
It's a shame because there's a Set 2 on the other side, and again, Set can actually do really well into this matchup, but just not with Thieves' Gloves, right? With Thieves' Gloves, it's not going to be enough. Has only just started to do his sit-ups, isn't going to be able to do his full setup
One
thing.
more slam.
Means you don't get the true damage, and APAC's going to take some more damage. And Americas gets knocked out. APAC 2 down to 6 health here. And right now, it's looking like a China versus EMEA sort of situation.
I mean, APAC, though, still, like, they're like, yes, we held on. One more fight, everybody.
It's a really cool board as well.
Yeah, I mean, generally, this is a solid board that you've put together here with the MF, the Senna. I really wish we had some better items for Set, because, again, Set could do a lot of work. But, okay, now this is the Baron, right? So this is the Void plan. If you're watching the competitive tournament, I would expect to see a lot of this in the main games. This is where a lot of people have moved Void up into S tier, because if you get to this point now, Baron 1, not that crazy, but because you're already level 10, the odds of hitting Baron 2 are pretty high, and that's when that comp gets really hard to take down.
Right. See if APAC can hold on. This is the last account that they have. Oh, the Azir 2, it looks like it's going to be able to get some good damage down, but it's just kind of not fast enough, it feels like. We do have Set going off to the side to actually get some sit-ups. And so maybe that's going to give another saving grace here, but that's the last hope. They unlock the Nasus, but APAC is eliminated. Both accounts out, and they're going to end in 4th place here in our global gauntlet.
We had the Set too, but no AP rolls from the Thieves Gloves, and I just watched our board get decimated. So you guys tried. We still had the best aura. I'm giving it to our cosplayers.
It's the style points.
Yep.
Even the Azir, I think with the blue buff, not really the best item for Azir. Wants more attack speed items and caster items. So it is hard, of course, to have perfect items for all of your units, especially if you're playing flexibly in the late game where you're trying to play around what you hit. We see a mishmash of a lot of great units, just not really all of them use the best ability.
All right, so
feed the Kench, feed the Kench.
Yeah, we're getting a look at this bilge board, and Kench is the kind of champion that can also reach a really high pinnacle. You just typically want to give him tank items and then just feed him casters to maximize that AP, so you can get that damage really, really high and start chunking things down. A fully fed Tahm Kench can actually even eat the Baron in like 2 or 3 bites, which can be really powerful.
Is that part of the script for this game? Are you
Not for this game. No, it's too late. It's too
too
late. I don't think this Tahm Kench has been fed quite enough.
I don't think they fed him at all.
Yeah.
Hey.
That's
hungry.
That's not a good strategy. Yeah, unfortunately, it also looks like China's got a bunch of items still on their bench.
They're putting their faith in Guanyin. I think they're sending one team forward. The Bilge Water is the sacrifice.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, that actually does make sense. See, this is where we're talking about them optimizing, like using one board.
Whoa, look at this set.
Oh, 7.
Attacking fast with midding. This is a cool build.
Yeah, this is the kind of set I was warning you about that can get really nasty. So China right now with that set, and so now we're down to China 2 EMEA. So at least if we're going by points, I think EMEA, the fact that they got 2 into the top, looking really good here, and then 1 America's team. We're getting a look at the America's board right now, and this is not the kind of board you would expect to really cap off here. It's only an Annie 1. You really need that Annie 2. The Wukong's holding a bunch of items that aren't going to be great. The Senna items, I mean, Jeweled Gauntlet, typically not a very good Senna item. So, unfortunately, I think this might be the end for Americas as well.
There are a lot of Annies out of the pool at the moment, and I think Solo is responsible for holding quite a few of them.
America didn't also have the goal to go for the Silas unlock, so overall the cap looks to be a little bit lower, despite having more items, for example.
Yeah, but EMEA, like, level 10, this Baron's going crazy. And the Krakens as well as the Morello on it.
Yeah, like I said, Baron 1, not too big a threat. You can definitely beat that. Maybe not with the Jeweled Gauntlet Senna, but, you know, it's definitely beatable for now. But once you get that, and the fact that they still have Money Monsoon is good to give them an extra bit of gold to roll for that. So now we're down to our final 3 teams here. And like I said, I love this set build. This set can do a lot.
I'm kind of cheering for Cien now. I want to see more of this set in action.
Same. Well, America's out in 3rd place at our Global Gauntlet. And so we'll see, can Cien actually overtake the 2 accounts that are at the top here for EMEA?
I think the home team's going to go 1-2 here. The big thing about this set is you need to get this Stride Breaker off and replace it with like a Death Cap or something to have enough AP to make him really scary. And even beyond that, what's our backup carry right now? An Annie 1, right? And this is actually what I would think I would be worried about in the main event is the people who get stuck on the Annie 1s, right? Because Annie 1's not going to win you any lobbies. She's okay. You really need that Annie 2. So there's a second copy. That's good. But they're also doing the rotation. You can see it's somebody who's not normally good at the
Go. Press D.
This is Mo Sen, usually a mobile player, the biggest TikTok creator for FFGS. How good is he on desktop?
Is the Wukong too expensive to be made? That's
Probably
for me as well.
They gotta pop it. Oh, I mean, you could put like Jewel Gauntlet on the set instead, maybe.
We see a Baron 2, by the way. So Baron 2 now, this is when it's like, okay, you might be a
Game
little
over.
You might be a little doomed here, and you're going to see the Baron. Only one item on it, though. Okay, starting to slam those items, and those are good items. The Gunblade's going to do a lot of work here. The Baron just has so much health.
I mean, the Baron just walked onto the back line.
If the set can... Nope, set's gone. Set's gone. Yeah. And
almost.
And like I said, this is why you're seeing people put Void in the S tier, because if you can reach this state, this is where it really caps. And kind of interestingly enough, Void is sort of shaped like a high-risk trait right now, where it's like, you can try to play it, but you've got to hit that level 10 cap. But when you do, it could be more powerful than like a Brock and an Ishtal thing. So it's pretty interesting to see. And you know what players are really good at capping out a high-risk trait? Usually some of our best challenger players. So.
Wow, CN, they actually sell their pair of Annie to put the items onto the Zillion instead of having to use the removers. The fact that you hit the Zillion too and you needed to sell an Annie to actually get the gold as well.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, is that actually going to be enough against the Annie 2 on the other side?
The problem with Zillion is that you need a good front line, and B, you need something to keep him alive against the Annie and the Lux here. You can see the Zillion already at half health. The Annie just gets the cast off. And now what are we doing? We're burning. We're slowly burning. And so is able to survive a bit.
The set's doing a lot.
There's the set. This is what I'm talking about, the set. The set!
Wait a minute. From the top.
downtown.
The 1 minute set.
Okay.
I do think that was a ghost board though, so...
Oh, Necro, let us believe.
I'm just saying, you gotta do a little bit here. Got a lot more to get through, but...
The wrestling crossover.
Oh, they're rolling. Wait, can I get... Oh, wait, go back. EMEA's rolling for a Baron 3!
They have 6 copies.
Oh my goodness!
They have a lot of gold.
They can keep going. And the funny part is like nobody can stop you. You're the only board that has unlocked the Baron, so there's nobody that can hold the units to contest you from getting the 3-star.
It is, I think, harder if you know how to...
Yeah, odds kick in. It is possible.
Well, that's why you get the other EMEA board to hold the other 5 costs.
True.
That way you increase the odds of your other board getting the Baron.
Is this a sign for the rest of the tournament, though? If EMEA goes 1-2 here?
Oh.
You gotta win something, that's all I'll say. Hopefully it's not just this, because then I'll be very sad.
Oh no, set down.
Looks like EMEA 1-2, so you know, you can take your victory lap here.
I think it is easy to say EMEA won the global gauntlet, but which comp will be better, the Void or the Arcanist Flex board that the other EMEA account has put together? It's still only a Silas 1, so maybe a couple areas of improvement, but...
They got the Silas 2, so I think this is actually right now what you would call like the most meta match.
Oh, 7.
Wait. Yeah, let's see.
Surely we saw
get
more
another
too, no?
Baron?
We already won the global gauntlet. It's time to go for the
There's 6 Silases on the other side.
I think
Oh my gosh.
most on all the boards, so they'll take less player damage as well.
They're doing it.
1 round longer.
Oh, go.
Oh, 8, there's the 8th one.
Barons!
It costs so much.
That's so much money! I want to see a Baron 3. That would be insane. A 3-star 7 cost.
One more round, so it's not going to kill him.
Only in our show matches could we see this happen. Holding hands.
What a great way to start the event. If we see a Baron for
Let it happen. Yes.
A nice showdown. All right.
Come on, roll.
Don't accidentally sell a Baron.
They skip the Silas on the other side. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, we're running out of gold.
Full board sale.
We're running out of gold.
Come on, Baron, please. It takes 7 gold now.
Oh.
8 copies of Baron. It's
So
not
close, yet so far.
It's 6 Annie.
Content.
6 Annies versus... Is this a warm-up for the dev thing where we're doing the who will win?
I think so.
Who will win? 4 Barons versus 2 Annies and 2 Tibbers.
Get out your notebook, take notes.
It's gonna be the Baron.
I'm gonna say the Barons. I'm gonna say the Barons. They're going to struggle to kill the Tibbers with the direct damage, but we'll see.
But they got the Annies. They sniped the Annies in the back. The Baron's going to win. Wow. That's it. Congratulations to EMEA, the winners of our first show match here at the TFT Paris Open, the Global Gauntlet. Great work there. Solo, Holocaust, Eyes, and Catawin, the winners there on the EMEA team. I see, yeah.
Like I said, that's going to be, I think, a preview. If you were to ask any of our general players or go online and talk about it, this is the kind of match that they're expecting. And so as we look at the rest of the tournament around the thing, it'll have to be, is this what persists, or do we see a meta shift, right? And that's the big question, I think, of this event. And as we see the heats go on, but for this kind of match, this is what you'd expect. And seeing that Void, seeing the Annie, the Silas, those are kind of the big cap boards right now. Those are the big stories.
I think that America did have the same idea, or you could at least see the other regions are also trying to kind of replicate this success that EMEA was getting with that early Yordle start, transitioning to the Arcanists, and then going for the vertical Void. But I think America's unfortunately didn't have enough money or help to be able to get there. And I think CN as well, the Yordle transition at the very end there, and then Bilgewater, actually not as strong as a start as maybe we would have thought, and especially after the nerf that happened.
I mean, I think it's a show match, right? And so different skill levels there. But also, this is kind of showing about, even if these are the best lines, where are the optimizations, right? People have figured out that set was pretty good, but are those the right set items, So you got to figure out stuff like that.
Well, we got an interview on the main stage there with our winning team at EMEA, so let's go ahead and hear how they're feeling after this Global Gauntlet.
Absolutely. Region battle always feels good, and especially when EMEA comes out on top. Girls, guys, congratulations. First, Solo, I'm going to come to you for the first question. It feels like you were leading the strategy for the team. Tell me about what you came up with going for this 10 really fast.
Yeah, we came up with a strategy together, but I had the honor to make the call what we play in the end. And I think they all managed really well, and we managed to push 10 on Voids. And the Void comp was the one winning key, so thanks to them. Thanks for preparing everything.
C'est lui qui était en charge de la stratégie, et justement ses teammates ont très bien écouté aller pour les Void, justement, qui était la clé de la victoire ici. Donc voilà, de la communication de son côté et beaucoup d'écoute du côté de son équipe. C'est ça qui a fait le succès et cette victoire. And I'm gonna go to you, Eyes, for a second. As a European player, it always feels good, especially winning against NA. How do you feel?
I feel so good, so good.
Was it expected for you?
Not really, but it's always welcome.
C'était pas une victoire qui était attendue, mais quel était le mindset justement avant de venir en game? What was your mindset before going onto stage? If you're telling me that you did not expect this one.
What?
You're telling me that you did not expect to win here today, so what was the mindset going on stage?
Fun today, and just play with them and everything, just to have fun today, yes.
Le but, c'était de s'amuser ici sur scène. And Catawin, j'ai vu sur les réseaux sociaux justement que tu avais super hâte de participer à cet événement. Tell me how it felt, playing on stage, grabbing that victory for EMEA. I saw that you were really hyped to be here when I saw your social media.
Yes, I thought that we would definitely win because we came in with the best strategy. I think we had the best communication as well across the teams. So it was really exciting playing on the stage, and I had a lot of fun.
Beaucoup de fun ici sur cette scène forcément, et on a toujours envie de se battre pour sa région. Dernière question pour toi, évidemment. Your team was saying that they did not expect this victory. I kind of feel like you guys worked so well together and had more cohesion than the rest. Tell me about the strategy if you want to compliment on what your teammates have been saying.
Solo was our mastermind, but we all came up with ideas like reroll was too complicated for us. We wanted to go 9 with both boards. Void board was very weak at the start, but somehow it turned out the best board in the end.
Le meilleur board et la meilleure façon d'aborder cette stratégie. Et question pour finir ici, je vais retourner vers Solo. Solo, you were at Macau, you were at Las Vegas, you're here in Paris this time around. What is your resolution for the tournament? What is the expectation for this Paris Open?
First of all, I want to say this: Paris is even bigger and better than Macau and Vegas so far. So I'm looking. Whoa, Paris! How do you, Viva la France! Viva la France! And I'm looking forward to the games. I just want to play. After this one, I'm really hyped. Like was my warm-up game, and it's pretty good. It was pretty exciting.
C'était le warm-up de son côté et de leur côté évidemment. Faites du bruit pour la team EMEA qui gagne le premier show match. Make some noise for them, guys, girls. Thank you so much again for this interview. Congratulations on grabbing this one. That's all for us here on this side of the stage. We'll be back later.
Lord knows. There is a huge rivalry between EMEA and the Americas, and it must have felt so good to be coming out on top in this show match, huh?
I think Solo also mentioned it's kind of a warm-up game, maybe for all of them. I think they're all four of them are competing in one of the heats at least today, not Heat 1 obviously. So I think it's good to have at least your first experience on a stage with the crowd watching, the noise you mentioned earlier, to settle in a little bit and maybe even get some key ideas about the meta with Void being so strong as well. But it always feels good to win against not just Americas, but everyone else around the world in this global gauntlet. I hope the same transfers over to the rest of the tournament though.
Oui, baguette.
Amazing. I mean, the fact that they went 1-2 certainly shows, strong boards there. So definitely, if for the kickoff the event, we'll see if it plays to the rest. But yeah, and like I said, that's what we expected. I think game 1. So
Solo Gasong, the mastermind. And I mean, like, just to sing his praises just a little bit there. Not only is he a top co-streamer for the EMEA region, but he's also a top competitor. Like, he's made the TFT Pro circuit. This is a player that I think you always expect to do well when it comes to the EMEA regional finals, big events like this. He clearly has a very good meta read and was able to help kind of pull the team together and glue them in a specific strategy. But I love that everyone looked like they were having a lot of fun in this show match.
Yeah, I love some of our best stars coming in from APAC, get to experience everything on the big stage. I know they're not, they're very comfortable with pressure coming all over, but having them compete here, I think it just shows how big the community is growing there.
That was the best fight, the set slam at the very end.
Yes.
Yep.
So exciting.
We need style points for outfits and for the comps that were played at least. The Chosen Wolves as well with Best of Kindred. I hope we see more of that augment today.
Yeah, I would imagine, I'm probably going to use set for at least one of my comps for the Mastermind comp. But yeah, overall, a lot of fun. And again, this is meant to be a lighthearted show match. And I think even just them rotating chairs and things mess that up a bit, so...
Definitely the reroll off the table, I think, with the rotation with the players.
Yeah, you were saying, what a world where reroll is too complicated, but
flex play is the easy way to go.
Yeah, but that's where we are right now, so whatever.
I'm all for it. I'm all for it.
Yes. Well, maybe you've gotten some ideas for your comps, right?
If this is where I'm getting my ideas, I might be in trouble, but...
Well, it's not just show matches. We also have a deep community, and love is in the air. We got a special moment, so let's see what has happened elsewhere on our floor.
Hello everybody, we're here live on the Paris floor where we'll be running into interesting characters the entire day. First off, we have top APAC and massive streamer from APAC here, Moji, and his girlfriend Dandan. Dandan, let's start with you. How has Paris been for you so far? Dandan, 先问你一下，目前觉得巴黎怎么样呢？
我觉得还不错啊。
She's been having a lot of fun in Paris. And my next question is for Moji. I know you're here as a competitor. What are your goals today? And who's going to be your biggest rival? 想问一下，就是你目前想要达到什么样的成绩？那在赛场上，谁有可能是你最大的劲敌？
我是希望能够打到决赛吧。那我觉得，其实每个人应该都是我最大的劲敌，因为每个对手看起来都很强。
Moji says he wants to make it to the final table, and everyone seems like a top competitor. Everyone looks really, really strong at this event. Next, we're going to come back to Dandan, but oh, wait, look, there's so many cosplayers here. Wow, look at the muscles here. Dandan, come on, let's take a photo with them. Over there, in Carlin. Hey. Woo! Say hi, cheers. Woo! TVO! Nice, nice. But
Where did Moji go? Where's Moji? You see him? Oh, Moji! He's already changed. He's got the ring prepared. And we're witnessing a special moment here at the TVO. Moji is going to propose to his longtime girlfriend, Dan Dan. Will you marry me? And she said, yes! Woo! Woo! This is the magic that's happening in Paris. Moji just asked her, thank you for coming with me. I know you don't like taking long flights, but in the future, will you be willing to stay with me for the rest of our lives? Will you marry me? And she said, yes. Thank you for letting us be a part of this. It's such a special moment here in Paris.
The city of love. Oh my goodness, that was so cute.
You could tell she wasn't expecting it either, and so like it caught her off guard. I think that was a fun way to do it, but I'm glad it. Another TFT couple. We did it.
The long list of TFT couples.
And
for life.
I just want to thank like TFT Esports in general for making all of this possible for the players. Moji has an amazing year. He's known as one of the best coaches in CN. He's the 4th largest streamer there right now, and he's coached 2 of the previous TOC champions. He's having a really, really high year, and what better way to cap it up, to tie the ring, make sure everything goes well for the rest of your life here at Paris. So I'm just so happy they allowed us to be a part of that.
Coming too, and like I'm still like very emotional. It's just so sweet, and I need a minute. So we're gonna take a short break, and we'll be back with more action here at the TFT Paris Open. So don't go anywhere.
The next ultimate challenge for the world's best tacticians is waiting. Precision, dominance, unrivaled consistency.
Finals one shot at this glorious trophy.
我觉得这个 MVP 属于我们 WBE 的所有人。
It's time to play for ultimate glory.
Welcome back here at the TFT Open in Paris. It's such a joy to see all of these folks out there on the floor. It's a pleasure to talk to everybody. I've been stopped by so many people just hanging out, chatting, saying hello, hate watching, love watching. You know, it's all part of the game and part of what we've lovingly been calling TFT Con, because honestly, it kinda is. My name is Makes, and I am joined by Necra and Clement for our next little segment here. And how have you guys, I mean, you've been here on the desk. Did you get a chance to look at some of the stuff they built?
Oh my gosh, I mean, all of the shots that we've seen from around the hall have just given me so much joy. I'm just so excited. Like, we just got the Global Gauntlet on our stage, but being able to see people enjoying croissants over at the patisserie, seeing all the people actually competing in their heats, it's been so exciting.
Yeah, I think everyone's just rushing towards the merchandise first. You got to lock that down before you do anything else. And I have some good news for the German players out there.
Oh, yeah.
Because Losher just went 1-1. I was able to meet the team in the restroom.
Interestingly enough, Lesher is one of the players that was part of their boot camp. So more on that later, because we have a very special interview ready with, I heard, a phenomenal interviewer. So let's cut to that. Hi guys, and welcome from the show floor here at the Open. I'm with somebody that has made a final lobby at the Open before. Noel, you've been there. Mind sharing what it was like to play in those final 8?
Oh yeah, hi Mix. So I was in Vegas. It was really a great experience. You know, playing in the main stage. The main stage, it's just absolutely mind-blowing. All the people cheering for you, all the pressure going on, it's great. So I'm hoping to, you know, go there and play on Sunday as well. That would be a dream come true.
You meant to say you're of course going to be there in the top 8, right?
Of course, yeah, for sure. I'll be there. You know, only 7 players can play for the remaining spots. Yeah.
Well, that's exactly what we want to hear. So back to you guys. Well, thank you so much, past Makes. Back to current, present Makes.
You teleported, right? Actually,
yeah. We've been just practicing that only for the TFT Open, to be honest with you. I'm so sorry the secret's out. But yeah, everybody else just playing for 7 slots. You heard it there first.
I love it. I mean, thinking back on the Vegas Open and seeing Noel make it, I think what was really amazing about that story is, like, Noel's not a full-time TFT player.
Yes.
Has, like, an actual, like, real person job and was doing TFT on the side. And so being able to make it to that final lobby was just so exciting.
It absolutely was. He's here with his wife, of course, as well. We've been kind of following that storyline since before they were married. We just saw that proposal. So TFT is full of love and lore, because we're going to go over to Panda, who has the devs ready for a very special segment.
The life of lore and legends.
Thanks for picking that up. I couldn't.
Welcome to the Life of Lore and Legends Dev Panel. I'm Panda. I'll be hosting this with this wonderful group of devs who are going to highlight a lot of the different key phases that make a set, going from the birth to the childhood, adulthood, and retirement as well. We have here set lead designer Julian Cavarazza joining us. We have a product manager Winston Baker joining us. We have finalization lead Ken Wu joining us, and of course, on the cosmetic side, we have Louis Lau as well. So we really can cover the entire range of what it makes a set of TFT. Starting, I think, with you, Julian, when it comes to the birth, the design of a set. What are really the key ideas when it comes to what you're trying to maybe solve, going from set 15 to set 16 in this case?
Well, so obviously we have to ship a set every 4 months. That's going to happen no matter what. But beyond that, we try to ask, is there a problem we can solve with TFT? Is there something we can do to improve the game, either in the short term or the long term? And Mort was watching the Vegas Open. We love the meta in the Vegas Open, but even with a great meta, endgame screens started to kind of look the same, especially across games. And so he had this idea, hey, what if we just put more champions in the set? And from there, we said, okay, what set theme can include 100 champions? Well, Runeterra is a great choice. We've also never been able to fit all the regions into a set. With Runeterra Reforged, Bilgewater wasn't in the base set, and then we had to remove Shadow Isles in the mid set. So it was really just a perfect combination of a lot of problems we've kind of been running into for a while, and a great set mechanic to go with it.
Is it always so perfect where you have the problem you're trying to solve and the design, the gameplay aspect of the set, and the thematics link up so perfectly? And if not, how do you solve that issue?
I mean, you play test, right? Sometimes you take a big swing at something and it just doesn't work, and then you do something else. I think normally by the time we ship it to players, we're pretty proud of it, though. We would have never shipped something we weren't happy with. Power-ups were very anime-themed. We loved how hacks played into Cyber City. I think we are pretty good at having that sort of confidence when we ship a set mechanic.
That's kind of the...
I would say that it does start from like some point of inspiration, right? Like there's some spark, and then like Julian said, you have to iterate. You test things out, and you actually like, we call like find the fun.
That's more the big picture, though, in terms of the entirety of the set. But looking more, micro at specific champions, how do you make it so a champion fantasy is presented in the best way possible, where you have these iconic moments with certain champions? How do you have that come through in TFT for the different cost buckets as well, in particular?
Yeah, there's so many checkboxes and standards we can use. Do they feel enough like their Summoner's Rift version, right? If Annie or Darius pulled out a gun, that'd be weird. We don't want that happening. But also, do they feel different enough that the player isn't just playing League of Legends again? And so I think Annie is a really great example that setting the board on fire is totally something Annie could do, but hasn't done yet. We need to make sure the characters just feel iconic to themselves, that they're representing what they're about. We also need to be cognizant of their cost. If Annie was setting the board on fire at 1-2, that's probably a lot for the PvE minions to be dealing with.
They deserve it.
Burn it down. And so we need to make sure that a champion feels special relative to where they are in terms of game pacing. The most exciting time they should be is when you buy them.
Yeah, and to add on to that, it's like, depending on the theme, we have certain more restrictions of what we can do with the spell. For example, like in set 8, we can have Mordekaiser drop a building because that's a 5 cost. It's a very different theme of a set. But this one is all about League of Legends, right? We don't want Mordekaiser to drop a building. That makes no sense. And so this one, we make it a lot more resonant to what their Summoner's Rift counterpart does.
And then I would say that was actually one of my favorite parts of this set is we had the opportunity to take these iconic characters who really do have a strong identity. Like people know what is Annie and what is not. But then also because we're not a hardcore PvP game, we have the opportunity to like do some things people have never seen before. And so Galio is like the most Galio, right? He's like hanging out on the bench and then he does the full Demacia slam and like that feels so good. It's really cool.
Even from the cinematics, it kind of the same exact, the scene basically coming out every time.
Yeah.
Louis, on the cosmetic side, I'm curious if it's the same kind of problem you're solving when you're ideating for the start of a set. So what are your goals? What is the general mind map or kind of the framework you're working with?
Yeah, that's a great question. I would say it's actually very similar to what Julian just described. Like for cosmetic, we always try to give players more ways to express themselves and create those like personalized experiences. So the first question when we were designing for Law and Legends is basically how could the cosmetic at launch feel differently versus what we had in set 15. And that's really the point where like the tonal expression, like exploration comes in, where we think about, oh, if like Prestige Chibi Split Blossom Ari was about magical, charm, coldness, could we have something that feels differently in the set? Could we have something that is like playful, confident, really with some attitude and branding those coldness? And so, like, those are the things that we always think about. And one last thing I want to call out, it's also about topical names, references. I think that's like one of the secret sauce to really make our cosmetic fun. And I can tell you, it's like really difficult to find something that is like work with a champion, work with the fantasy, and also being really fun.
You guys nail it every time, both in the design side and the flavor side with cosmetics. I'm always so surprised how you guys manage to stay true to the identity of a champion or, entire region, maybe Runeterra as well, while also nailing the gameplay and having it all melt together. I think is always, one of the best things about TFT as a whole. Moving though from the birth phase to childhood phase, this is more towards finalization, right before a set launches. I think it'll be more on your side of things, Kent. What are the challenges you experience in that phase?
Yeah, so this is kind of the phase where we're in the last 4 months of a set. The previous set has just finished, and so finalization rolls on from set 15 to the next 4 months, which is all set 16. And the team's already put together all of the champions, all the content is already there, and we come in and kind of add like a layer of gameplay health and balance while trying to maintain as much of those like dreamy innovations as possible. And so the stuff that we look at and the things that are like kind of challenging and what we playtest for at this point is a lot of like minute details as we innovate and optimize the game. So like, does this cluster of champions have too much AoE CC? Do we need to move something around so that that doesn't happen? Or even just like these two units have too much melee CC, so you can't play melee units into them, and that makes it really hard. Small stuff like targeting. Where does Shyvana land when she jumps? Because in the 5 cost, like end game, there's Fiddlesticks, Senna, Set. Everyone's like splashing the backline, and no one kills them, but like it does a lot of damage. And so figuring out where we want Shyvana to land, it's like she should be the one that doesn't have as much backline access, whereas Set can have a little bit more. That kind of stuff is what we're dealing with. And then one of the big things that we work really, really closely with the set pod on is redesigns. In case we play test and we find out something isn't really working that well, like as an example, Lux, we knew she wanted the iconic laser from Summoner's Rift, that's like her thing, but that spell has always been a problem in TFT. And so we were trying something new this set, it didn't work out in playtest, and so one of our finalization designers, Philip, came up with this cool idea of like the QR combo from Summoner's Rift, where it's a binding and the laser chips the backline, and the binding like does a big nuke on the front line, so it's more front to back. And it became much more fair to play against and solved a lot of the problems. And so
I also think it's more iconic to Lux. I think in that situation, a better design came out of it. We are not trying to kill fun. We're making the set more fun by doing that.
Yeah, if only we could sneak the E in there somewhere.
I would also say that's one of my favorite things to watch the designers do is like finalization will roll on and then they start talking to set design. And the question you guys usually ask is like, what's the fantasy? Because that's what we try and preserve. And then we try and find like, what's a healthy way to manifest that in the game.
Is there a relationship where you guys are kind of like the bad guys having to crush the dreams of design?
Me. That's what production does. Yeah, that's me. I'm the bad guy. Yeah.
We have like a meme for it. We're like, oh, finalized. Because it's like, but that doesn't always happen because sometimes it's the other way around too. And so we're kind of the bad guys, but sometimes we also like we play the game so much and we just want the game to be as fun as possible too. And so it's like a balance in itself of like finding gameplay health versus like just as fun as possible, as crazy as this can get.
And I mean, designers want health too, right? We're not trying to ship Chonk's treasure as the main game mode.
Would you say there's any time in design, Julian, where you guys are having to cut down on some dreams that are not so feasible because it'd be hard to really fit in the game in terms of balance, in terms of we saw, for example, with Lulu, the Monster Trainer was very difficult to have that work out perfectly because of how complex it was. Is that ever the case in design?
Yeah, it happens all the time. Sometimes you shoot in a specific direction and it's just not really compatible with the game. It could also be that player taste is moving. What maybe would have worked in set 6 maybe doesn't work in set 16. There's a big gap there. But we want to respond to that feedback. We crave making the best version we can. And so we're very happy to kill things. I think across set 16, we probably redesigned like 40, 50 champions at some point or another.
100 champions with so many champions.
40, 50 doesn't make it sound like we started from scratch, doesn't it?
It's also like a lot of quick shifts and things like that. They're just like, oh, it would be really cool if Set was a Vanquisher. And eventually Set's not a Vanquisher anymore. But it's like stuff like that we just... the idea, we learn from it, and then we evolve into something better.
It survives, but just somewhere else in the set, basically.
Exactly.
Yeah. We also make trades, right? Graves, originally, both of his autos and his main damage were very AoE heavy, and it wasn't really good at killing single targets. They said, hey, can we make his spell AoE? And I was like, can we just keep the autos as AoE? That was fine. Everyone was happy with that deal. Yeah. As long as there's that negotiation there, we're both trying to work towards it.
There's also a really cool thing that happens during our playtest phase where like we'll be playtesting different things and you're like, that's not quite right, that's not quite right. And then you'll have a day where like we make a change and it just clicks and it's like, oh, that is correct. And then you get like a lot of momentum behind that.
I have a selfish question, Louis, for set launch. I've always wondered this. What is a general idea and game plan internally between Chibi and Unbound Little Legends? What are the goals you're trying to hit? What are just the general idea around them?
Yeah, that's a great question, and I know a lot of players have the same question as well. So basically, if you think about this, Chibi and Unbound, there were very different ways to express the champion fantasy. Chibi naturally kill, so whenever we do Chibi, so we think about what should we deliver in terms of the tone, the mood, and feel to players. We think about what about that killness of Chibi can dial up for champion fantasy, and then we just lean on that way. And while making sure, like the guys mentioned, that particular Chibi is staying true to the core champion identity. For Unbound, it's really different. Like Unbound, as the name suggests, it's a ultimate power fantasy. So whenever we do Unbound, we really think about, okay, so which champion is particularly good in terms of like expressing that power fantasy, and then we use Unbound as a medium to basically push for that. And every single time we look at a set, for example, set 16 launch, when we think about, hey, should we do Unbound, should we do Chibi? We always think about, okay, we have a very diverse preferences in our player base in terms of what they like, what tone they love. So we try to get a balance there in between Chibis and Unbound and try to deliver that cuteness versus that badass power fantasy to our players.
And as the theme is being decided for the set and design is being finalized in this period, do cosmetics change? How do you link the design of the cosmetics with the theme itself right before launch, for example?
I guess I look at this question in different ways. So the set theme as the beginning, it's almost like the core of the whole thing. And then you have like cosmetic building up the layers and expanding that set themes. For example, set 16 is about Runeterra, so we have like cosmetics that is connected to Runeterra. The Shuriman Overlook Arena is a good example of that one, that is like around Shurima. And then we have other cosmetic that is like expanding that theme about Noxus, about something else. And obviously the Le Café de Paris, that was our love letter to
I love that
Paris.
voice so much.
It's so good. French culture as well. So yeah, we have like all this diversified offer to basically for our players, all the different tastes.
Last quick question. Are there some themes that you think are just much easier to work with? You're like, oh, Runeterra, great. We have so much material we can work with.
Runeterra is actually the most difficult one.
Really?
Because you have to make that feel different, but still very true. And then for players, if you are spending the money and just like getting the same thing that you can probably just get from Summoner's Rift, they might not be super happy, but like the challenge is really like how should we make it different but still true.
Yeah, that makes sense. Moving on to adulthood, this is going to be the next phase of a set, and it's going to be, in some ways, maybe the most important phase as well when it comes to set launch. And from your side, maybe losing some control over the set and it's more external factors and reacting to that. I think this goes to you, Winston, as a product manager.
Yeah.
What are the challenges you feel like the dev team faces when a set launches for the first time?
Yeah, so I think there's a number of things. Because we do a set every 4 months, and sets, we've been working on this set for over a year at this point. We have to figure out like how can we learn from sets that are already live, like can we adapt things? And then a lot of what production and product management does is like we try and make calls about like where can we get a lot of value out of this, like what's worth the changes versus how do we stick to our guns? Because sometimes we'll launch something and we learn a ton from players. Like TFT players will absolutely always tell us what they think, and please keep doing that. We love that. Please, please, please tell us what you think. But we have to figure out like how do we react to that and how do we build that into the flow? And so I would say there's like a ton of conversations that we have about what's happening on live, what do we like about what's happening on live, how do we change it? And then I would also say that like part of our job is to find the solution. So like players can always tell us what's wrong, and they're always right. Like they're just right. That's full stop. And so our job is like how do we understand the problem, and then what do we think is a creative solution that can get us there?
I think one good example of like learning from live, especially for set 16, was in set 15 we changed the way prismatic traits work. And set 16 we were trying to get that learning immediately as soon as we can, so we can make a decision on how we want to design the prismatic traits, how do people hit them, what's the frequency, does it match what we want? And so that's how we landed where we were for this set. But yeah, just like immediately we try to like learn from it.
Yeah.
I know in some cases there are some big system changes that I feel like you guys try to disperse throughout different sets because it would be too much to handle in one big set. I think the cases with item changes in the past that happened when Kraken was introduced. And do you guys feel there is a mental load that players have to handle when a set launches where there's all this extra info, we have to try and maybe, without mid-sets happening now, bring out other big changes at the end of the last set, for example, and not do it all at once, for example?
We try to design the sets with those changes in mind. So set 15 was always made with Roles Revamped, and Roles Revamped was made alongside set 15. They were still figuring out exactly how the mana system was going to work. And we said, okay, great, if we're going to do this, then let's maybe hold these other changes we have coming up in the future. We really we are really cognizant of the mental load that players have when there's just so much information. Because even just a new set is 20-something traits, 60-something champions, I don't know, 100 augments. There's so much to learn. And so, yeah, if we can hold back a Kraken's rework, we should hold back a Kraken's rework.
I would add to that too and just say that like there's a really strong balance, right, between like novelty and consistency. And something that Mort talks about a lot that I really love is like we want players to have fundamental TFT skills, and those should be persistent. But within our mechanics, that's where we have an opportunity to play and add something new that feels really fresh, that feels really different. And the best, I think, mechanics are the ones where like your fundamentals really apply, and there's something cool. And so again, super biased because I love lore and legend so much, but I think like that's part of the magic of this set is if you are fundamentally good at TFT, those fundamentals will carry you because the mechanic itself plays into how you should play TFT. And I think that's awesome.
And that's where intuition can kind of help navigate new changes and a new environment overall. Adulthood also brings about life balance, and this is obviously maybe the most talked about part of TFT publicly, for many reasons, of course. Players are very invested in their ranked games and what is strong, what the meta is. How do you guys navigate balance as a whole? What is the general process? What can you share about the kind of inside work of how balancing works in TFT?
Ooh, balance is hard. It's as we try to do as much balance as we can before the set comes out. Finalization handles a lot of that, but then once players get their hands on it, they play the game so much, and the fun of TFT is optimizing, figuring out how to get all the value that you can on your board, and beat other players on that kind of stuff. And so, as players optimize, we have to try to keep up and do patches. But the players optimize real quick, and they figure out things real fast. And so it's this kind of struggle because we have to lock patches 1 week before the patch actually comes out. So like, let's say it's Wednesday, the patch comes out. Friday is localization locked, so we can't make any more text changes from there. And then we have the weekend to like figure out data, play some games, figure out what's developing. And then Monday and Tuesday, we're making the patch and locking it in essentially. Because at the end of the day, Tuesday, we're done and we had to go hands off. And so we try to get as ahead as possible of what's developing and try to really figure that out using all the sources that we can. Ultimately, sometimes players will we'll lock on Tuesday, Thursday, this Vayne comp shows up or something, hypothetically, right?
Yeah.
Something shows up, and then that's when we have to do micro patches. We figure out the trade-offs there, and that's a lot longer of a process.
I'm still impressed we caught the Diana Gwynsu's build. I saw a tweet about that. 2 hours later, it was patched. I didn't play it once before it was nerfed.
Good.
It's still fairly strong. So
It's still good.
It's still fun. You can still play it.
Sure.
Talking about perception of balance, I think this is also an important metric. It's not just the data if something is high VP, low VP, but also the perception if something like Diana, for example, seems strong, so it's frustrating to play against in some cases. How do you guys deal with balancing perception and the actual data, the actual metrics?
Oh, I love this question. Yeah, Mort has talked about this before, how we look at like 3 different things when we're doing balance. It's data, perception from players, and our own experiences. Data for obvious reasons. Player perception is like, there could be something that's balanced or even weak, but it's just players are always complaining about it, and it's like, well, there's probably a problem here. Can we do something about it? And our own experience really points us to what could be a problem, or within the thing that players are like upset about, or within the thing within data, and then that helps us inform us on what to change. Just as a hypothetical example, it's like using that Lux example from before, and this is all hypothetical. If Lux fires her Q and she's supposed to hit, the binding's supposed to hit 2 frontliners, but in this like weird case with certain positioning, she skipped 1 frontline and hits the backline, and then that laser nukes the backline. That's not supposed to happen. That's not the design intent. And so then we just know, hey, we need to widen this thing. It's not working the way it should be. And so the experience really informs what we're supposed to do. That's an extreme example, obviously.
Well, and sometimes friction is good for games, right? Fizz is supposed to be public enemy #1. And so we are happy if players are complaining about him. I think it's just about matching design intent. That's the goal.
Yeah, we have these goals from the beginning of design, and it's like, yeah, we always knew players are gonna hate Fizz, but... Yeah.
I would also add one other thing that I think it's hard to remember as a player, which is that there are so many players around the world. Different regions actually have really different metas and different reads on what balance is. And so that's why I really like the approach that you guys take, is like it lets us look at all the different regions and be like, hey, we're actually going to balance all of that, because something that's OP in EU might not be in China or something like that, right? So it's like this huge audience that you really have to think about.
Yeah, and even between ranks, we have to think about that as well.
Oh, that's a great point.
Yeah, what's good at gold versus what's good at high rank.
Exactly. Yeah. And
for cosmetics, Lewis, there's a rolling schedule, I believe, with how cosmetics are released. They're not all released on set launch. You have, kind of drip feed of cosmetics and different options for different players. How is that decided? How is that organized? Is there an intent with certain cosmetics being released at the beginning and others at the end of the set?
Yeah, so basically the way we look at the different patches of a set, it's like we think about those as like different moments to celebrate different fandoms. So the set launch on and off itself, it's like a big moment. And then from there, we want like different fandoms to have their own thing that they can celebrate, they can use. So we look at things like real life cultural moments, things like games, events happening in the game industry, across Riot, what we want to do for players in TFT as well, what they love. And so we look at those different patches and slot those moments in first. And then we think about, okay, so for this particular moment, what kind of a tone, fantasy that we want to fulfill for players. And then we pick and choose the characters and thematic that would deliver those fantasies. That's basically it.
Have there ever been moments where there's a certain comp or unit that is public enemy number 1, and then a chibi gets released of that unit, and you're like, oh no, we're gonna get the target on our back?
Yeah, so I think from that perspective, like I mentioned, the cosmetic is really an expansion on the what you have within the main set and the main gameplay.
Okay.
So it's good for you to get the units in the gameplay and also get a chibi.
Yeah,
I love the Devil Teemo chibi, right? Where the Eid will laugh. Yes.
Was a big part of the Vegas Open as well. That was obviously great to see.
Iconic.
Moving on to the final phase of this cycle of life, the retirement. This is maybe the part where there's more retro, there's more learnings. I'm curious how this works with multiple sets are being developed at once, I imagine, with the rolling kind of cycle.
Yeah.
Are there ever times where you guys take learnings from, let's say, set 16 and have already decided a lot of the design and the ideas with set 17 and have to kind of retroactively go back and adjust things on the fly?
Like all the time. I would say that's like a constant feedback cycle. So in the same way that we're learning from sets that are live, I would say any set that is coming, like the next set, which I will call 17 because we number them, 17 is already talking to Julian of like, hey, what's working, what's not working, like what should we adapt to? What do we think is going to be really resonant for players? And what do we think we have to pay forward? And so I would say that there are sort of like two modes of our development. One is sort of the R&D, and that's really where the set designers shine, is like, what's the fantasy? What do we want to make? And then the second piece is what Kent does, which is the live service piece, which is that TFT is a living, breathing game, and so things are changing all of the time. And if we can't adapt, then they get stale. And like, we don't love that.
We've also never shipped a perfect set. Probably not going too soon. And so we do look and say, what just didn't work? Like, what flat out, we just shouldn't be doing this again. And if that's coming in the next set, we do our absolute best. Like, can we mitigate this? Can we remove it? We do what's called design retros, and we take them pretty seriously.
How much of the development and the learnings is it just you guys are trying to make big risks and innovations in this space? Obviously, being the leaders in the auto battle space, there isn't anywhere else you guys can really go for inspiration. You guys are the ones inspiring, I think.
Yep.
Is it hard to sometimes swing very far out, miss, and then have to deal with that feedback and the negativity, and then have to learn from that, for example? Or do you guys prefer taking those risks? Maybe it won't work out every time, but when it does, it's a really magical moment for the team.
I think now that we're at 3 sets a year, it's fine. If you don't like a set, you can come back within a very short period of time and play a set you probably will fall in love with. I think it's better for us to be taking big swings and be doing great things and occasionally trip versus just release set 1 over and over again.
Yeah, it's really like this fine balance, and we have to figure out where we want to spend our calories to take these risks, because we put a lot of effort into making those risks as good as possible, basically, to mitigate anything that could go wrong. And so we only have so much time to focus, and also as we stack more and more risks, the whole set becomes a little bit riskier. And so it's all about figuring out where we want to spend everything and what we want to kind of keep staple.
It's that sweet spot.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's hard to find, but
but when you do, it's magic.
Yeah.
With cosmetics, is there a similar retro, Lewis, where you guys learn from what maybe sold more, what was more popular with the players as well?
Yeah, so like we talk about cosmetic release things like every single patch, right? So we do that retro immediately. Like basically, if you launch something today, then we start getting player feedback, understanding what's set better, what's set less, what players like about, what features can highlight certain things, what not work. Because our team put their heart and soul in every single piece of cosmetics. So the shelf life cycle of even making one chibi, it's like months. So the sooner we can get those feedback from players and understand what works for them, the sooner we can improve on our cosmetics.
Interesting. When it comes to retro, I want to go back to the development side and design side because I think probably the most important retro learning ever was set 6 augments and then the decision of augments staying in the game. What does it take for a mechanic in TFT to, where's the lever for popularity where to be like, okay, we're obligated to do this every set from now on because of how successful it was or how important it was for the game as a whole?
I don't know if popularity is necessarily what I would use as a metric. There are times when a set mechanic is so great, but it is dominating onto the game. It takes up all the power budget that if we were to keep it around, we could just never make another set mechanic ever again. And for what it's worth, we struggled a bit when augments stayed evergreen. You know, we were like, what if we took away one of the augments and made it a hero augment, portals? And I think if for something like unlockable champions, it would need to solve a problem permanently for TFT that we felt was worth justifying. And are we willing to trade complexity for this, right? Is there anything we can do to make the game simpler if we're going to keep it evergreen? I think that's what's more important. Is the complexity viable for us? And is this actually going to do good things for the game's power budget?
And there's the other side of the coin too of like, when there's a good thing, we can take it away for a little bit and it's still really great when it comes back later. It doesn't need to stay in the game forever. Players can have their fun with it. They'll move on to the next cool thing that we're going to innovate on. And then, you know, maybe in like 4 sets or whatever, we bring back...
Players love Chosen?
Headliners.
Yeah, Headliners was great.
Yeah.
I would also say that I think the goal of a mechanic is not, can we make an evergreen feature? The goal of a mechanic is like, can we make a really exciting set? And so I would venture that the correlation between the best mechanics we've ever had versus things that stayed around are not 1-to-1. Like sometimes you'll have a set mechanic that could be evergreen because there's so much in there. There's so much space to play. It adds so much to the game, but that's really rare. And I think very reasonably, you could have an excellent set mechanic that was great for a set. And like you said, we would bring it back later. And then that novelty is like fresh again.
It also can't take up too much of the kind of system space where players have to think about it too much or warp the gameplay.
We already got so many systems. There's systems everywhere, you know?
I think in this case, especially with this set, with Unlock coming in as well, with so many champions, I think it's good to not have an extra layer like power, for example, would be way too much to handle from the info side of things for players as well. Any last thoughts with retirement in terms of anything you guys want to mention that you guys think are important with learnings, with just the feedback from one set once it finalizes?
I don't think so. I think the only thing that I would say is that I really love this set. I really love, I think we poured so much love into it. I think everybody did. And so I hope you all love it, and I hope you play it, and I hope it's really special for you.
Thank you so much to all of you for joining us here for the Dev panel. Hope all of you enjoyed as well here in Paris and always at home as well. It's rare to get insights so deeply and so detailed about the entire process for the game that I think we all love to play. In my case, a lot. So really happy to have you here. Hope we have more chances in future Opens as well to have more Dev panels like this to hear from all the different parts of the Dev team as well, not just design, not just finalization. I think it's every single part of the team that makes TFC the game that it is and make it so successful globally. So thank you all for joining us. Thank you all here in Paris as well for joining us for the Dev panel. We'll have a lot more cool stuff happening throughout the day with Dev panels and with show matches and all the competition as well. So thank you all. We'll throw back to the desk now to Necker and the team.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Panda. Thank you so much, Panda. We're back here at our caster desk. And, you know, in the meantime, of course, games have been ongoing. The action has not stopped here at the TFT Paris Open. My name, though, is still Makes, and I'm still with Necra and Clement over here. And you guys, you know, we've been seeing some of the screen surrounding us a little bit. Unfortunately, a spectator over there taking a 7th place. But we've also been seeing some fun things.
Yeah, I mean, it's really been all about the home crowd heroes right here. If you look at the standings, it's almost all EU West at the top. We have currently maybe 8 to 10 players that still are flawless, 16 points. Outside of Setsuko, it's all been from EU West.
Which is so awesome, because I know Panda would be one of the first people alongside yourself to be so excited about the fact that EMEA is doing amazing at this tournament. But how could you not be? It's been long overdue, I think, especially with just how well EU has done as a region, especially at the set championships. Now in Paris, it's time, right? Wow, Clement's actually
Okay.
stalled on this one.
I don't know. It's been a while, but I think EU players, when we talk to them, they are the most confident because they didn't have the travel period. The patch actually dropped when most of the APAC or America players were flying over. We heard Robin Song say, I had 0 games on the patch. That's the same thing for a lot of APAC players here, so I do expect EMEA to hold a slight edge. We'll see if it lasts.
Listen, if we're looking at the historical data, it's just a fact that at the Opens, people who come from the region where it's happening are just doing a little bit better. And you might attribute that to less travel time and patches hitting, and you might attribute that to the fact that they have their home ground here. They have all the passionate fans in the back. So let's take a look together at our standings and see how they're unfolding as we're giving you a couple of sneak peeks already here. Keep in mind that elimination cutoff is cutthroat.
Whoa, I see a lot of people though, like Liles, Losher, Kambuli, Tomino. I mean, these are all names that you would expect to see at a set championship. And so very cool to be able to see them do so well here. We've got Panda from CN. That's one of the top players from CN, right? So yeah, I think this is all starting to heat up.
Panda is the most common name in TFT. I just want to drop that tidbit because I run the database.
We've got Panda here.
There's this Panda from KR, but you know, overall what we've just seen is really EU West dominance throughout most of the lobbies that we've seen. There's, I think the best APAC player is actually Fall Health coming in from Hong Kong. And for CN, it was actually Panda, and someone that we really didn't know much about coming into this event. So that's a really cool thing. We have the EU greats still doing very, very strong, and then for other regions, it's kind of the newcomers and the ones we least expect.
I feel like that has been a little bit of a trend, especially of the second half of the year in TFT. And obviously with a set as great as set 16, I think a lot of people are being enticed to come back to check it out. So if you haven't already, you should definitely give it a try. It's been incredibly fun. I think the Runeterra sets are always kind of known for getting a lot of more casual players or players that are returning back into the action.
Yeah, but it is actually a really difficult one. I think it's easy to take a look at a Runeterra set and go, I just want to play my verticals. All I want is
play
vertical
man.
vertical Ionia, and vertical Void's very good right now, so that's a horrible example. But at the very beginning, it felt like you couldn't always just slam the vertical and be very good with it or have a lot of success. And so that's really where like the litmus test comes in. Yeah, these different regions by themselves are so exciting with the lore, but how do you actually figure out the set and put it all together so that these traits are complementary to each other?
That was a great thing that we heard from Panel and Mortdog, is that this set specifically, they do want the verticals to be kind of like training wheels. There's going to be very big gaps between how the best of our players play and how some of our more casual-oriented players play. So for the casuals, you can just play, you know, you get your vertical fantasies, you can play your big verticals, but don't expect these to be the best boards when it comes to Stage 5, Stage 6. You have to go into flexes. The shorter traits are much, much stronger. They want you to build wide, and hopefully that's what we're going to see from a lot of our different players. I want to see different ways to cook that 5-cost soup. I don't see
for life, baby!
Honestly, I remember when the beta was up and you were tweeting some crazy kind of like instructions on how to move through the stages, and I was just like, man, casuals they're going to struggle with this, but it's looking really good.
It was like one of your Arcanist Flex guides, and you had so many different pockets of champions that you could put together on these boards. And the way that you laid it out, like actually if you put that in front of a pro player, they absolutely understood what you were talking about. But I read it and I went, what in the world is going on here? Like, what am I supposed to put in? Like, oh, if I have Annie, then I put these champions in, I think. But what if I don't have the Annie at all? Like, how am I supposed to play around it? You had a lot of ways to navigate that, but I was like, that's too many.
I'm a Fast 9 and enjoyer. I think a lot of our players from APAC are specifically. We are the 1st or 8th region with players like Ironbog going into it. So I just want to defend that sort of play style. It might look a little bit weird. A lot of our players say we'd rather just die on level 9. Even if we have 12 gold, we want to go there and then see what we hit. But a lot of the skill comes from judging between, okay, which upgrades do I want to play? Which one actually fits my traits? There's a lot more condensed power when you get those upgrades, but if you don't, then you oftentimes are selling your pairs to go for another 5 cost. So I actually think it's really, really skill testing. It's very high APM. And as a spectator sport, I love Fast 9. So I hope Fast 9 still comes out from our top echelon of players.
I think it will.
I agree. You know, there's something in like seeing those roll downs and also seeing them just the build up there. That's great fun. But we'll see. I've heard some secret tech. You know, I've been going around. I've been doing some interviews with the players wherever we can jump in, and some players are giving me some hidden tech that's not actually a 4 cost. So we'll see. We'll see. If maybe I won't of course leak anything. But if we see it, I'll let you know.
I did hear a couple of rerolls would be a little bit more popular coming into this weekend. Obviously, you can still reroll things like Gangplank. That's like, or sorry, Gangplank and Draven. There's like a combination of things that you would definitely want to see there. But the 3 cost rerolls still feel very good. If you see like Melio or something as well, I've definitely seen people reroll that. Bard.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, there's something else you need to be aware of, because at the last Open in Macau, we premiered the Pufflet to show an homage to the culinary excellence that we saw there in Macau. Here in France, you know, we roll a little bit differently. So we have the fencing foilist Pengu ready for you guys in the shop to steal hearts and hopefully enemies' HP as well. So make sure you check that out. I love the France-themed Little Legends. I think they're so cool.
Oh my god, Lechonk. So good.
Listen, if you were Gangly, you would now be bragging about somebody thinking you're a native because of how you said that.
Oh, thanks.
The City of Light board is probably my favorite. The way it changes into the night scene of Paris, that is just amazing.
Oh, the cosmetics team cooked so hard with all of the different little legends, the boards, the cute little executes. It's just great. And they get me every single time whenever they come up with something.
I'm actually happy Opens only happen once a year, or my wallet could not take it. Oh,
I
man.
know.
Every time that happens, it's just...
But it's not just the Opens. It's also like, you know,
The
Ari
merch you can get
Unbound that also came out. Oh yeah, all the merch that's in person, but just all the cosmetics in-game that happened with even just the launch of the set. And we're not even done yet. Like set 16 just started. There's going to be more surprises around the corner that you know the cosmetics team is excited to unleash soon.
Listen, guys, I know we're having a great conversation. You at home can't see it, but right behind our cameras is one of our mascots. There's that Pengu actually dancing around, taking photos back there. And I get so giddy when I see our little mascots just waddling around. So one of the great experiences of the Open for sure, getting to see the mascots. They're adorable.
If you can't get to the Lavore, you can actually have an art gallery here at the Paris Open, and it's all about chunks and penguins. Oh. My French, pardon my French.
Very
There's some
close,
really
Clement.
really good art pieces there. The cosplayers here are amazing.
That's true. I like the Chonk dressed as a farmer, but he's like not actually a
farmer.
He's in the, you know, tuxedo, but like as a part of the farmer painting.
Well,
makes sense, I promise.
We're trying to figure out what we're seeing. We're going to be taking a look at the games that have been going on. In the meantime, we have a couple of highlights for you guys, so let's take a look together. We haven't seen these either, so we'll need to figure it out in real time.
All right, so we've got a fight here between
Just Pass and Kireo. And it looks like we might be looking at a player that's potentially leading 100 HP. Is that what we're being teasered here?
It's kind of cool. He's actually re-rolling without the bar, which is you don't really see that with the Aphelios. A lot of Kraken slams. This has been kind of the go-to item. It fits on all the 80 carries, really. You can play through with like, Kindred in the late game, Belveth for the 4 costs.
I mean, this board from Araya is also crazy. You saw like the 2-star Belveth. I think maybe even just being able to get like the Aatrox in so early, that's going to be a really great way to continue to snowball there. But, oh man, Just Pass started off so strong in this game.
And now barely hanging in there, goes up against one of Japan's favorite. Taro there on the other side is going to be able to get into those top 4. Unfortunately though, another elimination does come in, so makes his way into the very top 2 as they dish it out here. And that is going to be a nice little 1-2 placement. Unfortunately though, Dan in this lobby also taking an 8th place.
Yeah, that's unlucky.
The lobby was really hard. A Riot Tactician player just passed. I think he's currently on full 16 points in the lobby, so...
Speaking of lobbies that are hard, here's Jerusoa. We also have Experian in this lobby.
Oh my
We're
God.
talking about the dominance of the French players here at the TFT Paris Open. Let's see how they did in their game.
I mean, Experian actually just had a huge hit just before we entered into this combat. I saw the Lissandra 2 as well as the Yunara 2. So obviously rolling a level 8, you're able to find a lot of those 4-cost upgrades that you would like to have for that Quick Striker Freljord board. And I bet you there's a lot more surprises around here as well.
Also kills from America is being
yeah.
shown here.
Yeah, here's another lobby we get to check in on.
Birthday Reunion is such a push augment. I always pick this whenever it's available. You compare it to 2-Trick, it just seems so incredibly good.
It's so good. I mean, being able to get the Thieves Gloves when you get to level 6, and then you just get a 2-star 5 cost whenever you hit level 9. Like, that's just such a massive upgrade, and you see a lot of our players also still taking things like Epoch, late game scaling. Like, they know the name of the game is to get up to level 8 and then 9.
Anything to get you deep into the game, right? You try your best. And speaking of, you know, hard lobbies, look at this one. Alton Nawe in here. We have dank memes. We have double 61. So some of these lobbies, you are going in there and you're like, ooh, can I switch with someone?
Right? Oh my God, like Bakio as well, I think is actually just insane. And so as we see like the final moment of this lobby, I do believe that we are going to see an easy win here for the Yunara board. We're going to see a lot of this, though, definitely this weekend in terms of just kind of like late game comps that we should expect to see. So I'm excited to see like what kind of legendary soup people can also kind of come up to.
Those comps already got me really excited. If you saw right there, it was going to be the Yunara and Ryze comp. Both of these champions playing more around 4 costs, and then Ryze that was recently buffed in the new patch. That's some cooking I haven't seen in the previous 8 patch before. And we saw on the other end, there was actually a Aphelios reroll without Bard either, which is... I didn't know reroll was actually playable this patch, so I might want to try that.
I think Aphelios is also kind of faster. Like, just any of the Targon units, just the fact that they are traitless, but they're still strong. I've definitely seen people go for Aphelios reroll. Obviously, Diana is up there in terms of just like the threat level champions that can really destroy boards. Even though she did get a little bit of a nerf in the B patch, I still feel like there are players that are going for her and finding success.
Yeah, so we say nerf. I would say bring her in line. So
I see. Bring it back down to earth a little bit.
But we're going to a quick break and we'll be right back after it with all the action. So stay tuned with us here at the TFT Paris Open.
The next ultimate challenge for the world's best tacticians is waiting. Precision, dominance, unrivaled consistency.
Finals one shot at this glorious trophy.
我觉得这个 MVP 属于我们 WBE 的所有人。
It's time to play for ultimate glory.
Break down my walls, but I won't rise again. Cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes as they silence sins? They try to take me down with their violence.
Oh, they go back in. Bishop flashes in, and down goes Knight.
course I'm doing the walk. My name is Robin Songs. I'm from NA, and I've been playing the game since set 1. How would I describe myself as a personality? I read this recently on Reddit. I'm a semi-influencer with an explosive vibe. That's what they know me on the internet. I think the explosive vibe is correct, but I wouldn't say I'm a semi-influencer. I'm a full-time competitive player. So yeah, I don't know what they're talking about. I'm known for what is known as flowchart TFT, and it was not that popular back then, but nowadays everybody plays flowchart TFT. So I like to say I'm the godfather of flowchart TFT. So yeah, that's my place now. A lot of things are just like muscle memory now, and I think I can do it very fast, very efficiently with like not a lot of mistakes. My age is old, but my play is not old. I do one of these interviews every LAN event, and every LAN event, it just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. I don't even think we've peaked yet. I'm excited to see what's next for TFT. So the new set 16, 100 champions. It sounds crazy, but when you play it a couple times, it's actually not that daunting. There's just way more comps and way more champions to use. So way more playability, and that's just good for TFT. For the Paris Open, I intend to make final lobby and maybe even win the whole thing. I'm here representing my fans back at home, my family, my friends, representing NA, the strongest region and the best region in the world, and I hope to do you guys proud. If I win, I will Robin walk live for you guys to see.
Honestly, I saw him yesterday when they were recording this, and they just took a bunch of these shots all over the venue, and he kept doing the Robin walk. It was great. It was so good. I love this little interview.
Yeah. It has to be the most iconic celebration right now in TFT. I can't think of another one, to be honest. So.
I mean, who comes with their own emote?
Their own finisher, right?
Yeah.
It is the most TFT thing you can do. I would say Robin has to be probably my favorite semi-influencer with an explosive vibe of the ones.
How many are
available. I don't know, but he's my favorite, regardless of how many.
That's good. That's good to hear, because he'll be part of the next thing we're doing. We had a teaser of it in that interview there, and maybe not to leak too much, but we're quite excited to see two old guys get at it.
Wait, we can't leak? Can we just leak?
No.
Please.
You say, I don't know.
More hype if we get the stage to do that.
Okay, but also, like, what are we supposed to do then? Because I want to talk about it.
We already showed the posters live, so I think we can talk about it. But it's more Dog and Robin songs going at each other in, what is it called again?
Mastermind!
Oh, there you go, there you go.
I remember in Vegas, it was the first time I had at least ever seen this format before.
Yes.
We got to see it off on the floor, watching players just drown trying to keep up with multiple PCs. And I actually, even in the pre-show, I remember I got to interview Robin, and I asked him, you know, do you have a strategy for how you're going to play it out? And he presented his strategy for Mastermind while Mort was on the desk.
Okay.
And when it cut back to Mort's like, man, hearing that, I feel really confident going into this match against Robin Songs.
I actually felt like Robin Songs had a great game plan, so I'm curious to see what More Dog has. The key point is you want to space out your roll downs. You don't want all of the actions to be concentrated in one round. That's when you get the time to move to computer and then set everything up. So I feel like Robin Songs had a good plan.
Just for the people that haven't been at the Opens yet, a quick explanation of how Mastermind works, right? So that plays into the strategy. You have 2 players and they control 4 computers each, and that might sound easy, but we're making them do it IRL. So they have to run from setup to setup, and they're in the same lobby as the other person. So it's a regular game of TFT with only 2 people piloting each 4 of these boards. And like you're saying, it's really nice if the meta is kind of like, I would say, uncharted to an extent, because then you can get away with like playing a 1-cost reroll, a 2-cost reroll, a 3-cost reroll, and a late game board. And ideally, you're doing better than the other person that does the same thing.
There's something you brought up there that I think is very important that we just nail down, which is the physical aspect of this is something that is completely unseen in any other part of TFT. I spoke to Mort yesterday, and I was talking about Mastermind. I was like, hey, Mort, you know, like, how you feeling, man? Do you have a strat for it? And he was saying, he's like, listen, gameplay-wise, I think I have Robin beat. My biggest concern is physically running around the stage to 4 different computers.
We have not actually seen how big the spacing is between the PC stations.
It's regular spacing on the stage.
That's doable. That's
what I would have loved.
Far.
All right, here's my pitch for Mastermind Plus for the next Vegas Open, right?
Okay.
What we do is We do 8 PCs, but every other PC is each person. So it's like Robin, Mortdog, Robin, Mortdog, Robin, Mortdog, and it go down the line. So you have to pass each other on your way, and then you have someone trip each other, a little shove.
Okay.
You know?
I'm not gonna get bloody.
We're selling a little art piece there. Chonk is trying to sell that self-portrait that definitely not one of the casters drew.
No,
so
certainly not.
that's I think that's beautiful artwork.
Good on Chonk for knowing what he's worth, by the way. Did that say $1 or 7,000 euro or whatever it was?
It said 1,000.
That's at 1,000 euro. Okay. I mean, hey, listen, if you know you got it, you got it. Chonks, he gets out.
He is famous.
He's
so
famous. He's an influencer.
Chonk.
He might be my second favorite semi-influencer with an explosive vibe.
I would go and agree with that one for sure. We did show you the artist alley in those clips as well. It's right behind us. I don't know if you guys had a chance to look around there yet. They were starting to build their desks when we were here for a rehearsal yesterday, and it's just so cool. I love that the Paris Open has this own artist alley. You can see it here in the clips. Just a bunch of artists that they came out here and they're selling a lot of art. You can even IRL shop roll on one of them.
What does that mean?
So there's like a artist that set up their stand as a TFT in-game shop. So there's like a 1 cost, a 2 cost, 3 cost. They have like varying
prices,
money, respondents. So it's cool.
The coolest thing I saw over there was someone actually built a mechanical smolder that actually moves and it has a fire spitting move.
Is that papers?
I'm not sure if it's paper or not.
I think it might
so
be paper
cool.
sculpting smolder. Yeah,
Okay.
I think she brought that.
I have heard people use the language of the Opens. Riot wants these to feel like a TFT con,
Yes.
right? And I think the introduction to the Artist Alley is the first time that it feels like we're bridging that gap of just like celebrating competitive play to now celebrating TFT at large. This is not just for coming to watch high-level TFT. This is, if you're a fan of the game, if you're a fan of the IP, you get to experience the game in various different ways. Artist Alley is a really cool addition to, kind of broaden the scope of what it is we're doing here on site.
Yeah, and I think there's also so many different Riot titles that are at this event, which is kind of amazing.
Yep.
It's not just TFT you can play. You
Okay,
can
but it
hop
is
on.
the TFT con.
It is TFT con.
TM.
True.
But there is
Continue.
Riftbound.
Continue.
Riftbound, 2xKO.
Yep.
There's certain gifts that if you win a couple games, there's trinkets that you can collect here. So it's not just TFT. Of course, TFT is the most important one for sure.
Yep.
But you can experience the full gamut of Riot games, basically.
I've seen like the open tables for Riftbound all weekend, and I want to play so badly. Last year at Macau, I just want to say we had 2 tables for casters. They called one the For Fun table and one the Try Hard table. We were at the For Fun table, and I was the king of the For Fun table. I do take it home.
I still tell people about that.
Yeah.
I'm like, I played 1 game of Riftbound in Macau, and Gangly smoked the board, and he ruined my entire game plan. I'm still upset about that.
Thanks for playing Volibear.
We do have a little bit of shot from our floor here, so let's take it over to the Gangly that teleported there. I don't know.
Gotta go. What's going on, everybody? Gangly here at the Paris Open. I'm here with Kiting is Hard, who just took first in your first game of the heat. Quick, give me a little reaction to how that game went.
Really nerve-wracking. I basically opened until 3-5, so I was starting the game at 30 HP. So pretty fortunate that I was able to pull it out at the end.
Now, I saw you playing in Macau. Not only were you in the main event, you played in the 4v4, right? So you actually won your ticket to Paris by winning the 4v4 event. Can you tell me a little bit about how it felt playing in Macau versus being in here in Paris?
I mean, both are great. I'm just happy to be playing TFT and competing with everybody else. It's like a really awesome atmosphere here. Everybody's so excited. So yeah, I'm looking forward to more games.
Kiting, obviously, you're one of Tri-State's hopes for this event. I will say, if you don't make it out of today, are you expecting to play in side events? You're going to win another ticket to the next Open?
Would be nice, yeah. If I could, that would be awesome. I mean, I didn't have to do the whole sprint for the ticket thing. So yeah, that'd be nice.
All right, I'm going to let Kiting get back to his games. We've got plenty more ahead and hopefully more for the rest of the weekend as well. But we've got plenty of more action here at the Paris Open.
Thank you so much, Teleporting Gangly. He's back here with us. That was, of course, a big sprint. I do, before we get into that interview, want to quickly shout out that was the jacket that the competitors are wearing. So that's really cool.
Very cool. Yeah, and Kiting looking good while taking first. going first in the first game. Some people may remember, if you're an old school fan of North American TFT kiting, used to be a pretty big name way back in the day, and he still kept up with TFT. He won the 4v4 event at the Macau Open, got a free ticket, and now is showing up in form. So yeah, I love being able to see the players, even from the olden days of TFT, showing up for the Opens.
Well, we are getting ready to show up on our stage here with Lore as we have Mastermind in the wings and getting ready to bring players out there as well. So we're really eager to hear from her.
And welcome back, everybody, to the center stage here at Paris Open for Teamfight Tactics. J'espère que vous passez un bon moment, que vous passez une bonne après-midi. On va reprendre les show matchs directement. We're gonna follow up with the next show match here. There's going to be 4 boards, 1v1, playing a game of Mastermind. Without further ado, let's welcome the contestants to the stage. The first one, he is the wisest man in their scene, the elder soul of TFT. Please welcome Robin Songs. And against him, of course, the only gameplay director of TFT, the legendary Mordog.
Boo!
Comment ça va, messieurs? How are you guys doing? You were saying backstage that you haven't played too many games on this set, and you're not used to competing that much. So how's this one gonna go?
Oh, do I just talk right now?
Yeah?
Oh, what was the question?
How's this one gonna go? You don't have a lot of games on this set.
I'm just gonna say,
experience,
I'm just gonna say, Mordog, get ready to get walked on.
Walked on?
I'm just hoping to, do well and make Robin not look too old, getting beat by old guys, so.
All right. Well, guys, please take place on stage. 4 boards, 1v1, 1 game of Mastermind to prove it all.
Don't trip, don't trip.
Best of luck, guys.
Have you played it? Have you played this before?
Ready? Oh yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah. R.
Never played this.
Honestly, middle might be the tech. Start from middle.
This is amazing. Absolutely cool to see them talk it out here as you're getting ready.
Are we gonna get their mics the whole time? I hope we do. I really want to hear like the trash talk mid-game.
That is amazing. We're getting word that they will stay live here, so we can listen to what's going on. Robin is off stretching up here.
I love he get to some things. He starts shuffling. He's getting his hammies nice and loose.
Hey, you got to fight the arthritis,
That's right.
Make sure you shake it off. Both of them are wearing good shoes for this as well.
Oh,
good walking shoes.
That's right.
They got the tech. They got the tech. I want to see the dog walk. That would be amazing. Robin Song's coming in with spicy comments, throwing it up against our director. Who do you guys think is going to win this one?
Oh, Robin. I'm with Robin.
Okay.
What are you guys on?
I think is Robin a better player than Mordog? I believe so. I think.
Yeah, if TPC is to be believed,
yes. Yeah. But
yes.
More understands set 16 better than any of the competitors here.
True.
He does. He has had the most exposure to it. He actually even played in the Box boot camp and was popping off in the first couple of days. Or sorry, he didn't play in the Box, but alongside those players and was popping off. I believe in Mordog. Oh,
look at Robin, the power move, already moving his units into the middle. Okay, production, I am going to ask for something right out of, can we get just the top-down camera as player camera the entire time? I want to see them run around.
That's an interesting idea. Okay, so everyone's starting with a 2-cost champion. If I am them right now, I'm actually kind of down to just whatever I get. Don't rock the boat. Whatever we start off with, yes, flowchart TFT.
There you go. It's actually just an upgraded champion. It's not a 2-cost.
Oh, sorry, upgraded champion. Yeah.
But Viego is actually a great champion.
This is perfect.
Yeah. You only have one line to go towards, and everything's unlocked, so you don't have to roll for it. I think that's a huge part about Mastermind.
No. He's upset about something.
I think he wasn't able to pick up some champions on 1-2.
Oh,
that's the problem.
Wait, yeah, neutrals is actually so hard. I didn't think about that. What do you even do?
Mordog had a really good board. He had a double Slayer board, but Robin Song's definitely missed something.
Oh no.
Oh, look at that top down. All right, let's see some action here.
I think especially the earlier stages are hard because you're, of course, with a game plan still trying to go for specific units, and something like a Show 2 is definitely helping out to get the early game stabilized here, Robin, with a crazy front line on one of his boards.
This isn't even augment assisted. He just naturaled a Cho too. So I think the important thing is to recognize which computer you're going to win on, because the win actually gives you the tiebreaker. It's a bit of 4v4 plus cardio.
4v4 cardio is a great line.
I wonder how much these two guys have practiced physical stamina leading up to this.
I mean, Mort, he has
walks a lot.
He has his podcast that he just, what's it called? Walk the Dog. He's been training all year.
And Mortdog is going to go into the flowchart. He's already unlocked the Yorick. So really straightforward game plan. You don't have to roll for anything. You just pick up all the Shadow Isle champions. This is going to be the Fast 9 for Robins.
Fast 9. Okay. I mean, low-key, if you can just get 4 Yordle on your board in 2-1, there's a world where you just, like, sit on the Yordle. You just don't do anything. You come back to it later, right? You get 4, you get 6, you get 8, and then you worry about your 3 other computers.
Well, the thing is, with Yordle giving you 1 Yordle in each shop, you kind of want to check in with that board a lot if you're running the Yordle. So that means it's going to be a mental aspect to keep in mind to check on your Yordle board. But other than that, I agree.
No! This is actually really fun. Speedy wins. You can actually eliminate yourself. So Survivor, Speedy wins, that gives you gold. That's kind of a way to win out on the top end.
Okay, wait, we do have augments there. We're missing the top 2, but I see Rain and Gold, Stars Are Born, there's Speedy Kill, and catch the other.
Heaviest a Crown, which I feel like adds so much more mental pressure if you're piloting 4 boards.
I think this is actually genius because you can lend your own HP to yourself.
Okay.
So if you're already in a really strong winning position, you can lend HP to your weaker Fast 9 boards. So that's, I don't know if they can execute it, but it's amazing.
Okay. So Mort said going into this, the way
in game.
Mort said his strategy for this was to let Robin win the game. He said, let Robin win the game. Robin's going to sack 3 boards for a first, and I'm going to go second, third, fourth.
Oh.
That's what Mort said.
Okay.
So Mort is not, he's not aiming to go for first. I imagine his goal is play tempo, make strong boards, get your top 2, 3, and 4, while Robin tries too hard to over-index on the first place finish.
That seems to have been the general take for Mortdog in this patch. It says that, oh, I expect a lot more forecast, a lot more tempo. You have to play the stage 4s. So probably just going down that route, trying to run Robin out of the gym, essentially.
His epic rolls as well. Just trying to get some tempo there.
I love this camera, man. It's a joy to see him just so like run around.
He's more much.
He's turning around. It's too much. Also, wait. Unlocking Bard is like a crazy play here. Bard requires so much more APM than a lot of other compositions because you're getting your free rerolls every round.
Yeah.
And if you get into stage 3 and 4, you get a lot of rerolls per round.
I feel like you could just bank them until level 6 because when you lose, you get the rerolls, right? So
he is
just wait low. You just wait a little while longer.
I see. And then maybe you just do like 1 big roll down, try to start winning then.
Yeah, exactly.
I could see it.
I'm not even sure if the players can remember their own boards, though.
See, I was asking about that because both Mort and Robin currently have one of their boards be at 100 HP.
Pick it up, Mort! You have the Velvet!
He's not going to see it! He doesn't know! He doesn't know! Run, Mort, run! He sees it! He sees it! Is he going to buy it?
Well, he has to.
Right?
I mean, surely.
Surely.
Yeah.
Okay. Good pickup.
But he might have lost like the win here, though. It's level 5 versus level 4.
He also could, I mean, he actually does have a potential spot to play Ash Tryndamere if you really did just want to play that instead. Okay.
Freljord has the benefit of being a really good early comp. So if you get it in early, you can...
You're out. I'm tired. It's actually impossible to give any analysis in anything.
This is so hard. They have to go to the right PC.
Oh, you're right.
That's actually going to be so hard to do.
Mort can't find it. Mort doesn't know.
He's not moving.
He doesn't know.
Mort 4, come on.
All right. Mort was sacking. He was sacking to get the one that needed the bow. And now he's getting ready for the next one.
Come on.
Oh, he's doing the other one. So he's just always one computer behind. Okay.
Robin Songs isn't moving either of his chibis. Okay, there we go.
Hear the groan, the most old man groan.
Something out of the carousel either way, right?
Okay, and Robin is holding on to top 2 right now. Just want to throw it out there. He's the only person 100 streaking.
He has a great setup for just playing like legendary sub. He's got the Senna item, the Kindred item. I think if you have 100 HP, you're level 5, and you have those perfect 2 AD items, you're in a great spot for win out. So the question is, can Mortdog hold to his strategy, the 2-3-4?
Yeah, we'll need to see how it goes once the roll downs actually do come closer. So we're still on 2-5, you know, something like that. My Kiana is definitely going to do some lifting.
Rob might snap his own streak.
It is. He's griefing himself.
Yeah, he's actually losing his own streak to himself. This Kiana's a demon.
He's gonna rob and bonk himself.
Hold on.
Up as well.
Oh, no, never mind.
One more pushback.
Wait a second. Go!
Calculated.
Wow. Unbelievable play from the semi-influencer with an explosive vibe.
You're not going to let that one go, are you?
Great line.
The favorite label I think TACrown gave him was the most humorous player at TACrown.
Oh, that was what he won, right?
Yeah.
I forget the
there was like biggest brain, the highest APM, and he was the most humorous, which I thought was like...
Well, he is hilarious, as you can see. So I think that's a fair award to reward to Robin, but still on 100 HP, definitely looking really good here. Currently, Robin taking first, second, and third place, but then also is currently the one with the least HP. So he's building a nice little bracket around Mort.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Mort's tempo game plan's going to actually be able to win out here. Robin, as you said, 1-2. And if you look at those boards, his full items are already built.
Second.
That might be it.
Wait a second. Wait, Mort found an MF. He found MF and Belveth on stage 2.
Can someone check that game?
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Mortdog, what's going on?
No, it's not looking good. I'm sweating really hard. I think I wore too much.
You know what we need? We need the heartbeat tracker.
Yes!
What they have in the TOC, how much cardio, how many calories they're burning.
I cannot wait for a post-game
Save that
interview.
feedback, yeah. We're getting one.
Yeah, we have to
promise
get
you
a post-game interview.
Laura will be on it, I'm
Okay.
sure. It's going to be great, but yeah.
What am I doing?
Hopping well, hopefully playing TFT, sir.
Yeah, I don't know how many... Oh, we can't see how many rolls we do have banked, but we won 2, and we put Bard in on 3. So actually, we lost 1. We probably only have 1 reroll banked right now, right?
So Mortdog actually is running 3 reroll compositions. He's doing Bard with the 2 Invokers right here. He's playing one of the Rising Stars Ash board, and he also has another board which is centered around Shadow Isle. So I think that's the game plan. He's just going to go super fast, on tempo. Stage 3 is going to be most important for that type of composition.
We're getting closer to that 3-1 coming around. Another set of augments. We were talking about the results of that augment round, but let's keep in mind they also need to physically check their augments.
Yes.
So each of those PCs go through
I
a
can't
roll. Like, it's not easy.
Someone's going to collapse by the end of this game.
Don't worry, I'm sure we have some medics on standby.
That's right, they're ready.
Get your items, get your items.
Look at Robin's face.
He's trying to figure out what is going on there.
I mean, the Yunara is actually a crazy hit. I mean, don't you actually, I think the approach right now is like you're just playing frontline, backline, right? Like, don't worry about what it is. If you got bruisers, stick with bruisers. If you got quick strikers, stick with quick strikers. Don't rock the boat.
And look at how dedicated Mortdog is. His other, like the board we didn't talk about, trade sector. So basically reroll across the board. The thing for me is, can Mortdog actually keep up with rolling all of his boards? So all of them
Worried about that. So augments coming in right here. Let's take a look on these augments. We have them. Oh, unsealed from steel being in the selection here. Mortdog has a chance to pick that and will go for it. That's pretty hype.
I feel like Mort is taking a lot of things that require a lot of agency, and Robin is like doing the simpler thing, which is what I kind of thought would be the opposite, right?
Absolutely. I think Robin's is just kind of building the same items. You know, it's Gwinsu and like 80 item across his board. Mortdog Needs to get this tempo online.
Gotta roll. You gotta roll, my friend. Come on, big dog. You find Trin 2, you're chilling. Oh, Tarek's a nice hit. It should
swap it in.
Okay, yeah.
I love the Targon, by the way. That's one of I loved threats. I love Targon. I think they're so nice. Always worth the spot in.
I love the idea of this Ash Trin mirror board, by the way, and every time I've seen it, it's looked horrible. But I really hope that it looks good now. I think I asked Mortog. He said the key to it is having 3-item Ash on stage 3. If you don't have 3-item Ash, it's really hard to rely on Tryndamere.
Okay.
So that does seem he's sticking true to his word. This looks like that is the promised land he's approaching.
Mortog is self-filtering his own pool. He's actually doing a 2-cost reroll on the majority of his boards, and that is so intelligent. Mortog is actually a one-man 4v4. This is what the 4v4 teams, when they actually play for competitive, do. But the problem is he actually winning out on the HP? That's the big thing we have to do.
Yeah. All right.
Looks like he is.
Are getting ready. There's another carousel waiting, so another sprinting round for our two players. I love the player camera with no one in there, giving me great joy. But we have one more setup here for them to fight it out. Robin looking pretty healthy, goes up against the strongest board from Mordog.
Yeah, she's really healthy. Then the Nara. The Ash. Wow. He didn't find Tryndamere 2, though. So it was really just a question of front line holding up. Everything's starting to break. Nara's ramping up.
The positioning was so good for Robin Strong. He was able to tag 5 units, but his front line not strong enough.
That board's going to crumble.
Man, look at Porte wins this round, right? 3 win streak, 2 win streak, 1 win streak, and then only one board that's on a 2 loss.
The strategy is working.
I believe as we head into the carousel, Thor is going to be back
De
on
retour sur
stage.
scène un petit peu pour voir comment se passe cette game de Mastermind. I just want to check how the game is going because especially in phases like the carousel, when they don't know which item they're supposed to pick up, I actually want to know how it's going for them. Robin.
No!
You've been running around since the beginning of the game. Tell me about this game. Tell me about the carousel phase, especially.
Wait, what? I don't know what's going on right now.
Okay, so he doesn't know what's going on. Mort, it feels like you're way more relaxed than your opponent. Tell me about the game so far.
I'm trying to get a couple reroll, couple niddly. It's tough though. It's tough to manage this much.
I feel like it's been difficult because sometimes you have champions popping and you don't even know that they're in the shop.
Yeah.
I saw Belveth earlier.
Yeah, and it's hard to make those reactions based on what you're seeing that quick. So definitely struggling a bit, but doing my best.
Yeah, you seem to be in control for now. Just want to check on Robin just one last time. If you had to sum up this game in one word so far, what would it be?
Chaotic.
Chaotic. Okay, well, I'm going to leave you with chaos. Have fun, guys. Catch you later.
Love that Lore can't help but start like galloping with him. He's just joining in.
That is so funny. I also love when she came in and she targeted Robin first. He was like,
Yeah.
I have to answer questions while running around, while controlling computers.
the hardest phase.
No, when you fight yourself, it's rough.
Okay. Wait, does Mort's is the more on the top, the 4 win, is that the Freljord one?
I think so, yeah.
Oh no, wait. Come on.
Oh, augment round. Gotta be quick, gentlemen.
I think that might be he has an Echo 2 board, and then a Bard board, and then the Ash
So
board.
the Bard board is the lowest. That's the one we're looking at right now.
It's an interesting plan to play around Ixol, because he's not running any cash outs. He's like, okay, this is too much for Masterminds. I'm just going to skip that mechanic completely.
I cannot imagine playing Ishkal in a Mastermind game. Like,
is playing
whoever
around-
does that is actually a Mastermind. That's so much extra.
Yeah.
All right. That is Robin 4. So that's his second best board on the other side. That's the one that has been playing around this Kiana carry.
The Kiana's been putting in work, I will say. And this is, again, to draw attention to what Clement was saying earlier, is potentially if you take the speedy double kill and then you let your other two of your other boards die, you do get that cash out. But this is the board from Robin that does not have enough HP to really allow that to happen without having to sack your 2 strong boards currently.
Look at how strong this board is. He had a great shop, a Mortdog shop.
Yeah,
we were
sure
talking
did.
about that. It was 4 units that were 2 Ashes, 2 Tryndamirs in one shop.
All right, PvE round, a moment to take, some deep breaths.
For us, not for them. I mean, they're taking deep breaths, but that's because they're huffing to stay alive.
I don't hear any huffing. I'm sure they're fine.
Oh, yeah, we turn up the mics, you'll hear it, I promise.
I wonder how close he is actually to getting that Thresh. That would be a huge boon. And you can play around those 5 costs where you don't have to press the level up button. It's really good for Masterminds. And this board seems neglected.
That's fine, because we're still on 89 HP. That's not the board you're worrying about. You still have chances to make something with it. You need to worry about the lower ones now that we're in stage 4. You need to make sure that they have a way to get as high as possible, save themselves. It's the board that have some HP. You're just banking on that for now, I think.
Wait, does Robin have 2 Yunara boards? Or are there 2 Yunara boards? I can't even keep track of everything.
He has 2. One with the like, oh, no, one has actually Mort, sorry.
One is the Darken.
Yeah, one is Darken. This one is Robin.
Oh, yes. Heavy is the crown.
Okay. Here is Robin on his winning board. And see, this is what I mean. Even if you lose here, and he will, I don't think it's that bad, because you have so much to fall back on, whereas the other ones are a little bit worrying.
Yeah, I mean, that board is strong enough that I imagine it probably kills things.
Oh.
A lot of neglected boards. So Robin might actually be able to just fast 9 with that one board, despite not having very many things upgraded.
Oh, this is so difficult. Growth Mindset. This should be the 56 HP board here. Robin Song's 4. That means he can't really touch this board. I think Growth Mindset is good there. You just kind of go somewhere else to do things, save your APM.
Sound.
Wait,
Wait, Robin.
His own sound effects. There's a gold orb.
He took the TG augment and then didn't pick the TGs up before he moved to another board.
Oh my goodness. Too much to do. Too little time. 9 seconds until we're into one more round.
This board looks good enough to me that it's like you just throw stuff on there and worry about the other 3 for a while. Wait, is he already level 9? Oh, he is. Yeah, okay.
Oh, but double 3 stars coming in for Mortdog 1.
Oh, yeah. Both the Tryndamere and the Ashe.
This is a win streak board, so the stacks should be amazing.
Same.
What do you say?
They're saying the growth, the augment is so bad. And they both picked the same one in probably unideal spots.
Okay, got it. I only heard the same.
Porte is clearing him right now. 8 win streak, 88 HP.
To clutch up, especially on his second board, the Robin Songs 2, you can see on the bottom right there.
Rolling down.
That is the one he needs to make magic happen. Turn it around. You don't want that 8th place.
Robin Songs 2, find MF2.
Big up. Is it big enough?
Gets a Senna online as well.
Senna's huge here, yeah.
Minus looking a little bit lackluster, but if we just throw enough bodies in there, it might just be good enough.
I like the prioritization here. He's basically trying to save his lowest HP board. I'm going to roll that first, and if I run into myself, it's a win.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine trying to keep track. So wait, the board from Mort that has the Freljord is the streaking board?
Yes, that's
correct.
the 8 win board that we're currently seeing on screen go up against Robin's worst board. So clearly a little bit of an unfavorable matchup, but maybe there's a chance that this misfortune can turn it around.
Is putting in work. Robin going down to 11. He's gonna, it looks like he might stay here. Oh, you have Carousel as well, though. But I imagine you stay on this computer for one more turn, you do your best you can, upgrade everything, and then you just forget about it. You come back, and if you go 7th, it's a huge win.
I think I'm dead.
No!
He has the exact same thoughts.
That's the wrong approach. You can't think that. It's a mental game.
Well, he doesn't really have much gold to upgrade his board with, so I think at some point you have to cut your losses. I agree with Gangly here.
Okay, hear me out. What if from the start you just kind of disregard one of the boards and put your mental power towards 3 of them and make sure you place highly on them? That way you preserve a lot of that mental aspect. You have a lot more time to pick good augments and good things from the carousel.
think it depends on how well you can pilot 3 computers. I don't know if that's
Better
enough.
than 4, arguably.
Honestly, I feel like once you're outnumbered, it's all the same. Like 2, 3, 4, it's all the same, man.
Look at Porte. He's actually really close to getting a Sejuani 3. He's missing 1 copy.
There's no upgrades here for Robinson. Only the Braum. So the Braum has to keep him alive here. He's already played the Mortdog 1. The dangerous one, I think, is the probably some of his own boards. So he's probably not upgrading the rest of his boards. He wants to see if he can save this one.
So if Robin gets eliminated on his first board here, we're actually deploying our secret agent again. Laura's going to come back and interview him just to make that loss even worse. But it looks like for now the bleeding has stopped. He's able to persist. More down to 8. So both of our players have a board on single digits.
It's actually pretty important. Whether you go 7th or 8th here, it can be a very big swing. We've seen it in 4v4 countless times.
I wonder what Mortdog 2 that board looks like. We just saw
That's the one.
Darius unlock.
Oh, we're on Robin's, yeah. Oh, never mind. I lied.
Oh, it's super confusing. I feel like Robin needs to roll this board a little bit more.
Well,
he's probably not here.
I say you give up on it, sure up everything else, and whatever happens, happens. Like 8 HP, eventually you're going to play one of your boards that you want to win out. So I say you just let it go.
Was that
all right, here's Mortdog 2. Yeah.
Oh,
here's Mortdog 2. That's his board that might lose.
It's the
and they're
two
going
loser
up
boards.
each other.
Yeah. We got the loser boards fighting against each other. The loser of this will go 8.
The front line's already collapsing for Mort.
Oh, no. You hear the clapping coming from Robin. He knows he's secured at least a 7th there.
All right, Laura should be back on the stage momentarily to hear what Mort has to say about that first elimination.
Yeah.
Okay, if that's all he has to say, I'd take it.
3 boards du côté de Mortdog. Je vais lui demander ce qui s'est passé. I want to ask him what happened because it seems like it's part of his tactic to lose one early. Tell me about losing 1 board fast. Was that part of the plan? So you can focus on
I
the
mean,
rest?
it wasn't part of the plan, but it'll work out. You know,
didn't work out?
I think I've got the strong board over there with the Freljord board, so I'm hoping that'll make up for it.
Okay.
And we'll see how it goes.
Okay, I want to ask the audience what they think. Vous pensez que Mortdog va gagner ou que Robin va gagner? Qui pense que Mortdog va gagner? Ici. Who's cheering for Robin here? Okay. Robin, you got a lot of supporters.
I don't have a Kog'Maw. I don't. Oh,
what
Kog'Maw.
do you have? Do you have hope?
I have no hope and no Kog'Maw.
All right, well, best of luck, man. We'll check in on them later. On va revenir sur eux un petit peu plus tard. On a un joueur qui est très stressé, très détendu du côté de Mortdog. On va voir comment ça va se passer.
Every time we have Mortdog take an interview question, he's calm. He gives his best answer. Every time it's Robin, he's freaking out the whole time.
Honestly, it's great. I just love that so much. Laura going like, so, you know, you have a lot of supporters here. And Rob just going, I don't have a Kog'Maw.
Robin's Aatrox might wrap onto his own board. No, he finds the Braum, so he should be fine here.
I mean, it is looking slightly doomed here for Robin, yeah? I mean...
Eventually, you will need to lose one of your 4 boards, I think.
So in a 4v4, if Mortdog goes 7-8, then he needs to go 1-2 on the other end.
Yep.
Right.
So the 7th place board, Mortdog 4, is going to be the key here. 16 HP, already big loss streak. Robin should be fine here.
And I will say, I think Mort knows that because we did see that is the one that the gold was fluctuating. So he's spending time on Mortdog number 4 there, watering the plant, making sure it's as nourished as possible. So if he can get a 6th place, all of a sudden it becomes much, much easier to win.
At the same time, though, he's setting himself up for success. Look at that board on the opposite side. That is that 3-star Sejuani that I was calling out earlier. That's Mortdog won 12 wins in the tank. This board is going to be stomping.
We could very well see 7-8, but then 1-2 still saves Mortdog. The most cinematic finish possible, and the most cardio involved.
Oh. Wait, something
Who's
is
out?
dead.
Who's
Who
out?
is this? I have no idea. Oh, Robin's dead.
Let's go.
Okay. Oh, there's a lot of...
He's out of
Robins!
Wow, and he's the lowest remaining HP.
If Robin dies here, it's over. Mathematically, Mort Dog will win. If there's 3 in the bottom 4,
So question, are we going to make Mort Dog play the game against himself if Robin actually gets eliminated?
Play it out. Play it out. You always play it out.
Still needs to run.
He got it called out. This was the speedy double kill. He got the gold from 2 players being eliminated. Now it's 60 gold on 9. Robin, not known for his APM. I don't know if you're actually able to clutch it out here.
He has to sack himself.
He doesn't have that option anymore after going 7-6, I think.
He's finding his strongest
He cannot
board.
sack himself.
You need me to help? I can help this one.
Well, I thought he was trying to keep him alive.
Don't do that. Oh, wait, no, I think I'm chilling.
Okay.
5 HP. He's good. He's good.
This is Robin against Robin, right?
Yeah,
The lower HP against the ghost of the higher HP board. Higher HP board is fighting a Mort Dog board.
Okay, that board lost.
Robin, so he's going to continue his roll down. This could be his win out board.
Surviving on 1 HP there.
big.
Actually puts Robin with a back against the wall.
I know Mort has an orange somewhere, so unless it was on the board that died, it might have been one of the boards that died. I don't see it remaining. Actually, surprisingly, it's the Italy board that's the remaining boards for Mort.
All right, Carousel.
You know what? Like, nobody's actually positioning to focus down the Nikos, so the Nidalee is just, like, untouchable the entire fight.
I wonder if you can actually just hide the Nico in the bottom right-hand corner, right? I don't know if that is what he's doing, but it would be a pretty fun tech to let you guarantee to kill units if Italy can't be killed.
So this board has to survive for Robin Songs, but Robin Songs' other board still needs to do well.
Big upgrade.
He just fought himself, so he's probably going up against a Mort Dog board. He knows the rotations. That's why he's rolling down, you know, to 0 right here.
I mean, this looks like a board that could win out, right? Like, you're
For sure.
sitting on Aatrox 2, level 10. You got Belveth 2 as well, Shyvana 2.
I think this beats the Freljord board. The Freljord board.
I can see it.
Yeah.
Let's find out.
Oh, let's go, let's go. Good positioning on the Aatrox. If he can drop aggro, he could just move it to the back line. Ash is targeting down, but of course Aatrox will come back to life.
Yeah, but you see the Fiddle actually jumped right in front, and so Aatrox is going to take aggro right after. No, he actually just clears this board. It's not even close. Okay, so Robin has the potential to win out, but well, we got to do some math real quick. If he goes first,
if they split at the bottom, whoever goes first wins.
If they split at the bottom, whoever goes first win, unless you go 1-2 and then 3-4, right?
But then if you go 1-2, you win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Right. Whoever goes first wins. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. No matter what, if they split at the bottom, whoever goes first wins.
Exactly.
Well, oh wait, that's a Baron?
It's a Baron too.
Wait, when did we have a Void board? I don't remember this thing even being here.
He was
The
playing.
Yara?
that was the one that he was looking the Kog'Maw for.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
It
He
all
was
comes
trying
together.
to put this one together, but was missing the least of them, actually.
This is pivotal. Mort Dog 4 falls down here, then I think Robin just wins because he has the better win out board.
All right, here comes Baron.
Nidalee going.
Oh no! It's my
And
last
then Nidalee
hope.
get the resets into the back line. Nidalee needs to find the Kaisa.
So Nico is alive still. Very, very alive, actually. Rick Carroll died. Oh, the Kaisa now. Wait a second. Can it kill the Baron, though? No. Oh, no.
No.
Wait. Let's see if Robin 4 does win. Okay, yeah, so it's just going to come down to who's going to win. And Mort Dog has gotten 2 and 3 lost respectively.
Well, I don't see which board actually beats the Aatrox board for Mort Dog anymore. Like Mort Dog 3, the Jinx Singe board is probably not it.
I mean, maybe there's some world where you can go 9 and then just upgrade everything and it's enough. I don't know. I don't see it.
For me, I just feel like Robin Songs has turned the corner and he survived the reroll onslaught, and now he's about to clinch it.
Which board would
you say? Mort Dog 1 has a lot of HP to work with.
That's true. That sure does.
Well, right now, the gold is not looking too great to go for 9. I think there's still some
He'll get
room
there.
to make that happen for himself. Yeah, exactly.
I think going to 9, even if he goes 9, he probably doesn't win. So the strategy might be you hold on to maybe the Braum 3-star, a Lissandra 3-star. It's a little bit more in reach.
Maybe. I don't know. We have, like, no money, too. It's very hard to do anything. Oh, Senate 2, though. Which board is this?
That's Mort Dog 3. That's the other one.
7 on
Wait, the boards are set right now. Whoever goes first wins.
It might be the Baron board. The Baron board's going to be hard to beat.
I think I might have killed my Baron. I killed Baron.
You're doing better now. All right, how's your game going so far?
It's 1v1 now. I have to take
Yeah.
out 60 HP.
You got enough HP on your side, but this bot is pretty strong.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, though, to beat that Baron.
The Baron's dead.
Plus que quelques rounds à jouer ici, un maximum. Quand on voit la situation sur les deux boards, je vais les laisser finir et interview d'après-match, évidemment.
All right, well, a quite unfortunate situation there. Robin killing his own Baron, the board that we thought had the best shot at maybe dethroning Mort's board here, but looks like Robin 4 can maybe do it as well.
Aatrox is reviving. I don't know if... Wait, whoa, the Aatrox died! It's so close! Oh! Robin barely stays alive. Wait, I actually think that we underestimated this Freljord board. Maybe Ash Tryndamere is broken.
They've been stacking the entire time here. I really want to know how much AD, how many additional arrows that we're going to get right here.
That's true. It is the only unlimited power composition in the game, technically.
But for Robinsons, this should be easier to position. You want the Aatrox right in front of the Ash, so you can just walk down.
Don't beat me too bad.
Why is he still screaming when there's only one board? Oh, Mortdog broke his ankles.
Yeah, he sure did.
Wow.
Old man's got the fast ankles. That's crazy.
I love how Mortdog's just stepping back, watching destruction unfold, hoping for that win against Robin on his fight.
Oh no!
The wrap.
Not gonna happen this round.
I mean, Porte is going to be going up to 50 gold next turn. He'll have additional gold from the carousel. He can go 9 if he wants. He also could roll to upgrade Braum and Lissandra, because I think they're both still 1-star. No, he did find the 2-star Braum, but still, Tarek and Lissandra are both 1-star. TG is a pretty nice pickup from Morte. Let's see what he has that's completely unitemized. You could probably, yeah, I mean, maybe if it's upgraded, you just move Warmogs to one of them and TG the other.
I think Mortdog has to hold for this round, see how many HP he has. If he can make it to the PvE round and get a duplicator.
He went 9.
Oh, okay. So he doesn't want, he thinks he doesn't really have a chance this time, so just going to build his strongest board for now.
I mean, we saw the board do very well last time, the fight before last, when the Aatrox was targeted down. The thing is, he had the Aatrox next to the Shyvana originally, and since they were both fighters, the Aatrox was getting aggro. That won't be the case this fight.
There's no way Mortdog outpositions 3 times in a row, right? No. Oh, okay. He actually does.
I don't think so.
Look at Trynd. Trynd on the Aatrox is going to be able to get the revive off early.
Wow, that knockout.
Aatrox is so hard to deal with.
Here from Morte there. He's concerned about the Aatrox. The revive's coming now. The Tryndamere's still alive for right now. Where's the fiddle go when it casts? Oh, it's on the Ash. Oh, no. Morte takes another hit down to 14 HP. If he has another loss, he will lose.
It's so hard to position against this board because of all of the CC that comes in.
Yeah.
You have the fiddle, you have that ult from the Shyvana, so wherever you cluster up, you are putting yourself in a bad spot, and at the same time, you don't want the units to wrap.
Songs also was holding double Kindreds. Kindred 3 here. I think this is it.
Okay, I gotta call out.
Okay,
Mortdog had the upgrade here. There's a TG Volibear 2 on the board right now with a Warmog's Morella. That's a pretty decent roll.
Handshake coming in. This should be our last round. Let's see who takes the crown in Mastermind.
Trynd and Ash are both on the same side this time. He's putting all of his damage on one side, and he says if Fiddlesticks stuns them, they die anyway, and instead the Fiddle actually goes to the other side. This is maybe Porte's best chance to winning the fight. The Sejuani 3 is still holding up, though.
Heal has come in on the Aatrox. Ash still strong,
No!
but she's going and standing. Let's hear from Lore.
Oh, that was good workout.
Applaudissements pour Robin. A round of applause for Robin here, ladies and gentlemen. Walking on him, of course. Guys, tell me about this game. What was that? You want to start?
Sure. I mean, that was definitely a lot of hard work. You know, you miss a few augments running around. I had the Ash board pretty stable. I was worried about your your Baron and your Aatrox, but I couldn't deal with the Aatrox. It was just too much. So
Follow me center stage here, please, guys. Robin, I believe you can come. You can come. You lost the first board, but then I feel like it allowed you to just focus on what you had left. What was the strategy coming here in this game?
Oh, I mean, my strategy was like one reroll, one open fort, and then like one fast side, one 4 cost. I ended up playing like all 4 costs. So, and then it was definitely harder than I thought, because like you don't have time. You just like miss augments, miss items. And I think I got lucky. I got growth mindset on 2 boards. I could just like leave it alone for stage 4 and just play for stage 5. Yeah.
I was checking the augments that you guys had. They were really sus, honestly, across all the boards. What was the most difficult aspect of playing this game?
Trying to manage all the decisions, right? You get focused on one board. You're like, oh, I got to get the right items in the right place. And while you're doing that, you miss an augment. You're like, well, now I got to deal with that. So definitely pretty tough.
Any words for the loser here? Maybe as an old man?
GG's Smart Dog. Maybe if you were like 5 years younger, you could probably win.
You're killing me.
More dog, anything you want to add?
No, it was a lot of fun. It was a good fight, you know. So I think
really fun.
I think I did good for us old people. So you know.
You did. A round of applause for both of them, guys. Robin, thank you so much. Congratulations. Thank you for joining me on stage. That's all for us here. On a fini. On se retrouvera plus tard. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Lauren. Thank you so much to Robin and Mordoc. Honestly, making that such a fun watch. We were just giggling the entire game, enjoying the show.
Just every single word that they're saying is coming with a breath behind it. Okay, Mordoc. That was really fun. It's just so good, man. I love how much the physical aspect of it actually did influence the match.
I feel like if you could just run around a lot, even if you're not a very good TFT player, you could probably beat these two on stage. Yeah.
It's not only that you need to run, it's the quick pivot, right?
Yeah.
So being able to change positions as quickly, that is a whole different skill in comparison to running. So very cool to see that. In the meantime, we also got a little bit, look at that.
Look at that. Look at it.
A highlight package here for you guys of them jumping around. I think augments and carousels are the ones that make it the hardest, but I love the bunny hops.
That movement is so optimized. I am so proud of our TFT players. You know, we even got this down to a T.
Was Robin on the wrong computer? That was
Is that the tech?
That was more.
Okay.
More was doing a bit.
He's just sold his board.
Maybe that's how the Baron went down. I can see it there.
You know, I was wondering if you're more dog, would you actually rather play against the Aatrox or the Baron? Because part of me actually thinks you would rather play against the Baron because so much power is like on one thing. Where versus the Aatrox, it's all these multiple threats coming at you. When Robin said, "I killed my Baron," and he's freaking out in my head, I'm like, wait, I actually think that's
good?
I think it's a good thing. I think it's a good thing.
Well, ideally, he would have wanted to kill neither.
Well, yeah,
I think the other one still had some HP to work with.
I think he really would have been wanting to play on one computer. Like, we can't just get everything we want.
The rules.
Yeah.
We also got word that actually our competitors here, I didn't know that fact, maybe you guys knew, but our competitors, whenever they win, they get a little pin that says, like, winner, first place. So if you win a lot, you get a lot of them for every round you win, and you can put them on your jacket, you know, the Paris Open jackets. So we're letting people flex on others. So
We get 4 pins today, 10 pins tomorrow.
I want to
general after
we should do pins for every place, and they're like 1 through 8, and then there should be a little trading post where you can trade
your score.
I want to trade pins with people. That sounds fun. I'm down. I'm down. All right, we're all in agreement.
I have 3 8th place pins. Who wants?
That sounds like a collector's item to me. It sounds like a collector's item.
Fair enough. Yeah, absolutely cinema, I would say, this Mastermind game. We do have another one tomorrow, so if you enjoyed that, make sure you're ready for it. We're letting 2 world champions get at each other, so that should be very fun.
That's Alan and Leffen, right?
Yes.
That one?
Cup is like, who did you get
World
to be?
champion, not in TFT.
Yeah, outside.
Very important aspect
Still world
there
champion.
that was left off. They are world champs. They're true gamers in nature, both of which have found success in many other games. And Alan, a very good TFT player as well, and Leffen, a TFT player as well. We'll find out to see, exactly how much more stamina these two players have compared to the old men.
Well, we're going to be going to a quick interview with, I believe, Soju. So if you've been missing him, here he is.
What's up, everyone? I'm here with one of the biggest personalities in TFT. Of course, it's K3 Soju. So excited to see you. How's Paris been so far?
It's been good. I flew in like a couple days ago, and it's good to be here.
Did you do anything fun in Paris?
I just been playing TFT. I mean, I was here, like Vitality is based in Paris, so I was here boot camping maybe a couple months ago, so I'm kind of just here to play TFT. So.
Oh, well, that's awesome. So how's set 16 been, and what are you looking forward to compete?
Yeah, I mean, the set's really good. It's probably one of the most balanced, like, first patches, and it's nice that we're playing a tournament on it relative to the last 3 sets. Not going to say they were that bad, but this one's a lot better. I'm excited.
Yeah, it's been really fun to watch everybody cook, especially watching you stream for the first couple of weeks of the patch and the PvE. And so being here in person with all your friends and also all your fans, how excited are you to be able to meet everyone?
Oh yeah, it's nice. It's still like, it's just cool. I'm like walking and people are like stopping for pictures and stuff, and I always appreciate the support. Most of the time I'm kind of just like sitting at my PC, and it's just like a surreal experience. The LANs are always a lot of fun. Excited to be here.
Well, thank you so much, Soju, for your time, and best of luck today.
Yep, thank you.
Thank you so much, Necron. Thank you, Soju, for that nice little interview. I love that he said he spends the most time just sitting on his PC and taking in the surreal experience. I could just see people walking around, and Soju's just on his computer.
I mean, it is a pretty surreal experience for most people in TFT. This is not a community that we've had large-scale LANs for years and years. Being able to come to these opens, it completely changes the way you see the community.
Well, we're going to be hopping over to another interview and see what's going on there. Or maybe not.
Maybe we will.
Maybe that was a bait. Oh, there we go. Oh, leaderboard. Okay, there we go. So our standings are on our screen right now, and some of these players have some really high scores. Lesher sitting there with a 30. I saw someone with 33 even.
That's
That
not
is
possible. You only have 4 games in the first heat, so 33 is not even possible.
Maybe not for you.
Sorry, my bad. So is our Terry doing well? Mars doing well? APAC rising. There we go.
Now, not all of these lobbies have 4 games, but a lot of them do. You can see kind of based on what the first place point total there was, how many of them have actually finished the heat. But I did see a lot of players that are pretty well known that have made their way out of the heat. But I will say, and this may be the most interesting part of the Open, there are a lot of players I've never heard of that were sitting in the top 2 spots. And that's the beauty of an open bracket tournament. It's this feeling of on any given Sunday, someone can come out of the woodwork, make the deep run. If the rolls go your way, if you play well, you can find yourself advancing far in tournament.
So Dank Mutes actually had 31. That was the one I saw, so that is pretty high. As we're showing you all of the lobbies down here in the lower third. If you're looking for a specific player, you're going to be finding them down there. It's so cool to see. And like you're mentioning, I mean, I feel like every Open, we're getting some new stars that are born.
That is a rough lobby to play in. Double with Dank Memes, and then you have Sunny Side Up, APAC Cup winner. Wow.
Yeah, you can see it looks like Dank Memes and Double just ran away with the lobby as well. Both of them securing their spot in day 2 tomorrow, 31 points and 26 respectively. So we're going to have some stardom living in day 2 at the very least.
Yeah, very, very cool. I love to see that. And, you know, I'm excited to see how it all shakes out. We have some players that, like Dank Memes, seem to have understood everything. But there's more to do here at the TFT Paris Open. I had a chance earlier to check out the 2XKO arena that we have built, so let's take a look together. Hi guys, and welcome from the TFT Con floor. As you can see, we've got other games as well. The 2XKO arcade is here, and as somebody who has played a bunch of 2XKO already, I want to try the gachop on that we got, because this is really cool. So if you play a game, you get one of these coins, and all you have to do is insert it, and then you get to turn this wheel. And eventually, hold on, there we go. Eventually, you do get one of these orbs, and there's a lanyard, and I will be able to open it, I promise. And a little pin in there, so very cool. Check it out if you're here at the Open, and back to you guys.
I just ran over, making sure that I could get that footage for you guys. Yeah, that's how we roll here at the Open.
Cool, but how do you get the tokens though?
Oh, you have to play. So you get to play on the actual arcade machines. You can see them in the pan over there. And once you play a game or two, or, you know, we'll have to clear the machines every now and then. But then you get a coin and you can toss it in. So I got my lanyard backstage.
Play as.
Oh, I'm a huge fan of Ari.
Okay.
So I play Ari Darius, mostly Darius, because every single time I run into Darius, I get frustrated, so I started playing him.
Sense. I haven't actually played it yet, to be honest. Maybe this is a good place for me to try, though, right? We got the arcade panel. Oh, it's a 2v2, right? Yeah, okay. You can teach me.
Yes.
Perfect. We'll get Necra and Clement on the other side.
Oh my God, please.
Perfect. Yeah. Okay, I'm down.
I'd be so down.
Sign me up.
That would be really.
I mean, we probably can't because we have to be here. The odds of us getting all four of us on the arcade machine is probably pretty low. But if we can do it, I'm down.
We'll find a way. We'll find a way. But as we are getting all these beautiful impressions from our show floor here, we do have one more interview coming up here with someone that's very near and dear to our hearts as casters, because we got a chance to talk to Pi-Hat. So let's see what he had to say. What's up, everyone? I'm here with one of the biggest creators in Latin America, Pi-Hat. So good to see you for the TFT Paris Open. How are you?
I'm really excited. This is my first Open. It's been a while. I've really wanted to come to one. I couldn't to Vegas. I couldn't to Macau. It's finally a dream come true.
What was it about Vegas and Macau that made you go, I have to be at Paris?
The community. There's a lot of people that I wish I had met a long time ago, like you, for example.
Like you too.
And I finally have the chance. It's lovely.
You're here supporting the Latin America community, and so what are you most excited for them for compete at the Paris Open?
I just want them to make it today too, basically, because they've been preparing so much, and they're like a very tight-knit community, and they are slowly developing even more together. So I just wanted to see more progress and more success to them. And it's just lovely to be. I'm thankful to be able to I'm taking pictures of them, basically doing the interviews and following them along across this journey, and I'm just thankful I can do that.
Who is somebody that you think the world of TFT should know as a big threat heading into this tournament?
I mean, apart from the usual suspects for like Michael or Tex or Fandekiki, there's a new guy on the block which I am keeping my eyes on, which is called Dominus, which is basically the disciple of Michael. So hopefully he makes it through, so I don't jinx it. Fingers crossed. But yeah, he's the one I'm keeping my eyes on.
And what have you thought about set 16 so far?
I love it. I wasn't really a fan of the previous sets. I feel like they were not the type of VST that I fell in love with. But set 16, I actually can't say that. I don't know why. It's just everything I wanted. I haven't felt like this since set 4.
It really does feel like things are coming alive as we can feel the energy in the Paris Open. Pi-Hat, thank you so much for your time, and we're definitely looking forward to supporting Latin America.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you so much, Necra, and thank you so much, Pi-Hat, for that beautiful interview. I love hearing from our communities wide and far across the globe, and I love seeing them here in person, you know? That is a special treat, I think, for us all.
Yeah, and Pi-Hat, just to be clear, he's not just here to spectate and hang out. He's running all the press for TFT Rincon, which is the TFT corner, I think it translates to. It's all the Latin American news. It's the way that many people in Latin America experience competitive TFT. So both Teeny and Pi-Hat, who run that, are doing a fantastic job. If you're in Latin American TFT and you haven't already seen some of the things they're doing, it's a great time to go check it out.
Absolutely is. And you know, it's also a great time to check things out. Our break, because we have something very special in this upcoming break for you. So stay tuned and we'll be right back here with the action at the TFT Paris Open.
The next ultimate challenge for the world's best tacticians is waiting. Precision, dominance, unrivaled consistency.
Finals one shot at this glorious trophy.
我觉得这个 MVP 属于我们 WBE 的所有人。
It's time to play for ultimate glory.
move over here, and that's the 8th point.
Justified in that. I don't know what's going on over there at the Riftbound desk. Chonk was in his right. Let me just say that.
You can't capture the battlefields if there are no battlefields.
That's true, actually. Oh, it was so funny. The Riftbound devs over there definitely having a great time teaching other people or our mascots how to play Riftbound. So fun.
Absolutely. It's been an absolute joy to hang out here, and we have, of course, more program to get to, but we were just looking across the standings, Clement, and there's so much going on there.
Yeah, it really depends on how your lobby is shaping up. We saw some lobbies where you needed 26 points to advance. Other lobbies a little bit chiller. 21 points in a tiebreaker might get you through. So even if we're looking at the standings on the website right now, it's just ranked by points. We're not really sure who has made it through just yet.
Right, because it's only the top 2 from every lobby that is actually going to move forward for sure. Now, there's another subset of players that will make it to the top 256 by being in the top 64 of the points after we have moved forward the top 2 from each lobby. So it was very important to still play out the lobbies, make sure you've gathered as many points as possible, because there is still a chance for you to make it forward to the next round of competition. And so I know a couple of players on standby, like Pokigom, who are hoping that they are going to be in the top 64 after the first 2 have moved forward from each lobby to move forward to the next round tomorrow.
Well, somebody that doesn't need to hope is the DACH prep group, so the German-speaking prep group. Interestingly enough, 3 of the players have played in Heat 1. 3 of the players are currently sitting in our top 7 of that Heat 1. So
That's
something
insane.
in that prep group, something in that boot camp really was working out for these guys.
And I want to shout out some of my APAC players as well.
Go for it.
Bintum is there, Ironbog made it through, and Terry. So we got a lot of our big hitters through. I'm happy for day 2.
For the Americas, we've got Dank Memes that has made it, Setsuko as well, and it's going to be really exciting to see what other players can actually join this group of players. It's so epic. Already seeing Heat 1 conclude. We have all of our players getting ready for Heat 2 of the competition, and I'm already seeing some games start over there, so it's going to really come through quickly.
Yeah, and if you are ever looking for a specific player POV, then make sure you check out the co-streams. We have tons of them live as we take you to more of the entertaining approach of the TFT Con, as I like to call it. I'm going to make it happen. And we will go back to, of course, watching the final lobbies once we are down to less players than our initial 700, which would have been a little hard to follow over here. But have you guys ever wished you could have seen Gangly as, you know, Quizmaster show host?
Oh. Yes. Oh my god, yes. And actually, I have seen a sneak peek of this, and you do not want to miss it. This is like probably the coolest game show idea. We polled all of you, so I hope you were watching the Tactician's Crown and you actually participated in this, because your answers are important. They are going to be used to put our devs to the test to see if they can actually understand you all, the community. So everyone filled out a survey. We've got some great answers, a la, you know, family game show style. But of course, TFT version, that's going to be really fun.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm really excited for that as well. Clement, who do you think is going to win?
I have my guesses on Kent. He always comes up with a lot of different ideas, and if anything is Lilia related, he's going to pick that.
All right, he's a specialist on that side of things, that's for sure. So we are going to be getting ready to get over to Gangly with Cluttered Minds on our main stage. Let's hear it.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Cluttered Mind, the only true TFT trivia game in all the land, because I did not decide what answers were true. You did. We polled the community to see how they felt about the game, what they thought about the game, and now we have 8 devs from Riot who have worked on TFT to see how well they are in tune with the community. So right here, I've got Team Peter, Mort, Theo, Christina. I'm going to need a team name from you all.
All right, we're going to go with Team Better Than Kent.
Team Better Than Kent. And
that's our team name.
It's a perfect segue, because over here we've got Team Jeff, Noemi, Kent, and Tim. We're going to need a team name from you.
Team Steve.
Team Steve.
Team Steve?
Team
Steve?
Getting a little reaction from Mort Dog there. Is there something we should dig into there?
No. No idea why they would pick that
No
name.
idea
Team
why.
Steve Dog?
Okay, so let me explain a little bit of how this game works. We're going to show you questions that we ask the community. You have buzzers in front of you. Once I ask the question, you can buzz down. Whoever buzzes down first, their team will get to answer that question. Then we'll alternate. You don't have to press the buzzer anymore. We'll go back and forth until we get all of the answers solved, or until you take up too much of my time, and we'll move on. Can I just hear those buzzers go? What? Okay, they should have prepped me on what these buzzers sound like. Can I hear this one? Okay, that's what I thought. And this one is. What is that? That's Chonk. That's the Chonk buzzer.
So ours is better, yeah.
I see. Okay. So
Of course, because we're
I love it. I guess we have our buzzer set. We've got our team set. We've got the rules. Everyone knows how to play the game. I think we're ready to get started. So let's go ahead and get started with Cluttered Mind. Let's see question number 1. Again, you remember you can buzz in. The question is, name the best set mechanic of all time. We've got team Better Than Kent. Gonna go with
Augments.
the best set mechanic of all time. Set 6. Augments.
Good answer.
Let's see it. Good answer. Show me augments. Number 1.
Let's go.
All right, next up. You don't need to press the buzzer. You're going to you anyway. Give it to me, Team Steve.
Chosen.
Set 4. A lovely, beloved augment or set mechanic. Any reason you chose that in particular, Jeff?
Because it's the best.
It's the best. Better than augments. Okay. Let's see if the community agrees. Show me Chosen. Number 3. Respectable. We'll head back over to Team Better Than Kent. Let's see, what do you got? No, again.
I just want to hear the sound.
Don't need to press it.
Portals.
Portal, set 9. Love it. Okay, Runeterra Reforged brought us Portal.
Why is it the best?
Yeah, I want to know.
Why?
Is it because it's Kent set mechanic?
Oh
my god.
Wow.
It has nothing to do with you.
And it wasn't Steve's.
It wasn't Steve's?
He actually found the true answer, because even if it's most loved by the community, Kent still wins. Okay, let's see. Is Portal on there? Survey says.
Number 2, let's go.
Number 5. Not too bad.
We'll take it.
You got points on the board. This is going way better than rehearsal did. Let me tell you that much better. Okay. Handing it back off, Team Steve.
We have an answer.
Yep, no, I know, because I'm coming to you anyway. Okay. Team Steve, what do you have for me?
Headliners.
Headliners. Oh, okay. It's just because
It's like Chosen,
this
like
because
newer.
Chosen. I see.
So it needs to
Okay.
be honored.
Now, before you lock this in, can you tell me one set mechanic that you don't expect to be on here?
Ooh.
Every set mechanic is great.
Wow. All right. I should have asked Mort this. I think Mort can probably answer. Good answer.
What'd you say?
Said every set mechanic is great.
Great. All right, that should be your guess. That's your guess.
Yeah, all of
Throw
them.
that in there.
All right.
Shadow items, Tim? You're going to go shadow items?
That should be your next answer.
Hey, every set mechanic's great.
Just say every set mechanic. I'm sure that's an answer.
All right, let's lock in headliners for now. Let's see. We got Chosen in question number 1. Headliners answer number 2. Show me headliners.
Okay.
Okay, now let's slow down for a second.
Yep, we'll slow it down.
Let's figure this out.
Yep.
We got number 1. We got number 3 through 5.
Yep.
This feels to me like maybe we're missing an obvious answer.
Yep.
Before you lock in an answer,
Yep.
talk me through, as a dev,
Yep.
how do you approach this next answer you're giving?
Yeah, so I mean, right now we're looking for a lot of what we thought resonated with players, what we see a lot of communications around, like what really they remember. Also, I think things that are still in the game are an obvious answer as well. And behind the scenes, thinking about things, we try to keep the community in mind. So I'm gonna give our answer.
Yep, go for it.
We're gonna go with charms.
Charms. Okay, set 12, Magic and Mayhem.
Yeah.
One of my favorites, actually. Really liked it. Had a lot of
And you're part of the
set.
community.
Yeah,
All
I
right,
didn't answer
better be
this.
number 2.
Well, let's find out. Show me Charms. Wow.
Yes.
Big man Mort coming up clutch for Team Better Than Kent. We'll hand it back over, though. Team
now
Steve.
you have like the top 2.
Let's see it.
Okay, I'm a little biased
Yep. Why? I want to know. Explain it.
because I worked on it.
Okay.
Hero augments.
Hero Augment set
Good
A.
answer. Good answer.
Great answer.
Why are you shaking your head?
We're just talking.
Great answer.
Completely separate.
Wait, what'd y'all say? Hero augments?
Hero
Yeah.
Augments set A. Did you have any favorite Hero Augments in that set? I'm gonna
Oh,
be honest,
yes.
I don't remember
Yes.
that well.
The Lulu one, where you could put her in the second row and she would nuke somebody.
Oh,
It might not have been the most balanced thing.
is that what it was?
Wait, what?
She shot in
What
a
girl
line and nuked things in a line, and that is
you
why
could
I
reach
loved
the
her.
back line.
I'm a fan of one costs the carry.
Okay, let's see if
Hero
the community agrees with you. Show me Hero Augments. Wow. Number 7.
Okay.
This is actually, I wish everyone
good
in
at
the
this.
audience
Wait, actually, we're
could
pretty good. We
see
got 0.
how this went yesterday. We had to
Not
stop
on the right
every round because they could not get any of the answers right.
We don't talk about
We
this.
know our players more than random trivia.
Yeah, apparently. What was
In
it?
our
What was
defense,
the
the
most
question was,
French
what's the
food?
best French food?
Yeah.
So-
Okay. We're back over to Team Better Than Ken. Let's see if we can get number 6 without missing any answers.
We're gonna try anomalies.
Anomalies. Set 13.
Set 13 anomalies.
No love for galaxies. No love for.
Portals. Portals are
Portals is there.
That's true.
like
Galaxies
galaxies,
is
but a little
like
better.
What was the name of the Rise of the Elements set mechanic? It wasn't, even though it was hexes.
like
It was
elemental hexes.
Yeah, okay. So no love
Or
for the
Lux.
old school here. Okay. Let's
I
find.
don't
What
think
was
players
your-
approve.
Anomalies.
All right, let's find out if people agree. Show me anomalies. Wow.
Yes. Okay.
Not gonna lie, this game is way more fun for me when you guys get things wrong. But I guess great job, everyone. Way to go.
We high roll.
No elemental hexes on here?
No, no elemental hexes, no galaxies, no shadow items, no. What else?
No,
did we
no
miss?
treasure dragon, which is actually one of
That's
the
a great. That's a great.
Yeah.
Or radiant items.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Well, yeah. Does 5.5 count? Because I
Everybody
actually
remembers
feel like
Shadow.
That was
people weren't
Radiant. That was
thinking-
Stimmy.
Yeah,
Stimmy
we were
and
gonna
Radiant.
guess Radiant.
Yeah, I actually think Stimmy, for those who played it, the Radiant item, the stimulus package of 5.5 might actually be the most beloved, perhaps in context to shadow items, though, in fairness. Respect to you guys swinging big. I mean, no disrespect. It is.
I want to see the score.
Let's check in.
Show
Let's see the
score,
score.
All right, hey, I'm the host here. You press the button. I call for the scores. Better Than Ken coming up with 300 points. Team Steve, though,
We're
You're-
living up
It's
to
okay.
the
We've come back from worse.
that's right. You're
We've come back
down,
from
but
worse.
not out. You have any words for
Guys, lose streak only works in TFT.
Yeah.
Oh, a little bit of
There's
free
no
advice
stacking.
coming through. All right, I think we're all ready though. Let's buckle up, okay? Because round number 2 is coming. So let's see what our next question on the board is. We asked the community. We looked for their answers. This was our question. Let's find out what it was.
Minus 10. Minus 10.
Minus 10? Yeah. Nah, never mind. No, you don't get minus 10 every time. If it was minus 10 every time you buzz, you would be in the negatives. Which GB or Unbound finisher tilts the hardest? We've got Team Steve. You buzzed and I heard someone say, I don't know. That feels against the rules to me.
I know. And this is mostly because Tim does this to me every single playtest. The T1 Yone.
T1 Yone. Feels like a little bit of a niche one. Let's see how the people feel. Show me T1 Yone.
Okay, just me then.
Yep. Apparently just you. Hand it back over now to Team Better Than Ken. Let's see what we have.
All right.
I'm gonna go with the one I use.
Yep.
I'm gonna go with Devil Teemo.
Devil Teemo. Now that feels like a universal pick. That feels like a safe one to me. Let's find out. Survey says number 4, 70 points on the board. Keep in mind, we got 8 answers here, which means we had a variety of questions or a variety of answers coming through, and a lot of people who agreed on them. Let's hand it back over here to Team Steve. And again, before you answer, I appreciate how into it you guys are, but we gotta slow down a little bit. Talk me through how you're approaching this answer.
All right, we're gonna pick one of the most popular chibis because you just see it more often, and no one likes losing. Soul Fighter Gwen.
Soul Fighter Gwen. That was one of the earlier ones too, I think.
That's a good
right?
one. That's a good
one. Not super old school, but like a little. I guess if you're a newer player, it feels old school. I think that's a good pick. Let's find out. Soul Fighter Gwen, show it to me. Man. All I'm actually not gonna lie. I don't know how much of the community I represent. I have never played with a finisher. I've refused to use any of my medallions on a chibi that uses a finisher. I don't think I can actually name 8 of them. Can you name 8 off the top of your heads? Like it's your cosmetics, right?
Any
this is like where you
cosmetics.
live.
I know them all.
Your post cosmetics. Right? Yeah. Okay.
I know them all.
Okay. So let's hear it. What's your next one?
I'm gonna go with the Morgana one because we literally made it to be infuriating.
Oh.
The one when she stares at you. I think it's Immortal Journey or Majestic Empress. That one is terrible.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
We're getting a little bit of insight
Sorry,
here
guys.
too. From the inner workings, the inner mechanisms of Riot Games. These finishers are designed to tilt you.
Only this one. Only this one.
Let's
Don't
find
twist
out.
my words. Don't twist my words.
Theo done his job well. Show me Morgana. Oh! That's right. Congratulations, Theo. You get to keep your job and you got 100 points on the board.
The team did a good job on this one.
That's right. All right. Team Steve, we're falling behind a little bit. We've got to make up some ground.
We're gonna go for a safe answer
Safe
because
answer.
we gotta make up some points right now. We're going with Fluff of Poros.
Ah, yes. The fluff of Poros. And wait.
Good answer. Good answer.
Good answer.
Wait, and can someone explain to me
That is actually a good one, though.
so fluff is the technical term for a herd, right? Is that what it is? Like
Poros. It's like a gigantic cloud of poros just running
Yes.
you.
A fifth
It's
is
like
the
a
official
Pride of
name.
Lions
Yes.
or a Coven Raven or
But it's kind of cute. I don't know.
We have many Poros that gather. The official name is a Fluff.
I like being
Right.
made by a fluff of poros.
And they say, where many Poros gather, there the people will tilt. Let's find out if it is true. Show me a fluff of Poros.
What?
There's no justice.
This is not a fair.
It's way too cute. It's way too cute.
Crazy.
This is rigged.
This feels like an appropriate time for me to make a pitch to the cosmetics team. Last year at the Macau Open, I gave you my pitch for the Moldiver cutscene, and you completely ignored me. And now I actually have unfettered access to the cosmetics team, and you all have to do exactly what I say.
It's true, I
So hear
can't
me out,
stop
Theo.
you.
Let me actually explain this to you. I'm actually going rogue a little bit. Hopefully, I don't get fired for this. All right, so Theo, hear me out. Okay, so this is the Moldiver cutscene, and I want to get some feedback from the audience too. Okay, so we start in darkness, ready? And then all of a sudden, boom, boom, eyes open in the darkness, right? It's the Moldiver, the goggles fill up. And then we have the shovel, you hear the metal? He throws someone up into the air, and he does a little combo. It's like, do, 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 do. And then big finish, do, poof. You see a coffin opens in the ground. They throw themselves in the coffin, the lid slams shut. And then we have on the other side, Moldiver goes to the ground next to him, and he digs.
We only have 6 seconds for the finish.
No, it's okay. We're getting there. It's okay. It can be so much faster, I promise. He digs up the ground, he throws the coffin, he kicks them, poof! They fall into the ground, and then he digs them back in, he buries them alive. And that's the Moldiver cutscene. What do the people say?
Wait, that's just the Yorick one. Have you seen that already?
There's a Yorick?
I say okay, but we make it a prestige.
I'm down.
Prestige.
I'm into it. Okay.
So what are you
Yeah,
voting on?
let's shake on it. Let's shake on it, Theo. We shook on it.
What?
All right. You heard it here. You heard it here first, folks. Anyway,
Did you want an answer?
whose
Or?
turn was it?
Are we still playing this?
It's yours.
We're going to do Dragon Mancer Yasuo.
Dragonmancer Yasuo. Okay. Show it to me, Dragonmancer Yasuo. Wow. Great job, guys. We're doing really good over here. I'm gonna hand it back over to Team Steve now.
Can we ask the audience?
Ask the audience. I don't think you're allowed, but I'm gonna say you're so far behind. Like, what's the worst that could happen? Yeah, you can ask the audience.
We have a hand right there.
I didn't hear
Lulu.
it. Did anyone hear
Lulu.
it? Lulu? Was it Lulu? He said yes. It's Lulu. Is that your answer?
Which Lulu skin? I can't hear.
Can you come closer?
They're getting audience help.
Perfect.
Anyone get it? Star Guardian?
Wait,
Star Guardian Lulu. Okay.
That's an out? That's an out.
The audience has given your answer.
Welcome to Team Steve.
Team
Audience
Steve
help.
Wait.
in desperate need
We're
of
trying to
help.
guess the audience answers, and you're getting help from the audience.
Oh yeah, that does
Can't
seem
be
like a
worse than
conflict
us.
of interest.
No, it's
Anyway,
fine. They're
show
three-
me
they're 3-0
Star Guardian Lulu. Wow.
You failed us.
That guy
That was gonna
did
be our
not
answer.
answer the
Thanks,
poll. Someone did not fill out the Google form and then raise their hand with confidence anyway.
Honorary member of your team.
Honorary member of Team Steve.
Yeah, the short.
Hand it back over here. What do we got?
Cosplay Briar.
The short cost. Oh yes, that's
Yeah, the
toilet.
Chibi Briar short cosplay. The one that she's like, yeah,
Yeah,
the
it's
one that she like goes over through a wall and like.
She goes all shining on you while you're on the
yes,
toilet.
yes, yes. It's a shiny thing. Okay, all right. It is the what's the official name? Short Briar.
Chibi short cosplay Briar.
Okay, show me Chibi short cosplay Briar. Oh man.
Welcome to Team Steve, Christina.
Now, all right.
How does it feel?
I've got a question. I'm going to help Team Steve out.
No,
okay?
we have a new answer.
Okay, I'm not going to help you out there. You don't need my help.
We have the
Don't worry.
audience help, and now we've got Reddit helping us. Reddit
looking
just
it
helped
up
us.
on your phone?
Space
Screaming.
Groove
I didn't agree to this.
Blitzcrank.
Space Groove Blitzcrank.
Blitzcrank. Okay, let's find out. We don't really need the suspense around it because you guys have gotten enough wrong in a row. Let's find out Space Groove Blitzcrank.
Did we get it? What?
Okay.
This is just me.
I'm going to stop for a quick second
putting the
because I
mic
feel
down.
like we're getting really granular. We're thinking of all the things that are making you tilt, all the things that are making you feel a certain way. What we're forgetting here, the extreme end of the spectrum. I think we should maybe consider those who are both emotionally unstable enough to feel a certain way about perhaps everything, and maybe even those who are emotionally stable enough to love them all. Just my pitch. Feel free to agree or disagree with
What
me.
does that mean?
Sure, I
do
want to
that
get my answer.
As you will. Go for it
very
then.
deep.
Go for it. I don't
It's
care
very
if you guys
deep.
get it right or wrong. I have no stake in this game. Go. Stop pressing the buzzer. It doesn't do anything.
Does that tell you if I touch the button?
The buzzer is number 2. Go for it. What's your answer?
Okay, Arcane Warwick Unbound because he literally kills you while you're in first person, which is so freaking infuriating. And we made it this way.
I like that answer.
Yeah.
It's a good answer.
All right, show me Arcane Warwick Unbound. Number 8.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I'll take it, I'll take it,
Yeah,
I'll
we're
take
good.
it, I'll take it.
All right, guys, we're running out of time on this one. I'm going to give each team one more answer before we move on to round 3.
All right, Tim had a really good point. He said you said the word stable, which means four-legged animals, horses. So we're gonna go with Spirit Blossom Lilia.
Wow.
That's a great one.
There's no other reason.
That's a good answer, that's a good answer.
That's the only answer. The only answer. Yeah.
Meta answers
Okay,
there.
Kent guesses Lilia. Shocker. Show me Lilia. Man, I do appreciate you trying to solve the riddle I was apparently
It's all
presenting. Let's
not
find out. You got one last answer.
Yeah, we're gonna do a KDA Kaisa.
KDA Kaisa. I don't even remember what is that finisher
Rather
like.
sexy.
Actually, can you
Siege.
demonstrate?
She
for it?
does.
Not demo. Come on.
Someone do the dance.
Let's do it.
Yeah, they dropped the song, the KDA, like, yeah.
All right, we're locking
Good.
in. KDA, show it to me. Wow. All right.
Womp womp.
Now, guys, we're going to reveal all of the answers. We'll reveal all the answers that you guys did not guess. What I'm going to ask you and the audience alike is as we reveal these from the bottom up, everybody can go ahead and say it with me. Let's start with number 6. Chibi Prestige Arcane Superfan Annie.
All right.
Yeah, we missed on that one. Let's keep going. Number 5. I don't tilt, and I tried to spoon feed it to the both of you. Tell me in the audience who knew where I was going.
I'm starting to think
No one
this is
knew where I was going. All right.
That was actually our answer because we couldn't guess anything because we just don't tilt. So we didn't know that.
We're the most
All right,
mentally
number
stable
3.
players.
All of them. The Spectrum, everybody. It's the Spectrum. I tried to give it to you,
literal.
and this guy answered Lilia. What? A stable? A stable.
I gotta agree with this.
Number 2, let's find the last answer we could not find. Chibi and Annie. All right, that's going to do it for round number 2. Thank God for Team Steve. We've got one more round.
Let's look at the score.
We have got
Double
allowed-
nothing.
Stop calling for the score, guys. That's not your job. My job's to call for the score. Is this right or is this the last round?
That's right.
That looks right. Yeah, okay.
This is right. This is right.
I mean, they didn't.
4190.
You're winning. What more do you want?
This is definitely right.
There's one team that's usurping my power, and then one team that seems to be in agreement with me. So
No, you're correct.
even if this is technically wrong, a part of me feels like maybe we should just let it ride.
I mean, our score is right.
Is it right? Wait, did you get none?
Our score is right.
No, you got none. I had high hope for you guys.
We got all of them in the audience is hard.
Yeah, I guess technically. You guys actually did make a comeback yesterday, right? When we were doing a little practice.
Yeah.
You guys were behind at first, made it.
No.
Do that.
And
we saw it live.
Why
It
are
was
you
beautiful.
yikes.
Why are you
Wait,
cheating?
what
did
did
that?
Team C score
They just
update?
added it live. Oh, it's
Yeah,
beautiful.
yeah. I think unfortunately that is the updated score for both teams.
This is tough.
So, team Better Than Ken currently up 540 to 190. It's going to be a bit of a lead, but you know what? You lost that lead in 2 rounds. Maybe you can make it up in 1, I believe. Let's find out. We got one more round. Again, we asked the community these questions, and we are going for their answers. So lock in, find out. What do you scream when you go 8th? Now you buzz in. No one wants to buzz in now. Okay. Mort Dog, tell me.
It's an 8th.
It's an 8th or however it is you want to say with your TFT slang. Show me. It's an 8th. I'm 8th. Number 5. All right. Hand it off. Team Steve, what you got?
I got more dogs.
I got Mort Dog.
Or Steve Dog.
I like that. That
No,
might be
not number 1.
Let's find out. Show me. Mort Dog. I got Mort Dog. Yeah.
Of course, it's number 1. Of course.
No, Mort, I gotta say, I love this humility. You saw this question and you did not immediately think of you and any other person on Earth would have.
Okay, not even my fault.
Not even, okay, so this is where I love it. You know, when you have people who lose in TFT, it's like the stages of grief, right? It's like it's not even your fault. This is the denial stage of going 8. Yep, exactly. The game is all luck, there's no skill. Not my fault, show it to me. Not my fault. Whoa! We have got a community full of completely accountable people, and how dare you expect anyone to answer otherwise?
How about, is it this?
Okay. Who, yeah, go for it.
Tim.
Someone give me the answer.
We don't go 8th.
I don't go 8th. So
Yeah.
this is, you cannot relate to this question at all because you've never gone 8th in your life. I'm so far beyond the standard measure of a TFT player that this sentence of words means nothing to me in this order. Show me I don't go 8th. Wow.
What?
I actually thought that was a really good answer.
We got baited by the last one.
Yeah, I'm with
Clearly,
you.
we didn't write this.
Yeah, I thought that was there too. All right, let's hand it back over. What you got?
We're going with this game is so bad.
This game is so bad. This is a good one. We did see before, nobody said it wasn't even my fault. Nobody said in the last one that it wasn't my fault. So everyone seems to be very accountable people. So let's find out, do they, instead of saying it's not my fault, go immediately to blaming Riot Games? Show me this game is so bad. Now, that seemed kind of generous. Complain about balance.
Well, we'll take it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you guys really, you guys need the table scraps right now anyway, right?
That's great. I see some favoritism.
The game.
Yeah.
I'm surprised this is the 8th answer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So number 2, number 1.
Well, we don't
Number
go
1
8,
is
so.
obvious. Number 1 is obvious. It feels like a fair number 2. Hand it back over to you guys. You got some ground to make up. We need 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Go for it. Start the run right now.
Next set, waiting room.
Next set, waiting room. That's a fair one. Maybe not as like flamboyant of a response, but a fair one and certainly common. Let's see if the people agree. Show me next set, waiting room.
Oh, jeez.
I don't want to answer anymore.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. All right.
We should
Team
just
Better Than
quit.
Ken. What do you got? Talk me through it. No, don't answer. Tell me. Put yourself in the persona of the person going 8th and play it out for me.
Riot Games certified.
Ooh, immediately going to Riot Games. Okay, okay. A Riot Games certified. Show it to me. Riot! Now, I actually feel like this game is so bad could have gone either way, right? That could be 7 or 8. So you guys kind of met in the middle and then got points for both.
There might be other ones too that you go for.
They actually all could be
They all
very
could be.
tangential to one another. All right. Now, Kent, I'm going to have you be the spokesperson right now because you've probably lost. But this is an opportunity for you to gain some pride back, for you to gain some, I don't know, what's the term? Aura, right? Some aura, that's what the kids are saying.
It is what the kids
That's
say.
what the kids are saying. All right. Don't just give me the word. Break down the thought process on how you're arriving there, because I think everyone's shocked to see the answers that you are. Clearly, nobody else agrees with the answers that you would be giving, so I want to know how it is that you're actually getting there yourself.
I'm trying to understand everything you're saying so that I can get the wordplay in it and figure out the
Right,
riddle
everything's
that
a
you're
riddle.
feeding. Yeah,
Yes.
right? So,
The answer's Lilia.
all right. So we're gonna go with a more wholesome answer. So sometimes you don't tilt when you go 8th because there are people who don't tilt from the last slide. So we're gonna go with GG.
GG. Okay, wholesome answer. What do you say when you go 8th? Good game. We try again. The game is great, and I'm happy. Let's find out. Show it to me, GG.
Oh, there we go.
That's fair.
We're on the board.
I'm down. I'm down
Respect,
for it.
respect.
I don't scream. All right, team.
Why did
All
I
right.
don't tilt
So
get that
imagine
one?
you were playing a game. You know, you made your moves. Your opponent's making your moves. You're doing great, and it's really close. And that final fight comes down to it, and you just lose by 1 HP.
Yeah.
And you get worked up. And you're like, that's okay. That's okay.
That's okay. That's okay.
Just a nice calm
That's
answer.
okay. Which is not screaming, but a different answer.
You say that's okay. I'm ready for my next game. You queue
Yes.
up immediately, and you're just good to go because
Okay.
TFT's fun.
I see what Team Better Than Kent is doing. They're looking for the tangential answer to I don't scream in the same way that they found it from
I mean,
playing
and
about
we have enough
balance to
points
Riot
that this
Gate.
answer doesn't matter.
I
so.
appreciate it. Good strategy. Let's
know.
find out. Is there some other calm answer on here? No. All right. I'm going to give you each one last chance. You guys have found some of the more obscure ones, but Team Steve, this is your last chance to get yourself back in the game. Look for that number 2. Look for that number 3. Tell me, what do you scream when you go 8th? I've amped for way too long for you guys to not have an answer. Yes, go for it. Your last buzzer.
You know, we would say these normally, but we're going to be the above board team. We're going to say assorted curse words.
Ah, okay. We are looking for profanity. Show it to me. Boom! The redemption arc is found for Team Steve. Perhaps a bit too late, but we got one last answer come here
Well, now, wait.
for Team Better Than Kent.
That's what we're about to get.
Oh, and you know what? We actually do have another round after this. We're not out of it yet.
We're not out of it.
Oh, yeah.
We got it? We got an answer?
We'll go with Never Lucky.
Never Lucky. Okay, El Clasico. Let's find out. Show me. Never Lucky. Unlucky. All right, now production's going to have to tally up the scores. We had a lot of points here. A lot of points scored on every side.
It's going to be
Completely
close.
even. Going to be a close one.
Team
but I said
Steve's points are worth double right now.
we have one more, so nobody's out.
You know,
First,
I
let's
think it's
find the
still okay.
reveal here of answer number 4, the one that nobody found. Show it to me. Number 4 was... Where's my unit?
Where's my unit?
That's a fair one.
Classic.
Where's my
Mort
champion?
Dog. Where's actually this is a bit of a Mort Dog one. I remember I had this last set.
Basically, that's
it
the
was
Mort
like
Dog.
you could see on my meta TFT tracker. It was like Samira 2 on 6-3, 2 games in a row. It's like, come on, man. Sometimes it happens. All right. I think the scores might be tallied up yet. If they are, let's go ahead and see the differential between these 2 points. Better Than Kent 750, Team Steve
Not even bad.
430. All right. Now, here's something I want to present to the audience. I think it would be a shame if we went into this last round and both teams did not have a fair shot at winning. I think maybe we just double the points. I say we double every point value and give Team Steve away back into the game.
Let's do it.
Because sometimes you just get Mort Dog. Sorry, Mort. So let's
triple.
Let's double. Yeah, let's triple it. This is a prismatic orb drop on the stage 4 neutrals. No, we're gonna double it this time.
We're locking in. We're locking in.
We'll lock it in. Yeah, this is Team Steve's chance at redemption. Let's find out. Round number 4, question number 4. Everybody's last chance to get back into it. Name the best 5 cost ever printed. We immediately had an answer here from Team Better Than Ken. What? Them? Oh, it was you? Okay, yeah, okay, sure. Team Steve.
All right, we're gonna go with Glutton Tom Kench.
Ooh, Glutton Tom Kench. This is set 6, yeah?
The set 6 original
Set 6.
that's back this set.
Oh, yeah.
He's so good, we've
Okay.
seen him twice.
Let's find out. That seems like a good answer to me. That actually would not surprise me if that's number 1. Let's find out. Show me Glutton Tom Kench, set 6. Boom! I don't think that point value is going to be. Oh, no.
I'm cool with that, man.
This is, let me double check with production. This is 200 points.
200.
This is 200 points. It got cut off. 200 points for Glutton Tom Kent. Move over to Team Better Than Ken.
The boss set.
The boss set, and that's at 4, right? I think that's that one? Yeah, okay. The boss set also made his comeback in Riftbound, right? You get to play the legend boss set. Let's see if
16, yeah, Lord Legends.
Yep. Show it to me. Set the boss. Uh-oh.
No way.
And all of a sudden, when the pressure is on, Team Better Than Ken is just falling apart. The wheels are falling off the cart over here. Let's head back over to Team Steve. See if we can get back in this game. We've already cut our lead that we had lost by half, right? 200 points in number 1. Team Steve, give it to me. Ken, don't need a buzz.
I want to take it literally. The best 5 cost ever printed, set 1 Pantheon.
Oh, a deep cut. Okay, wait. I actually want to work together on this. Can we explain for anyone who was not around in set 1 what made set 1 Pantheon so broken? If I remember, it was like I don't think it was actually CC, but it was like a team-wide burn, a ton of damage.
He went invincible.
Untargetable.
Yep. And was immune to magic damage.
Yep, because he was a dragon. That's right. Dragons were immune to magic damage back in set 1. All right. This is probably quite literally the most broken unit of all time, but is it the best or beloved by the community? Show me set 1 Pantheon. Okay, I appreciate the approach. Unfortunately, not the correct one. Hand it back over to Team Better Than
We'll
Ken.
do God of the Net Garen, set 14 Garen.
Oh, God of the Net. This was a cool one. This was a very cool one. Wait, I'm trying to remember. What was like the most broken combination of that? There was like something insane I remember. There was some great. Oh yes, it was the Boombot. The Boombot Garen.
That one's cool.
That was very cool. That thing was insane. Okay, show me God of the Net Garen.
Oh,
yes. Garen.
Wait, the points are correct, right? They get 20 and we get 160. That's awesome.
That
Thanks,
should
man.
be right. All right. Team Steve, you had gotten your points back, then you're losing them again. We got to get some points back. Look for that number 2. Show it to me.
I have to do it. I'm sorry. This is more because Mort has told me he really, really likes this champion. And also, again, I'm biased. Set 14, Zach.
Set 14, Zach the Bloblet.
Hey, he's a blobby guy. It was really cute.
This is a
It's
cool
very
one.
cool.
It was very fun. Good win condition. You got more things in your shop. We've seen from Bilgewater, even this set, how much people love having additional shop things. Let's find out. Show me set 14, Zach.
Mort.
Man.
Mort lied to me.
I feel like we're missing some maybe more obvious answers. I'm going to hand it back over to Better Than Kent.
All right, we're gonna go old school, which I don't know if this is gonna work, but there was nothing cooler than a dragon flying around like a spaceship. So I'm gonna go with Spaceship Aurelian Soul.
Okay, this is going to be, what was it, a Rebel, right? Rebel? No,
Yeah,
no.
it was Rebel.
Rebel Aurelian Soul.
Rebel Starship.
From set 3. Yeah, you had the crazy demo spat interaction with that thing as well. Show me Aurelian Soul from set 3.
Oh!
There we are, number 6.
Nice.
All right, Team Steve, handing it back over to you. What you got?
All right. All right, we have the loot printer Tom Kench. We're also going to go with the loot printer Urgot from set 8.
Nice. I like that. I like that. We're finding thematics, finding through lines between them. Let's see if the community agrees. Do we find Urgot? Wow. A darn shame. We're going to maybe do 2 more for each. First, Team Ken. Better than Ken.
Let's do set 2 Lux.
Set 2 Lux, the first
No,
7
first Lux.
cost. Or 8 cost. What was it? 8. It was
7. She's 7.
First 7 cost with a prismatic border. Remember, the thing was beautiful.
Which is kind of like a 5 cost.
Yeah, maybe. Kind of. Let's find out. Show me set 2 Lux. Man. We are kind of speed running the incorrect answers. Do we want to open this up to the audience a little bit?
Well, we have one.
We have an answer.
We do have
You have an answer? All right. You
Thanks.
get one more answer, and then I think if we want to open up to the audience, we can.
All right, we're going to Try one of the most unique ones that can literally kill you. Set 5 Teemo.
Ooh,
Devil.
That's a good one. That's a good answer.
This is interesting because Set 5 Teemo has a similar thematic to the shadow items in general, right? So if you are assuming that the community likes Teemo, you're also assuming that they would like something like shadow items because it's this kind of backhanded way to make your board stronger. To be honest, I think it's a bad answer. Let's see how the people find. Show me Teemo.
Oh.
All right, better than Kent.
Well.
Do you want to open it up to the audience?
Yeah, let's hear it from the audience.
Yeah. Oh, we got a hand right here. What do we got? Bard? Orn.
Wait, set 4 Orn?
Set 16.
Oh, yeah. So
Blacksmith
real
Orn?
quick, let me clarify. This was sent out. This form was sent out before set 16, so it could be set 4 Orn though.
Yeah, set 4.
Set 4 Orn. We're got the nod.
Okay.
Introduction of artifacts. I love that answer. We're
I
gonna
think
go
it's a
with
great
set 4
answer.
Orn.
Set 4 Orn.
That's a
Let's
great
see it. Show it to me. Man. Now, if only you guys could find the golden answer here, you'd be able to maybe sing a victory song for yourselves. Let's find it. Team Steve, you've got one last guess. And you can open it up to the audience too. Seems like maybe we should throw. Oh, we got another hand. Okay. Set 10 Jin, the maestro. We locking it in.
Set 10 Jin.
Everybody believed in it. Show me the maestro. Set 10 Jin. Boom. Number 2. From the top rope to the audience.
Welcome
Found
to Team
it.
Steve.
And we're going to cut it off there and just reveal the rest of the answers.
I think we still win on the.
As we total up the rest of the scores.
Remember, it's
Got one.
double points right
Now
now.
let's
cut up
see.
here. Let's cut
Double
up here.
points.
Yeah.
Let's stop here and reveal answer number 7. Bard.
Oh.
You know, the one time I actually gave you guys a riddle, you weren't even listening to me. I said if only you could find the golden answer and sing a victory
Okay,
song.
you made me think of K-pop Demon Hunters when you said that, and I then couldn't think about anything
I
else.
see. Okay, let's find number 5.
Oh, 7-5 strong.
Set 13, Savika, the jackpot. That was a very cool one. And finally, number 4, Set 11, Irelia. Wait, actually,
Christina
curious, do any of the answers here massively surprise anybody?
I admit I was surprised with Savika. That answer.
Really?
Yeah, I am surprised, Savika.
Why?
I think, you know, the balance of it was a lot challenge for people, and there was some, but like the hitting the jackpots was definitely very fun. So, and it's more recent. I should realize the more recent part.
I mean, it turns out people like
things that are in the earlier
The answers
days.
are very recent. So
Yeah, we're getting old for it. You and me both. All right, I think the scores are going to be totaled up here. So let's find out the winner of the first ever Paris Open Cluttered Mind. Team Better Than Kent clutches it out. Team Steve almost made the run back here.
Up to our name.
I want to open up the floor. Any word from the winning team?
No, we're just grateful for the good competition, and
Of course.
Kent did do very well, though we lived up to our name.
That's right.
Thanks for guessing Lilia when it was completely wrong. Thank you.
We
appreciate
have you can see even take a look behind us. You see just giant victory, Better Than Kent.
Victoire du better than Kent.
Wow. And any words from the losers, respectively?
You know, we're all winners in our hearts.
Right, just not today or in this game.
You guys suck.
No. We certainly won as the audience favorite. We had the most calls to the audience. So I think in our hearts and with the audience, hopefully Team Steve is walking away today with that beautiful medal.
That's right. And that medal reads Most Desperate. Fantastic job to both teams. That's going to do it for Cluttered Mind here at the Paris Open. Thank you, everybody. We have so much more in store for the rest of the weekend, the rest of the games. Enjoy. Have a great day.
Thank you so much to our devs, and thank you so much to Gangly. You know, we had a break, but we were sitting here giggling along, and I hope you guys at home enjoyed it as much as we did, just screaming at your screen saying, oh, it has to be this answer!
Can we sign up for those? Like, there should be open invites. If Gangly is the host, I want to be in. That was so much fun.
That was incredible. Yeah, maybe we can do a rerun at some point. We'll definitely be lobbying up for it. In the meantime, Heat 2 has begun, so players are dishing it out. Quick reminder, if you are looking for a specific player POV, essentially, check out all of the co-streamers. We have so many dispersed all throughout the audience. Some people are streaming on top of that, so there's tons and tons of individual feeds going out. We, of course, would have a hard time following 700-something players, so we'll try our best to give you the overview whenever we can, as Heat 2 is unfolding and the first couple of players are trying to get those first places. You're getting a glimpse of it here across our competition field.
Generally, you can find the co-streaming stations at the corners of the room. You'll find a big sofa with 3 players sitting together. That's where you can just kind of check in on your favorite content creators. They're all going to be talking. They're all going to be streaming. Join in on the fun.
I love that we have these individual chairs in front of the co-streaming booths now. That's really cool for people to just, you know, if you want to see the German stream, for example, you can, and you can listen in German or, you know, in all of the other languages that we have. That's been a real pleasure.
Yeah, the stations are full. The
Yes.
seats are completely packed at the co-streaming stations, especially when you take a look around at some of the crowds that have gathered for some of the big name players. Like, what do you think is happening over there by the patisserie, actually? I want to know.
Yeah, I want to know as well. Definitely looks like a crowd is forming. Lots of stuff going on. Necro's just kind of looking back there. It's okay, guys.
It's
We'll get her back.
23. I must see it. I don't know, someone will tell me, but there's some big hot action happening at Station 23.
I'm sure we'll catch up with it as we are moving through today.
Lococo.
Could just be that, you know, a big name player is there. Someone like Lococo, someone like Dish Soap, you know, the players you want to be watching.
That is exactly what Clement said. It is Lococo.
Yeah. Our player voted biggest brain of Set 15 TAC round. So there's a lot of fans right beneath him. We have Lores also viewing and all the M8 fans over there. So hometown heroes, I guess that's what draws the most crowds here.
That would make sense.
Really awesome to see. Love that for our players and for us. You know, for them, it's a little bit of a change as well. Just playing here, having people behind you. I had an interview earlier with Coinit, and there were tons of people behind him just like talking about his choices. I was like, oh, if I could hear that, I would freak out. But of course, we have great headsets that try to take most of it out. Here is the standings from Heat 1 one more time. If you're just getting a little bit of a catch up on our mainstream here, if you were trying to figure out how that Heat 1 went, here you can see the top 4 from each lobby. Of course, top 2 already are promoted. The rest of them will have to shake.
Right. Asta, Ironbog, I saw Canbiz, so maybe Double 61 can also join his cousin in the next round of competition. So that's very exciting to see this.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Double made it. He was in Dead
I was going to say,
lobby.
they played in the same heat, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Different lobbies, thankfully,
I
though.
didn't see it.
we kept them apart a little bit, so pretty good. But yeah, he was in there. We caught an interview.
Oh, but actually maybe a good note
That's
for
the
people
Dank
watching at
Memes
home
lobby.
that these lobbies were seeded. So we did end up splitting up a lot of the pro players across the lobby so that they were not facing off against each other in as stacked of a lobby. So a lot of that was rewarded based on how well they've done in previous pro circuit tournaments, regionals, tacticians crowns, and based on how you did, you definitely gained an edge for this tournament.
Can we check what Lococo is playing? This is crazy. Look at all the faces behind him. It's like,
Everybody's
what
just
is
like,
this? I've never seen it.
What is he doing?
He's cooking something.
Well, we'll try to figure out what exactly is going on there. In the meantime, though, our beloved host, Laura, has been taking a gander across TFTCon. Let's take a look together.
Hi guys, I'm back here and I want to catch up on what's going on in the venue actually, because I've been on stage most of the time, but check it out. The fans have been really active to offer everybody like an amazing experience. We have a smolder here. It's animated with a little finger on it, of course. And I just want to check the fan alley. You see it right behind me. There's a gathering of fans and artists offering a lot of different things. Here we have a sticker station. Bonjour.
Yeah, hi.
Hi. We can do it in English. How are you doing? What do you have here?
We sell pins most of the
All
time.
right.
Yeah.
Did you make them yourself?
No, my wife.
Your wife made them. They look absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. And I'm gonna keep on going here because we have, of course, we have the spatula here. So they have blind bags that the fans can open. A lot of stickers here as well. Everything is fan made here, as you can see. Made by Joy. Hi, how are you doing?
Good.
What do you have here?
I have an assortment of keychain stickers and enamel pins.
Did you make them yourself?
I drew everything myself.
You drew everything yourself. That's actually amazing. How happy are you to be here and celebrate TFT?
So excited.
Yeah.
I'm from Canada, so I flew all the way here.
You flew all the way here? Well, I hope you're gonna have an amazing time. Thank you so much. We're gonna come back to her later, of course. More art here. So we have stickers this time around. Bonjour. Hi, how are you doing?
Well,
So you're drawing everything yourself? Sorry?
something
For the wall, for everything. So you're drawing postcards. You made these?
Yeah.
As well? They look absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. Have a great day. And going to the other side. Oh my God. Okay, you're absolutely gonna love all this. Are you down for a small interview, girls? How are you doing?
I'm fine.
Yeah? What do you have here?
I have embroideries, handmade embroideries.
Handmade embroideries. Look at them. They're absolutely gorgeous. Girls, thank you so much for everything you're doing. It looks absolutely gorgeous. So yeah, as you can see, a lot of ways to spread fandom, celebrate the game, celebrate TFT. There's so many more booths that I could show you, but we have 3 days of events, so I'm gonna save it for now.
Thank you so much, Lauren. Did you guys know that if you buy things from our artists, you can actually collect a stamp for each transaction, and then you get goodie bags if you collected a couple of those stamps? Yeah, see? Pretty cool, huh?
Oh no.
Oh,
I'm in
purchase
danger.
rewards.
My wallet is very in danger.
Well, somebody else might be in danger. We're going to be taking a look at Lococo's game because we saw a crowd forming and we want in on the news. Let's take a look together at what exactly is happening here. We have no idea, just like you guys. So here is Lococo.
Oh. Well, it's not looking great at the moment, I feel like, but there is the Bard. So clearly Lococo rolled quite a bit on the first stage just to be able to unlock it.
I wonder if the strong reactions that we saw were from people looking at another player in this lobby, and it wasn't actually because of Lococo, but because of something crazy that is in this lobby. We'll need to see
stunning,
what.
huh?
I'm thinking it might be 3,700 HP. You know.
Oh, this might be the reason.
Oh
There's two players on essentially the same line here. Lococo also building with the Krakens and going with the Vayne, and he's going to be losing that race.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a Vayne 2 already for stunning. Also, finding an early Senna Lucian is honestly quite insane.
And he has the opportunity to actually build 2 extra Demacia emblems.
Wow.
That fast Galio, we heard Mortdog talking about this early on the day. You get those emblems for those quick unlocks. They do count as unique Demacian units.
Yeah, I think that might have been the reactions that we saw. People just recognizing the power potential of a board like this one could have been what exactly drew people in. But that's the beauty of the Opens. Just, you know, live reactions, people going around saying, did you see this guy? He unlocked a 3-star legendary and stuff like that. So I really appreciate that.
Well, Dark Hydra is actually going to deliver the first loss to stunning of this game. Is able to kind of start to get like a pretty good board put together, but I think like stage 4 is definitely going to be where we see a lot of our players actually do their big roll downs. And Lococo has actually made quite the pivot now. Decides instead of using the Vayne to go towards the Yunara instead and try to put together this Freljord board.
I really wonder what his early game looked like. He had the Bard and then Isolde. It's like, I think you see it sometimes, but it's so rare to see like a tempo Bard.
Yeah, you can still use the Bard to get some amount of resources, but he actually had quite a few bruisers. So I was wondering, maybe was there a moment where Lakoko thought a little bit about going towards like a Bard and Scion reroll? Maybe something that ended up getting a little bit out-tempoed by the rest of the lobby, but is recovering a bit of HP now that you found the stabilization point with the Lissandra 2.
I mean, the beauty of the Open is that the patch is still so fresh and a lot of the tech is not uncovered yet, even with all the games that have been done on beta. I remember in Macau, everybody was kind of just catching on to some of the new comms, and I expect the same to happen today.
And Climber just had a huge hit though. The fact that you're able to get not just a Lissandra 2 with full items, but you also now have this Azir 2 that's going to be offering some amount of utility to your board, I think in a fairly good spot.
Well, he's definitely going to crush stunning at this point. Lissandra already into the back line, and I just am so stunned at how stacked this lobby actually is. You have Dark Hydra and you have Hwanmie there as well in 6th place currently. Didn't see him at the start, but this is a triple tack round stacked lobby. Very rare to see any of these in Opens.
And then if you're the one player that's in there that's not actually a former TAC Crown competitor, you're kind of looking at the other guys like, what did I just walk into?
I mean, I wonder if some of it though, like you might know who they are, but then you say, well, I just got to do my best.
Of course.
So maybe a little bit of the pressure is off and you say, well, I might just need to settle for like a 3rd or a 4th, and I have to call that good and it might be good enough.
Well, at least you got a good excuse if you don't make it, right?
Exactly.
Yeah,
You're like,
that's what I was thinking.
You got a 3rd place? Dude, I had Hwanmie, Dark Hydra, and Lakoko in my lobby. Like,
kind of crazy. There's another emblem here. Hwanmie actually does have a couple of different emblems. Has a Noxus emblem on top of the fact that you've got this Freljord one. The Freljord is going to give you that 5 Freljord, but this is
This
very
is some cooking.
strange.
I don't think I've ever seen someone willingly go into an emblem start on 2-1.
But that's what I mean. Like, it's so hard to actually navigate. And if you don't actually get good emblems, I feel like you might be kind of screwed.
Yeah, he did have
especially this set, right?
Yes.
Emblems have definitely lost a lot of their value.
Some, I think, is just, yeah, like the verticals are not as strong as what they have been in previous sets, which is like as we've kind of heard some of the devs talk about, a very like a specific type of game design that they had in mind. But a lot of it too is just like, you don't necessarily know how to make the emblems super strong. Like, I know it's nice if I get like a Quick Striker emblem or a Slayer emblem. It actually helps to beef up like those specific offensive traits. But when it comes to like, I got an Ishtal spat start the other day because of the triple emblem encounter. And I was like, what do I do with Ishtal and Yordle? Like, I just lose this game, and that is just, I gotta deal with it.
Try to play Ixtal Expedition without the Osmond. I think that's the play.
Definitely. Did not work out for me, that's for sure.
Sorry to hear that.
That's
I'm sure
okay.
many of your other games have worked out. I can tell. Well, we have first players actually dropping pretty low. So Climber and Hwanmie are on 2 lives as we're still on stage 4. Hydra putting together a bilge water board. We've seen a lot of those.
There's a lot of failure here. I mean, wow, like Climber actually found the Renekton 2. Unlocked it after having the Azir on the board, right? You do have an unlock condition for the Renekton, but the fact that you've got the Renekton 2 actually is kind of quite nice for you to be able to have that melee carry in the front.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy because you have to unlock that after winning 2 fights, and he's at 12 HP. So that means the Renekton 2 unlock hasn't been doing him that many favors. Let's see if he can turn it around on this fight. Fights Kanji Queen, which I don't think has a very strong board at the moment. Looking at his carry, so 1 star, Renekton is able to slide his way to the back line. Slice and dice. I still remember some of my League of Legends days.
Oh, Hwanmie gets so close to being eliminated here in this game. 1 more life left.
Yeah, and the thing is, the proposition does look great, right? Normally, when you're down this far, you're kind of hoping that you have a lot of gold, or you reach a new level, or have any chance to really turn it around, but Hwanmie, no gold, no upgrades being found this round. Tries to, you know, jiggle it around just a little bit. Hopes that Kanji, who is going to maybe run into, or Climber, are hopefully weaker to make it happen. But
This looks really bad.
It
No
looks
upgrade
bad.
carry. He took epic roll down, and his roll down was not epic enough. So I think he tried to cook too much. This is the thing about being a Hwamie fan. He's very creative. You love watching him play, but sometimes he takes it a little bit too far. And unfortunately, I feel like this is one of those games.
Yeah, maybe taking the emblems at the start is definitely that bold decision. But I do think that if there was anybody that would have been able to figure it out, it is Hwamie at the end of the day. So maybe he just swung for the fences, didn't quite get the things that he might have wanted in order to actually utilize that augment. And maybe can hold on, but it's so close!
Ah, a tragic loss.
Oh no!
7th place is really hard to recover, unfortunately.
Yeah, from what we've seen, you need at least 22 points to advance in a lobby here. So if you're 7, the rest of your games are so hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. There is still, of course, like the top 2 from each lobby advance. But if you get into the top 64 points after that, then you can also make it forward to round 2 of the competition. That will be tomorrow. So even if it isn't like a first to auto advance out of the group, you might do enough with like second, third to actually get yourself another spot.
Yeah, I think that's what you have to kind of keep in mind for the players here as well. Try to play your best, keep playing, get as many points as you can, and hope that the dice roll your way. Kleinbrut in a position where maybe something could happen. We were talking about this Freljord board a little bit earlier on in the Mastermind segment. That version was the reroll with Tryndamere and Ashe. This here is more of the late game board that you can build around with really itemizing that Lissandra as main carry. How are we feeling about this one?
I think he has great items for his Renekton. He has the BT and the Sterex, so one of the 2 best items. This should be a relatively strong fight for him. Yep, and there goes the Sterex. Sterex, in this set at least, is kind of best cruiser item overall. Slayers already gives you Omni-Mat, so Sterex is like, you get that extra protection shield. And a lot of times, if you just keep your Renekton alive, he can stack up on those slice and dices. He starts hurting a lot more. The fight's already going past 15 seconds. He's on the Draven, and it's enough.
Wow.
I mean, this board is just like, it's so strong, and I think as well, when you look at something like Know Your Enemy, it is great combat power as well as just giving you that extra information that you know exactly who it is that you're going to face. So you can position better, you know how to get the Renekton onto the backline carry when that's the case. So I think very, very good board. We'll have to see if you can unlock any of the other Shirimans. That would be very cool. I know Xerath has also seen a lot of additional play since the B patch and has looked quite strong. But it's hard to unlock.
He needs to lose a couple of rounds, and he just doesn't have the HP to do it. So it's
Ooh,
yeah.
Rise too.
We just saw a lot of gold being generated on his board, and that comes from the Shurima unlock on the Rise. So that's a great way for him to kind of come back into this game despite the HP deficit.
Yeah, the Rise 2 in the shop, definitely want to lock that one and use it. And Rise is one of those really interesting champions. I haven't actually had a chance to play around with Rise too much because that is just like, that is a lot of things for me to consider when playing a game of TFT. But it's really cool how that works, where the spells change based on the traits that you have active. So Clement, you must know a little bit more about this since you talked about like the Shurima activating the spell, but what else is this Rise really benefiting from with the traits that you see for Climber?
You typically just play this with 3 Freljord and also with Targon. Targon's the easiest to unlock since you only need 1 unit on the board there. So the Freljord chills the entire board. Ionia is also another 3-piece that's very commonly used. It gives you a second bounce. It just amplifies your damage so much. And I think the Shurima board is the one that everyone really likes getting because it's crowd controlled in gold. Everyone loves gold.
Well, and everybody loves crowd control, right? It's like a 2-for-1 almost if you think about it.
Yeah, absolutely.
This was the player that we were talking about with the extra Demacia early on. And instead of trying, to chase that vertical, we're actually seeing a step back and instead going more wide, which, as we were talking about earlier as well, is definitely something that will give you those high finishes in the set. So really just utilizing those emblems to sit on the 5. Demacia has 6 right now, could still take something else out if he wanted to. He is losing for now.
Yeah, I think it's hard because everyone else has hit the 4-cost carries 2-star and you have not. So something that we're seeing, I think, and a lot of players are feeling is just like how difficult stage 4 and 5 are, and how different they are from set 15. Because like I know I've definitely felt this is a pain point. If I start to lose in stage 5, I'm hemorrhaging HP. And so Stunning was really lucky to have had that 100 streak into stage number 4. But now that we've entered to stage 5 and everybody is hit, Lysandre 2, Renekton 2, like these are all 4 and 5 costs that Stunning is missing now on the board.
Yeah, I think the Demacian board has one of the highest caps in the game because you can easily pivot into something like the Silas that you just naturally kind of sell off your board. You don't want to play the 7 Demacia. You want to drop down to 5 in most cases, put legendaries. I just want to point out something really interesting is that our Renekton player actually dropped out. Kanji Queen going out in 6th place. I thought he had a fairly strong board, but must have faced someone with an even better one here. Big finds for Dark Hydra. This is your standard Bilgewater board.
Still missing some of the upgrades that he wants, notably that Tomkins we've been talking about.
Yeah,
you know, a favorable unit for this set, absolutely. But on the other side is Lakoko, and Lakoko is sitting on 15 HP. He needs to keep winning to make it into those high finishes that I think a lot of people are expecting from him, and it's just not going that way.
Oh, big hit. All right, 1 HP,
1 HP
still
and a
dream. Yeah, for sure. But I mean, what makes this Bilgewater board so scary, and you can kind of see, is like the misfortune being able to get things like backline access. If your frontline crumbles, and it just ends up kind of getting collapsed on, especially when you've got that Lucian Senna with 3 items and 2-star. It's just doing so much damage to your board. And so I do worry about Lakoko a little bit in terms of like making those kind of like final moves. It's going to come down to a lot of positioning here. But otherwise, like you can't really make bigger upgrades than this.
Yeah, Lakoko, he's kind of stuck in an awkward position where he was thinking about getting the Rise online, didn't really have the item slot for it, and now he's just putting 2 tanks. He's playing around with 2 Wukongs and saying, I just can't like make my Rise into a secondary carry. So he invested a lot in this board to get the Rise, but he's also not playing it. So I feel like the game plan is just kind of a very convoluted. Someone else is also playing the Rise on the other end and just destroying him.
That's, I think, the worst way to get out. If you are planning on playing a certain unit, then you don't get it online, you don't get the conditions, but somebody else does, and then that person ends up eliminating you. You're just like, come on.
Yeah.
That's a really fun thing about, I think, set 16 in general is when you're ahead, you want to go for these crazy unlocks to open your cap even higher, but oftentimes that means you're losing HP that you could have saved otherwise.
Yeah.
And unfortunately for Lakoko, someone else kind of just ran away with the Rise game plan instead.
Yeah, beating him to the punch just a little bit. Stunning, though, actually does get Galio unlocked and available on the board. 2 copies here means that you can also start to throw them into the bench. And Galio is definitely one of those kind of funny units. I've not played around much with Vertical Demacia, but I love seeing this unit jump into the board and get that big stun.
This is the uber cap version of Demacia because he has the Silas. So he's already purchased 6 airings.
Oh
my god.
That is a nasty shot.
Silas 2 and Shiv 2, I think you definitely make those upgrades, especially because you are running out of HP there with only 10 left. But yeah, you're right, Clement, like, to unlock the Silas is actually really hard, and it's very expensive.
Yeah.
You need 2 2-star 4 costs with the Garen and the Lux. You're gonna get, like, the Jarvan from the early game. But the fact that he has the Garen 2 again and is still sitting on that Lux 1, yeah, it's definitely very expensive. But hey, look at the big Galio stun. He comes in, he just slams the board. I love it.
It's almost reminiscent of that Arcane Victor, you know?
Yeah.
Because like, comes in, takes everybody up into the air for quite some time, and the rest of the board just kind of stands there looking at you like, oh, what are we here for? So definitely not a very one-directional matchup here, but
it's Silas versus Renekton.
Oh. Stunning takes that.
Yeah, Demacia wins this time.
Yeah.
And it's so cool because like you saw the Silas actually walk onto the Seraphine in the back, so it was keeping that unit busy, allows the Lux to actually get 1 more cast off. But then you also saw the Garen keeping the Renekton busy, and then just kind of winning out that duel at the end of the day. I love this set.
as long as the Tahm Kench doesn't swallow the Sylas right off the bat in the fight, I do think that Stunning should get this. He has so much more crowd control. If you look at the carries here, they're relatively immobile. There is a little bit of positioning war. Do not feed the Kench.
Yeah.
That's the mission here.
Let's see if Stunning is aware enough to make that happen. They are facing each other, but the Orin takes that priority for now, so is going to be eaten first. Still a chance, though, and there he goes.
He got eaten.
That's a lot of lost DPS. He spits him out right in front of the Senna. Good teamwork.
Oh, the Tahm Kench is down, though, and Sylas is winning. Oh, the Wit's End is just so good.
Yeah, 7 Damasha is also a surprising amount of resistances given to the board right there. So Stunning does pull out ahead, but I do wish that he was a little bit more careful with his Sylas. That was actually one of the few losable scenarios for him.
He was just like, I'm so strong, I don't care.
Yeah.
We'll see if that continues to be the case, but Dark Hydra has identified his own win conditions, potentially. Is looking if he wants to go for that Misfortune, but says no. Rolled her twice, so definitely not being enticed to go for MF3.
I think if you wanted to, you could go for, like you're still holding maybe a couple of copies. If you think that you have enough time, you are at 41 HP, so you only need one team fight. Otherwise, maybe you're able to get something off of the carousel, or you're just making it a little bit easier for you to actually find those 5-cost upgrades. But that's really where like the Bilgewater gets the maximum cap, is if you can get Kindred to like the Volibear to any of these big legendary upgrades. But this fight is happening again, and it does look like the Sylas is getting a little more stuck this time. But look at all the healing that it gets. Like again, the Wit's End is just coming in so clutch.
Yeah, there's 2 forms of healing for this Sylas right here. The Wit's End, as you mentioned, Spirit Link as well. So even though that's Stunning, I think again his Sylas got swallowed 3 times. It didn't even matter. He was still able to clinch the win.
It's not just the Sylas, it's also the backline, right?
Yes.
That backline is doing a lot of lifting here for Stunning. With just, keeping away Claire, you can see a little bit of jiggling on those emblems.
Yeah, 11,000 damage is insane.
Well, the MF at 11,000 essentially as well. I still think you might have wanted to go for that 3-star, but it does finally decide against it. Sells her off, builds that Volibear. So let's see if that's going to be the matchmaker, the decision here that changes this matchup up.
Oh, was it a Quick Striker emblem taken off of Carousel?
Yes. Yep.
Oh, wow, that's
So-
actually kind of big. Because, like,
15% team-wide attack speed.
that might be kind of big. I mean, like, we look at Quick Striker as, like, one of those kind of splashable traits that is very good for just overall combat power. So the fact that you were able to get a spat for that, usually, like, Bilgewater, you would have the Quick Striker enabled by something like the Twisted Fate, but you don't want it in a maximum cap board like this. So you've got that Quick Striker alongside the Kindred, and the Sylas
Volibear gets through.
Still
Volibear is on the Sylas.
Kench!
Sylas is down. The Volibear found him.
I think that's it.
Yeah,
Wow.
I think so as well. Dark Hydra taking that first place, making Germany proud. You know, I love to see it. I love our OGs returning to TFT.
Yes.
It's just one of the best things about the Open.
Really
exciting.
Cool board. I love the Damasha board where you get the Sylas in, you get the Galio, the 2, 5, and 7 cost unlocks right there. Unfortunately, I felt like the positioning did falter a little bit. Typically in CN, we want to put Sylas on the edges.
Yeah.
These edge, you'll get to the back end a little bit easier, usually not the crowd control target.
Well, let's take a look at our standings. This is heat number 2 after game 1. So all of those players that you're seeing there in the purple lights currently in a great position. And I also saw
Wow.
Tex Summers with 2 first place back-to-back.
Salvi taking a first place. You know, we have all our OGs here.
Yeah, it's so cool to see them. I mean, like, J Walking is one of the original Tactician's Crown set champion winners. And so the fact that, like, you know, he's back here in the competition, of course, like, Double 61 has continued to compete. I know J Walking has taken just a little bit of a step back as of late, but coming back to compete at the Opens is just so cool. And we hope that there will be more history made here this weekend.
There absolutely will be, and we're eager to share it with all of you. We're going to keep the action going here at the TFT Paris Open right after a short little break, so don't go anywhere.
them hips, how you do it like that? You're looking like a snack and I only speak facts. Let's relax. We'll be okay if I lead the way. We'll be okay if I lead the way. We'll be okay if I lead the way. If I lead the way, if I lead the way, if I lead the way. We'll be okay if I lead the way. If I lead the way, if I lead the way, if I lead the way.
Welcome back to day one of the Paris Open. Take a look at that. That's awesome. What a cool walkthrough. You can see a 360 view of the venue that we've got going on here. We're back as we've got plenty of more exhibitions, show matches, things in ahead of us. We've got a long day left and a longer weekend, so there's plenty more to do. But welcome back, everybody. How we feeling?
I'm feeling great. We have a really, I think, special show match coming up for me in particular. It's going to be the Movistar Koi versus DSG. I'm very close friends with all the Spanish players on Koi, so I'm hoping for them to come out with a dominant win, but it's going to be fun. I think it's going to be so cool to see both orgs fighting it out. I think Emily's been smashing it on ladder and NA as well this set, so hopefully she can anchor the team, and it'll be really cool to see.
Well, we do have an interview with one of our competitors over on the floor, so let's hear what's going on down there.
Hey everyone, Panda here with Safo, player from Spain representing Movistar Koi. You'll be playing in the 4v4 show match later as well. But more importantly for you, on an individual level, you played in Heat 1 and you qualified to Day 2. How was that experience?
Well, it was like a roller coaster. I started with 5 and 6, so I was mentally out, and I thought, well, I have to go first no matter what. And then luckily I went first with Expo game, getting to 700, which was extremely close. And then I got first again with a fast 9 board, and I'm so glad I made it, because after the second game I'm not making it, and I recovered and got the double first, so I'm so happy.
So you clutched it up when it mattered most, which is something that Spanish players usually don't do. We haven't had a Spanish player qualify to TAC round yet in all the history of TFT. Is that going to change in this tournament? Is it finally time to at least have someone in the top 8?
I hope so. I mean, we have great players that came here, D'Alessio, Modesta, that are my teammates that have played an amazing start of the season. We have other players like Chuso or Blacktha who are really good as well, and I hope someone can make it to the top 8 and show that we are actually good and not frauds.
You're also playing in the 4v4 show match today between Movistar Koi and between Disguised with his team, with Emily Wang playing there as well. How do you feel? Are you guys going to win that, or where's the confidence at?
I mean, we hope we win that. I mean, we played in the last EWC together as a team, and we did quite good. We almost made it to the LAN event. I hope we remember some of the stuff we did and win, like not just a win, a good win. Like we want to win by a good margin.
They want to have a dominant win. The 4v4 show match will hopefully be starting soon, so definitely do not miss that. Safa will be here trying his best to make it through not just to day 2, but to everyone's hearts in Spain as well.
We got some very valuable insight there with Safo, one of the members of Movistar Koi, who will be taking the stage in our 4v4. And Panda, you already said this team is very special to you, but there are 3 other competitors that are a part of this team. There is also Reven, Odessa, and Dalesom. So what can you tell us about this squad?
Yeah, Reven is one of the biggest co-streamers and streamers in the world, I would say, for TFT now. He came back to the game 2 sets ago. There was some doubts around his level of play. He was competing in WC in the Open qualifiers with Koi. He was invited to TPC last set, and he completely shocked everyone with how good his level of play was. He really took the game very seriously, prepped really hard, and had some incredible showings in the first cups. So I think he's one of the standout players on this team. But then we have Odessa and Dalesom, who are 2 ladder warriors from Spain, always fighting hard on EU West, but they haven't had quite that conversion to tournament yet. I think Dalesom was top 5 all set up until now in the US, so he's definitely had a great start to the set. But we'll see how he finishes. That's the big part, how he does in tournaments, and this maybe is a good showing for him to get that confidence on LAN as well.
I love that we're talking about Spain trying to make their way onto the global stage, breaking through that ceiling above them, but the first test they have is, can they beat DSG? That's what they have in store for them today. It's a bit of a different task.
It kind of is, because I mean, this DSG squad is also very stacked. We already know, of course, Disguise is going to be a part of this, but also Emily Wang, Skara, and Saikuno. So like, it's gonna be like actually kind of stacked. Like the aura that DSG has as a team, like, do they just get aura farmed? Does Movistar Koi just get aura farmed here?
I will say, when I saw Emily reacting to the announcement of the show match, and when she dug a little deeper into who the players from Koi were, I think she got a little bit worried in terms of the potential mismatch in achievements in the past in TFT. But I do think Emily's one of those players, when she locks in, I think she can reach really high highs in TFT, and she showed it this set. I think the first few days on any ladder, she was doing really, really well in the box bootcamp. So if she can kind of anchor the team and, you know, show them the path in terms of how to play this meta and how to play in 4v4, I think they can do really well.
I mean, I thought Emily, actually, listening to some of the co-streams that she was a part of earlier today, had some amazing points that she was able to bring analytically to the co-stream. So I think she is super locked in, and so I'm really hopeful for this squad that it's going to be a good show. Clement, between the 2 teams, who you think is going to win?
I have to go with MKoi. I'm pretty familiar with their analysts, so I know how they prep for 4v4, and they have an entire system lined up. Who plays what comps, they figure it out on 2-1. They have these certain lines. It's going to be hard to beat an entire system if you're just stepping into the format right now.
Real quick.
This guy is just being so analytical. We're looking at these 2 teams stacked up against each other like, obviously you choose MKoi.
All right, final quick prediction, Panda.
I mean, obviously it's MKoi for me. I'm biased all the way through.
I'm DSG.
All right, we got maybe a little bit split here for the 2 teams, but one way to find out, and that is to see who will win in this 4v4.
Bonjour tout le monde, hello everybody, and welcome back to the stage for the next show match that we're gonna have this time around. Thank you for clapping, I appreciate you. This time around, it's gonna be a 4v4. On one side, a team from North America, and on the other side, a European team from Spain. On va avoir un 4v4 ici sur cette scène, avec une team qui vient d'Espagne et une team qui vient d'Amérique du Nord pour la suite de ce show match. Without further ado, let's welcome to the stage the first team playing in this 4v4, These Guys Toast and Friends. These Guys Toast, Emily Wang, Scara, and Saikuno. Thank you so much. Now on the other side, we will have Los Reyes de España, Koi. Avec D'Alesson, Odessa, Sappho, and Revens. Now everybody, the stage is set, players are ready, you may take your seats, and let's begin.
The ultimate 4v4, 2 teams of 4 working in concert or chaos. This is going to be a 4v4 show match featuring Disguised Toast and his friends, of course, Emily Wang, Scara, and Saikuno, versus the elite team of Spanish players who is a part of Movistar Koi. Let's talk a little bit about how 4v4 actually works as a format. We do play this at the Esports World Cup, but this is a format that still may be a little bit unfamiliar to those that are watching the stream. So tell me, how is this going to work?
The most important thing is you want to figure out who is your win-out player and who is your sacker. So basically, who sacrifices for the rest of the team. The sacker typically wants to play a little bit more tempo. He wants to preserve his HP and then lend it out to his teammates. And then the win-out player is very important because you want to get that tiebreaker. Whoever gets first place essentially gets 0.5 points over the rest of the lobby. So you want to have your defined roles going in really early on. It's all about communication and knowing where you're headed.
And the reason Clement is saying that you get that 0.5 lead is because it's the tiebreaker. At the end of the day, if the points are tied and the two teams need to be determined some way, it is based on who goes first. So it is crucial that you set your team up for success and have one of your teammates go first.
So what you're saying is that with the 4 players that are going to play, we totaled the scores that they get in the lobby, but there's an extra 0.5 on the table for if the scores are actually tied.
A key way to understand the format, if you've never seen it before, is if you have 3 of your teammates in the bottom 4, even if you win that game, you no longer win that match as a whole for your team.
It's like the average placement.
Exactly. It tallies up the placements of each team, and HP matters so much more because of this. This is something that you can't open for 2 stages in a row, because even if you end up becoming the strongest player, it doesn't matter if you just win the game by yourself. You need the entire team, and you have to add up all of your HPs and all of your placements, and that's what determines the winner of the match.
And a really important aspect about it is dealing damage to enemies is the same as saving HP for your teammates. Those 2 things are exactly the same in this format. It's not about playing your strongest board. It's actually about calculating the probabilities you're going to face someone on your own team and then adjusting your board strength. That's a lot of the skill in 4v4.
All right, we kind of saw the mastermind showdown earlier, right, between Mort and Robin songs. Was there anything that you feel like you learned from that with one person piloting 4 computers that might help you with 4 people piloting your team?
There typically are a lot more compositions that are playable in 4v4 because you can talk with your teammates and say, let's filter out a same tier of champions. So if we all play 3 costs, suddenly the pools are depleted. It's a little bit easier to get the ones you want, and you could run the other team, basically out-tempo them.
Yeah, another way to think of it too is almost like diversifying the tempo of your team. And what I mean by that is, in theory, if you have one player who's strong in stage 2, one player who's strong in stage 3, 4, 5, etc., then at all points in the game you're working in tandem to make your team work cohesively, rather than 3 of you playing a board that needs to spike on 3-2. You can't all win streak through stage 3.
And as Clement mentioned earlier on, it's really important to have, in most cases, 2 players on your team who play very high tempo in stage 2 and 3. They preserve a lot of HP. They know for a fact they will no longer have a chance to play for the win in stage 5, but they have done their job. They've preserved the total HP very high, and they'll eventually bleed out later on. But that one win-out player who sacked early, he comes up rising in stage 4 and 5 and takes over the game and hopefully wins it for your team as a whole.
All right, well, the game is loading, so it's about time we find out. Is it going to be North America with Team Disguised Toast beating the Kings of Spain in a Movistar Koi? Let's get into it. 4v4 is such a fun format to be able to watch, as it is a team effort. You want to see which team can actually kind of averagely come out on top. And I don't know if you can hear it, but like there's something really crazy happening in the venue somewhere, and I'm just hearing like screaming of like screams of joy, and I don't know exactly what, but hopefully someone can fill me in on what's going on.
It's the beauty of LAN. Everyone comes together. You can feel the excitement in the air. When one person pops off, it's felt everywhere.
This Paris board is so pretty!
First time I've ever used my medallions, by the way, was to buy this board.
Wow, I'm so proud of you.
Good purchase.
Because you're usually a Scrooge.
I am. I'm a dragon hoarding my gold.
On air, wow.
What is it that you admitted? You're like, I've never played with a finisher.
Yep, that's right.
So we need to fix 2 things for you. Well, you fixed one, which was buy an actual, like, you know, cosmetic board.
Yep.
But now we need to get you
Step 2.
a finisher. Keep you the
diver.
finisher. Yeah,
Full diver comes
you
out.
shook on it with Theo,
right.
so like,
It's
it
happening.
might actually happen, and if you do that, I will pay you money. I don't know how much, maybe just $1, but I will pay you money because that's very impressive.
Can I just say, I think it is unfair to completely write off DSG in this. Obviously, Movistar Koi is going to be favored. I don't think anyone is conflicted about that. But David talked about it a bit before. Emily Wang, there was a period of time back in set 6 where everyone was looking at Emily like, whoa, whoa, whoa. When she actually locks in, Emily is like a monster.
She's really
and,
good.
And I genuinely think she just doesn't care to try as hard as she could in the game. And that's why when we do see her do well at the beginning of the set, we don't just write it off as like, oh, Emily is just taking advantage of bad players. I think it's because she's actually a very elite player when she tries to be.
I would say the difference in this 4v4 is not so much individual player skill, it's more the teamwork and the synergy. Koi has played as a team together for WC. They've had, I haven't mentioned, they have systems. 4v4 is, in my mind, the ultimate test of skill in TFT. There is TFT as a game, and then there's this extra layer of complexity added on top in terms of how to sack for your teammates, how to hover and stall on carousels to try and take time from the other team to take a component, for example. There's so many layers of extra things added on top. And this is where I think DSG is going to be further behind compared to Koi, where they've practiced this so many times, not just as friends, but as a team as a whole, competing professionally for AWC as well.
Dalasom is just going to pick delayed start, so you're going to get a couple of 2-star 1-cost units. None of these actually kind of go together. But what else are you seeing there, Clement?
Is that survival?
I was about to ask the same question.
Because that would be kind of crazy.
Oops.
The ultimate
Clara.
strategy is you just send your other 3 teammates, 6, 7, 8, and like, hey, wait a minute.
Oh my god, that would be insane.
Is it survival?
I think it is.
Oh, wow.
Really sort
I'm
of
trying to think of what other silver augment could be.
There's the one that looks like table scraps.
Oh,
I know
man.
that's
Not, yeah,
very
but
similar.
it's not that. So yeah, probably Survivor. I mean,
Emily is such a strong start, though. Can we just like talk about this for a second? I think she got a Draven drop from an orb, and like already gonna play around that with slammed items onto the Draven.
It's also really nice to have a Blitz 2 who can pretty much do all the tanking by himself, and then Briar is a Juggernaut, so fills in the trait while also adding some more damage to the board as well. It's not just a pure tank. So I think it's a really strong setup, but Caitlyn says maybe she has other plans. Is she going to get another shot off? I don't think so. She doesn't need it.
I think Draven is one of the most volatile units in TFT right now, because the difference between having an itemized Draven, specifically something like the Rageblade or the Kraken on him, versus having pretty much any other items on this unit is completely night and day. Having the Kraken's a good start, but I really do think it's the combination of Kraken and Rageblade that allows him to be more of a unit.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, like, you need the attacking speed to like let the Draven cast, and obviously a lot of the value that you're getting out of the Draven is just the fact that you're getting gold printed every time you actually get kills.
Sykkuno was a reroll maestro in the DigiDuos event we had a few sets ago with Syndicate TF reroll. I would not be surprised if he came into this and said, you know what, team, I will be playing Yordles in our show match no matter what.
I walked by Sykkuno's first wave that he was playing in, and I didn't see too much of the game, but what I did see was that he had 8 Lulus on 2-2.
You saw enough.
I don't know. Maybe that game somehow went well for him, and this is like, okay, I'm locked in. I'm Lulu reroll every game.
I don't think it's a bad strategy though. I mean, because like we're kind of checking in on every single member, and like Skara's got a Void start there with that Kog'Maw 2, as well as that Cho'Gath, and then we ended up seeing Emily being able to play around that early Draven. Everybody's taking a different approach, and like I think we can laugh at the Yordle spot, but there is a lot of value in terms of like the economic part of the Yordles and what that's going to provide you. So everybody clearly going with something different sets up for that strategy of we're all angling towards playing around different cost units.
There's a world where maybe Sykkuno is actually the Fast 9 player, which would be shocking for like what we've seen out of Sykkuno, but maybe not shocking in terms of like what the meta looks like. But here's the fallback, right? Skara has Survivor, so maybe it's like Sykkuno, Fast 9. If you die, it doesn't even matter because we have Skara.
Exactly. There's some upside there.
Yeah,
It's good to not have all your eggs in one basket. They're diversifying their assets, and that could be a strategy for this 4v4 show match. We saw Revan here, a very high tempo start on level 5 already with the Draven online. I wouldn't be surprised if this ends up being something like the Build Water Draven reroll we've been seeing, expecting a lot of today.
Yeah, well then that might be a little bit tough though, because if Emily also has those items slammed onto the Draven, you might want to consider something else like going for Yunara. Those are not bad items.
There is one concept in 4v4 that if you are playing into the same exact comp as someone else on the opposing team, as long as you outplace them, your job is done. If you go 7th, in the case of Revan, and Emily goes 8th, Revan has netted a point extra for his team, and that's a good position for Koi as a whole.
In general, the compositions that we see in 4v4, they cap a lot lower because there's a lot more griefing. There's team griefing involved as well. Like, there's 4 players holding your 4 costs away from you. There's a lot of denying happening. So you don't need to hit the exact same camps. As Panda said, you just need to outplace the player that you've been designated to face.
Right, well, Toast is going to have a Kitten 2.
It's the 200 streakers, right? Revan and Toast
Also
here.
Garen.
Revan did actually go for the Revan went for the level to 5 on before Carousel, and Toast instead did it after, and so Toast is going to have an economic advantage.
Ooh, the positioning, potentially trying to find an ace in the hole onto that Draven. Does Toast manage it? TF has moved up a little bit. Might be a protect the president kind of situation with TF.
I actually think
the Briar.
Yeah, the Briar's going to take the hit first here.
It might not matter. There's a lot of damage coming out from this Kog'Maw and the Caitlyn as well.
Yeah, and this actually hurts. Keep in mind, again, Revan did pump XP 1 additional time compared to Toast. That's 4 gold, essentially, that he's lost, that if he's not able to make 20. He has stuff on his bench, though, I imagine. Actually, wait, can he make 20? Is there anything too important? He's probably not selling GP. Probably not selling Alawi.
I don't think so. Like, you might not want to sell the Darius either, just because like getting Noxus online is super valuable.
It's actually a pretty tough spot now. Like Revan actually pumping 4 XP there and then losing suddenly puts him in a spot where he's probably not making 20 without at least losing something important on his
All right,
bench.
Prismatic Augment or Orb.
Just win out for the Void player.
Safo trying to go for the full loss streak here. This is really important for the econ. Usually you want to play for 1 full win streaker, 1 full loss streaker.
Oh,
Safo does his
Skara.
job.
Oh, Skara might have tried to also like grief it.
Yeah. Skara gets Revan, so both players, they get what they want. Revan takes that, not the win streak, but at least gets that win there.
Yeah, but Skara actually continues the 5 loss streak. And yeah, Safo as well. And as we look at the final fight, Toast is going to keep the 5 win streak.
I think Sykkuno is going for Yordles because you see the death cap. That's
Yeah,
not
that's
a very typical item.
And he does have the component ambles, right? So that's one way to guarantee you can hit the Veigar, which is one of the harder unlocks in the set in terms of trying to find 4 rods throughout the game. If you pick especially the Yordle augment that allows you to go 10 for 10 Yordle, and you don't have a way to get the death caps, the game can get very frustrating very quickly.
Oh, but Veigar is like such a good unit. Like, I've loved playing around it, and when I am able to get the Rabadon, because there's also the augment in the game that gives you the additional AP when you actually get a takedown with a Rabadons on your unit. And so that can really start to scale up quite quickly. But you see, like, Sykkuno pops the anvil and actually doesn't get a rod.
So that's one more chance, and there are 6 Lulus, so what Gainley
he's
saw
doing it
earlier.
again.
You actually saw the tech.
I did. He revealed it. We didn't even realize.
So we have some players who warm up in show matches and then take the tech to their games. Sykkuno warms up in his serious heat games to then bring that tech to the show match.
Lulu 3. Man, I actually remember in Mort's video where he breaks down the set, he specifically says, you don't want a 3-star Lulu this
Exactly. I remember that as well. So do you guys have any experience on full Yordle?
I do.
Okay, Necro does, and I remember actually Clement in the playtest game that we all played in Alicante, I'm pretty sure it was Clement that went fast 10 with Yordles and then 3-starred a Ziggs.
Yes, that was really cool, but
You beat my
that
Bilge
was
water
the only
board.
time I played full Yordle.
Okay.
Afterwards.
That was good. I mean, like, there are two kind of classic ways that people are playing it. There's the tempo Yordles, which seems to be more popular in higher elo, but there's also a world where you can actually re-roll the Yordles, and I think, like, just based on some of the combat power that you get from 3-starring the Yordle, it gives you some extra stats, and that can actually help you. But we'll see if that's actually the direction that you want to go for. I don't know how worth it is for you to, like, kind of keep those units. It might just save you placements.
Toast is in a really strong spot with this Caitlyn. If he can get enough gold here, I mean...
Construct a companion. Make a Caitlyn 3.
Go
Piltover.
She deserves it, right? After
Yeah.
putting in all this work, you have to reward her. With
Yes.
Surely.
No, go Piltover. Do it. No.
First one rolled. Dreams shattered.
Earth's Gambit would be crazy.
I mean, if you are just trying to play tempo, preserve HP, and then have a lower cap, I think Exiles, I mean, not that it actually lowers your cap, but it's a very strong tempo pick right now. It'll give you a lot of functional HP, but no, I think it was, what did you take?
Magic
Magic roll
Okay.
with extra HP on units.
the HP totals are almost perfectly matched between each member of all the different teams. They're all staggered. We'll see, especially in Stage 4, how that changes and if any team starts falling really behind, because then it gets really dicey. Matchmaking matters a lot more. You have to really make sure to min-max how you're removing your items and how you use your removers in particular. When you're facing your teammate, you can remove all your items, wait to see who you face when you load into the portal. If it's your teammate, you don't slam. If it's someone else from the opposing team, then you definitely do slam your items.
Oh my goodness. Loris, like, went all the way into the back and kept that Draven so busy.
And this is one of the head-to-head matchups we have so far in the lobby. Both of them playing the Noxus and Bilgewater kind of roles here. I do want to see when they want to roll down, because I think getting the Draven 2 online in Stage 3 is actually very critical for both of these compositions.
Oh my goodness, huge.
So close.
And Odessa was one of the players that went to level 6 on 3-1, trying to contest the high-tempo gameplay of some of the players from DSG, and Toast able to maintain the 7-win streak, and again, didn't have to match the pre-level before Carousel from Revan, and didn't have to match the level 6 that Odessa did on 3-1, and is still level 7. And Toast is putting himself in a position to really carry his team, maybe not with a first, but at the very least is guaranteeing some placements on the board.
100 streak for the whole game.
Mr. 100 would be
Mr.
pretty...
100 would actually be so sick.
Yeah.
There's a world in which DSG could still lose if that happens.
That is true, Panda. Thank you.
No, but we've got to rely
more in particular.
You're kind of pessimistic.
No, but I
Outlining
mean,
different
Panda's
true,
correct though, right? Because even if Toast goes first, if the rest of your teammates go bottom 4, the average placement of your team is lower overall than the opposition.
It's a key round for Sappho. He's going to go into the Carousel. Really needs to find another rod for the Hex Tech Gunblade, and he's going to get the Rift Herald the next round. He's been losing the entire way. It's time for him to kind of turn the corner, start winning a little bit, but he does need to find the items, and this is where a lot of the strategy comes in. If Scar sees his spot, he could try to deny that.
Oh, Scar just had to take a huge hit there.
A lot of Rift Heralds unlocked already. This Belveth could be interesting for what could be, multiple Void players in Stage 4 in particular. I wonder if Sappho with more gold will potentially have, the first chance to go 8 earlier, the first chance to get more Kaisas and roll deep for Kaisa 2.
Yeah, because I'm looking at Toast's spot. What are you going to do with the Shojin? Who do you actually give that to in the comp? Because I don't like it on Kaisa.
He's not locked in on Void yet. He also has an early Garen. He might play towards Demacia, for example. You can play Demacia vertical with Vayne and Kaisa as dual carries, for example. And you could play AD Kaisa as well with Shojin, right? Over the AP version with Great Blade.
Still don't like it.
Toast is really, really open in where he can play just because he's 100 HP. He has the most popular frontline duo in Nico and Vi. Caitlyn and Vi, that's old news. Nico and Vi is the real love story for me in set 16.
I'm curious to see where Scar goes, by the way. I know he obviously is one of the players that was contesting the loss streak. I don't think he's locked into anything either, though. I know he had a Hodge slam, so I don't know.
Could also be set.
Forced into like a level 8 composition.
For sure.
You could go set and Ionia stuff. Maybe. Is that a Diana?
Yep.
I mean, Diana is one of the compositions a lot of players I've talked to throughout the weekend have said, hey, if I have an opener that feels kind of homeless, is the term a lot of people use, if I have something that doesn't seem to be giving me a lot of clear direction, I'm just going to play Diana.
Fair
so
enough.
Maybe this is what he's actually trying to play. I mean, his items are not the traditional Diana best in slot, but maybe this is just where Scar feels he can play, or maybe he's just going to be pivoting into something like Kai'Sa later on.
You will be getting a little bit of more Exiles value in your backliners, especially against Diana, because you have that shield, where it wouldn't really matter if that unit is not touching the start of the fight. So, not sure if it's necessarily because he saw Diana was being hovered for Skara that he picked that augment, but still a nice upside.
And the general sentiment is that Diana is going to be a lot weaker at this event. When you're playing on ladder, actually nobody's positioning against Diana right now. Everyone's going for the fast 9. And she works very differently than Akali from set 15. She actually doesn't target units on her path. So if you just place her on C1, the unit's actually just safe. So they don't get marked, they don't get attacked.
Yeah, it sometimes feels a little random to me how Diana actually tries to attack your unit. So whenever I'm playing against Diana, I don't think about it. But the backline access.
Well, I think Emily was sacking actually for Skara here. I'm not sure if she's trying to secure the win still, because she did slam items late.
A really cool thing about set 16 is in 4v4, you can sack to get Xerath if you really want to.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
You have way more control over the outcome of your fights. Not 100% control, because you can potentially face the other team and you have to maybe win on that round, but a lot more control overall. And in early as the year, stage 3
the 1%
could be a big part of this game as well, moving forward.
That's a really great point.
For Shurima
Xerath has been
to win it all for
disgusting.
DSG.
Yeah, I mean,
absolute cinema. I'm down.
It matches the palette.
His
right?
alliance has switched so fast.
The momentum. Least loyal Spanish player in the world.
Scar's in a really tough spot here. Econ-wise, this is a 4-2 roll down, so he probably still needs to lose one more round.
Sapo's going for the Kai'Sa unlock with the very meta Sunfire Slam on Kog'Maw, which will not be staying here.
It could be anything. It could be anything.
Ooh, Kai'Sa pair already.
That's pretty nice.
If he feels what is contested, he could roll, yeah.
Oh my.
Or Kai'Sa 2, find it, and maybe come back into the game off of this.
These European players, man.
What the heck?
I just can't.
You're still missing like some really critical things though. Like the Kai'Sa 2 is nice.
Oh!
Diana 2
there
for
we go.
Skara.
That's how we do it. Honest North American Skara finds Diana 2 in a reasonable amount of
Sapo's on one
bias
goal,
whatsoever.
Skara has 9. He has 9 times more gold than him.
I was gonna say like, but what about like the fact you only have a 1-star Shelly? You know, like what do you do? Like, does that actually buy enough time for your Kai'Sa?
I mean, Kai'Sa is going to be pretty high tempo right now. I think he's not going to have the goal to roll it right away.
I guess that's true.
And there will be kind of a more evening out of HPs throughout the stage 4, I believe.
One of the most interesting fights of this stage, I think, is going to be if we get to see Skara up against Safo. These are the two players who played the exact same shape. We talked about it before the game. When you have players playing the same tempo, oftentimes they butt heads, and a fight between them will say a lot about how the rest of the game goes.
All right, gold augment for the final one in this 4v4. Mess Hall did get changed a little bit. It's a little bit weaker now. I was definitely insta-picking that augment before it got changed.
There's some spicy ones coming out. Emily Wong already unlocked the Nasus, so it's kind of interesting to see what legendary board she could be building into. The fastest way to for Shurima is actually the Nasus first.
It's also, I mean, it makes the most sense resource-wise, right? Because if you don't unlock Nasus till the end, you need to be able to lose that many rounds. And every single time you unlock one Shurima, it gets harder to unlock the next one. And so the easiest, in theory, should be you make a really strong board, you get your Nasus after you lose, you kind of win-loss through stage 4, and then I imagine on stage 5, you have a killer board, and you just win-win-win, find Renekton, you have 4 Shurima.
This is the big fight here. Safo, who lost a lot of HP in early, had to fight now against Toast. Big win because Toast board is relatively strong as well. Find a lot of upgrades off of reinforcement.
picking that augment means that you have to be strong right now. If you lose fights after picking reinforcement, you have lowered your cap as well, and you could be in trouble.
All right, well, it is going to be a good fight, I think, for the Lissandra. Oh, but the Yunara just gets absolutely surrounded.
There's just not enough damage on the
No
side
way.
as compared to the other side, right? Both the Belveth with pretty, reasonable items. The Titans is going to get a lot of value there, and of course the Kaiser
That was
too
the
there.
Thieves' Gloves.
Yeah, yeah. So you get a lot of value on like a pretty low middle item there, right? And on
Right.
top of the Kaisa too. So there's just way too much DPS on the other side of the board.
And Revan probably realizing that he has PSG players mostly in his pool, so now starting to roll a bit deeper. You can slow roll above 50 if you see that it's mostly Koi players in your pool, because you don't have to deal a lot of damage in the first place in those matchups. You want to try and save HP, either losing or dealing less damage.
So we can guarantee the GP next round already.
Yeah, the lesser, he has one lesser duplicator now, and then you can also get that second one from the shop with the Bilgewater active. You just need to have Silver Serpents though, because I believe you only get 18 with 3 Bilgewater active.
Uh-oh. If you do lose by a lot, you're not going to be able to get next turn.
No. But I mean, like, you'll get it at the end, but that's crazy.
Also keep in mind, though, too, like, if you're trying to 3-star the Nautilus, Revan has a lot of HP, and he has the opportunity to play it a little bit slow if he wants, right? He can continue to roll, save his Bilgewater duplicators for whichever he doesn't actually hit naturally on level 7, and have a higher cap by making sure he gets both the Nautilus and the GP in a standard cadence.
We do have the Vigar online, so the Yordle reroll is
the Yordle Whisperer.
Let's go.
I want to be in like the game plan, strategizing room before the game, where Sykkuno's like, I'm not budging. This is what I'm playing. You guys have to deal with it.
And it is the Lulu 3 as well. I think Sykkuno has to have more Lulu 3s made than anyone else in this venue combined.
Yeah, but if you're also going to be the only player that's playing Fizz, then the win-out option is just Fizz 3.
I was talking to someone last night, and the real tech is you want to get all of the backline access things on one board. You get Fizz, and you get Diana, and you can get Rek'Sai, and you can get, there's another one, I think. Whatever it is, you can get everything all on one board, and that's the true way to win.
He was actually telling the CN players that, and I was slowly dragging the CN players away. I just didn't want them to get polluted.
The gangly nerf.
That has gone 9, but I'm not sure how strong this board is looking right now. Items are still on Jarvan here. You have on a Swain. You're trying to min-max the shops you've been given to make the strongest board possible. Trying to play kind of the Disruptor, Arcanist, the setup we saw as a Fast 9 default very early on in the set before Annie became a thing, with the Ionia package in particular.
The question is, did he actually manage to solo a Garen too? And I don't think he's found one yet. I think it's just never seen one. So with his items, the Sylas is going to be incredibly slow in this pace. He needs his teammates to actually carry him through. They need to sack for him.
I think there's at some point you have to kind of recognize as the teammate, is it worth it even to sack, right? If we sack that much for Dalisum and we don't believe he's going to be able to stabilize to win out, then unfortunately you just let him die, right? You just let him lose because you can still win the 4v4 even when someone goes 8.
This is a great job by Skara. He was on the lower end of the totem pole, but was able to get malicious monetization, claw his way back. He's sitting on 60 gold, very stable on stage 4. It doesn't look like the players from MKOI were actually able to position around the Diana as we were hoping for.
Ooh, okay. I think Revan actually has a choice here. I think in this composition, you do want to actually 3-star the Draven, the Gangplank, and the Nautilus. So that's why you see the extra copies of Nautilus, and even like if you get Loris 3, I think that's where like you can actually try to get the maximum cap of a comp, and then you worry about going to like level 9 after that.
This Fizz, this could be a big test here. If the Fizz is able to take down the Annie or the Zillion before they put out most of their damage, this could be a crucial win for Sykkuno. It will send that into 1 life as well. Zillion is almost down, but he barely stays alive. The Annie burn is coming through. I don't think it's enough. There's just too many bodies on the board still.
That is really bad for Dalisum. And unfortunately, this is hard. When you're playing around legendary boards, you can have all the pieces, but it costs so much to upgrade them. And unfortunately, it feels like maybe just too little too late for Dalisum. Emily's going to take a big hit there as well.
And this is where saving HP and removing items matters so much. These players would go out in the very same round, but being 1 placement above is a huge, huge thing here if Dalisum is able to survive or take less damage than Emily in this next round if they both get eliminated.
This is also the first time we're going to see like a Fast 9 meta in a 4v4 case where people can just deny your Annies. Like, if DSG is aware of that, and I'm sure they are, they just hold all the Annies, no Annie 2. This board is almost guaranteed 8th.
Quite frankly, I don't even know if getting Annie 2 alone is enough. There's just so many pieces of this board that feel fragile, and we have certain forms of backline access in both the Diana and the Fizz deck just bypass this 2-star Tivers in the front.
I have around 30 gold to roll with for that. It's for both players, really. But Emily is still on 8, so she'll have a much harder time, I think, making this board strong enough to guarantee win the next fight. There's the Annie pair for that.
Dalisam's already giving up on the Silas route. We saw the extra Luxus not being picked up. Doesn't have the gold to transition. The next one to fall should be that Ornn. Has very low combat power, but gives you extra potential.
Sacrificing a lot of the pairs to try and find any key upgrade, knowing that this fight might be the one that matters for him.
Wait to see, did anyone pull their items off in case they were fighting teammates?
It will be, yeah. Safo has moved his items off of his Kaisa. It's just the Lux with the red buff here. And
Revan is fighting Emily at full strength here, too.
So Revan has a chance to be a hero for MKOI. He's able to get this win and eliminate Emily in 8th place. Would be a big step forward for MKOI in this matchup.
It's looking pretty good, too. That front line still holding up. The Nass is going to ult again. The Seraphine is just about dead in the back line. It's getting pretty close. The GP is dead, but almost all that damage is
Swain versus Annie.
Emily's
going to win this.
Emily will barely fall, but if Swain can clutch it out, no, Dalisam barely holds on.
Perfectly calculated by MKOI. Surely.
I mean, well played, though, by MKOI. This is exactly what you guys have been talking about all game long. It's the importance of saving your removers and using them when you need to get that 1-point swing.
And if it ends up being even parity in this bottom 4, it's very likely that first place will be what matters the most. So we got to also look at Revan and Toast in terms of where they can cap their boards. We just saw a Draven 3 upgrade from Revan on the side there, so that's probably a really big spike that he needed to stay alive and stay relevant in this stage.
Big upgrade here for Dalisam in that Shyvana 2, though. Needs to position well against this Diana, and I don't think he has the positioning here.
No,
it is a Shojin Hodge. Yeah, he's positioned well against one of the Dianas. There's 2 of them.
Well, actually, that Diana did make its way onto the Annie now.
How did the Fiddlesticks get back there?
Annie is down, so a lot of the damage is just completely wiped from Dalisam's board. Most likely going to lose here to the Diana board. On the right-hand side, though, we do see Odessa, who takes a win against Saikuno. And so Movistar Koi is not going to lose 2 people this round. Skara looks like also took a loss there. And now we have Odessa and Skara as this next featured matchup to see which one of them is going to be able to take the 5th versus the 6th.
Does Mel make a difference here?
Probably not.
I have some feedback for this set. When you get eliminated and you unlock a champion, it's like, I don't care. I'm not playing the game anymore. Please don't show me this.
Oh, that's actually a good note.
You want to rub it in. You were so close. Try again.
Wait, he's one off. Wait, he's one off.
Finisher,
Did you know that?
Mel unlocked. Great.
Yep, one off.
Literally one off.
I feel like
Diana
you should
3.
sell something at this point.
Oh, wait, who do you play? Oh, he's playing Toast. Surely Toast sacked, right?
Surely
Toast sacked. Surely.
Wait, the Volibear's trapped.
Oh, all planned?
Oh.
The Volibear is loose. The cage has been opened.
If Skara goes out here, this is going to be you're going back to the team meeting room and you were having a word with Toast.
That might be true.
Volibear is quite stunned.
He's had a slow goings in this particular
Okay, we're
fight.
good. Yeah, right? Surely. Looks pretty good. I think Skara is going to be able to take this one. The Dianas are still alive. It's just the Volibear. He's going to fall now. No more damage left. Skara lives to see another day.
Okay.
And no one can deny this, really, right? I think no one else in this lobby from MKOI has unlocked Diana yet. So that could be an easy potential first place for Skara. Now the key idea for DSG is we can't have the rest of the players go out in the bottom 4. Odessa's still alive here. It's only that one's been eliminated for MKOI.
Saikuno is also on last life. So
it's mostly
very,
Toast.
very
Toast has
dangerous.
to either stall out enough where he ends up 4th or 3rd even, and that would be fantastic for DSG.
So far, where the points have fallen, Emily only getting 1, Dalasom getting 2, and it will be between Safo, Saikuno, and Skara. And even Odessa here right now, they're all at single-digit HP totals.
This could be the last fight of the game right here. If there's 3 members DSG going bot 4, that is it. Called game coming in for MKOI.
6 fizzes for Saikuno.
That's right.
Oh, there's a Baron.
And there's a Baron for Safo. I think the game plan for DSG is how can we cheese as many 3-star forecasts as possible.
Yes, I think you might be right. And unfortunately, Skara and Saikuno could potentially both go out here. Toast has the opportunity to sack once more to save Saikuno here. And it's going to be the Volibear trapped again. This time he's jumping immediately onto the Fizz. But now the Fizz is on that Yunara in the back line. I don't think he's going to be able to finish it off, though.
That's actually really smart. You trap a strong melee unit to kind of be the bodyguard against Fizz when he comes into your back line.
But I do have to point out that this time Yunara is fully itemized, so I don't think he actually planned to sack here. So he's probably looking at another player saying that, oh, well, I have to roll the dice here, maybe take out someone from MKOI. Unfortunately, once his teammate.
Wait a minute.
What? But the Veigar!
Wait, the 3-star Lulu diff!
Oh, wait!
No way!
Oh, man. Odessa also falls, though. Actually,
okay. Survivor for Skara. Right?
Yes!
And he's
for Diana 3. It's basically over if Skara wins this.
Oh my goodness.
It's even on the bottom.
Oh my
Found
God.
out. He just needed to hold on for one more round.
So now, wait, does any form of Baron and 10-foot, does it beat
No
a
way.
3-star forecast?
No way.
I
right?
imagine no, especially with the item setup here, right? The item setup is kind of nasty.
I think
Safo
Baron
have to play
needs
for your
be
Kaisa 3?
2-star and also like fully itemized, and it's not. It's just a single-star unit right now. So I think this Diana is going to feast on this backline of Safo. Oh my
Has anyone seen 3-star Diana before? Is there
No!
a scene where this is like not a good 3-star?
No, there's no way.
It doesn't look like it.
No way.
She's a Targon.
You also have a Mel too in the back line.
Yeah.
Ella, I mean, look at this. It's like not even close.
Oh my goodness. DSG might be making the run. And is Toast winning as well?
Oh, the Yunara!
Oh my goodness. And just the HP, wait, hold on. Okay, just the HP differential here. That might be enough, because now Skara is going to be running into them one, into the other, and Skara and Toast and Revan. Toast has a 13 HP lead on Revan. We actually might just see Skara and Toast go 1-2 to win it for DSG.
Revan is also on 8, so he can't really go for a crazy 3-star 5 to try and win it all. He was stuck rerolling for Draven, so he hasn't pushed for fast 9, fast 10, doesn't have the odds to try and find a 3-star 5 out of nowhere.
That's insane. This is like actually insane.
What a comeback from Skara. Running double Dianas on stage 4, malicious monetization, getting all the gold back, and holding down to roll for that Diana 3 after the Survivor pop.
Oh my God.
Everything had to go right.
The gall. Like, I would be so scared at that point.
I would have sold some of my board earlier,
Yes,
to be honest.
exactly. Like, I would definitely
Not
would have
Skara.
been scared.
Not Skara. He knew he had to hold on one more round.
I mean, the problem with this is, like, I don't think that Revan can make enough upgrades to this board to actually beat the Diana. Like, you have basically everything that you already wanted. The Draven, the Gangplank, the Nautilus, they're all 3-star. You're really just looking at the 4-cost units.
You got to frontline the Draven. It's the only way.
Oh, no.
Put him where the GP is.
Oh, my
Trust me,
God.
fine. Trust me. Totally fine.
Yeah, I definitely want to take advice from Gangly in my next rank game.
I don't think it'll make much of a difference compared to what we're about to see. For
Probably not. Yeah, I mean, like...
Frontline him, I told you.
No marks required, just one shot.
Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, like, that Diana just goes ham. Revan takes such a huge hit that he's actually going to get eliminated on the next one.
It's just over.
I'm not sure. Like, I don't actually do... Is it possible that Revan can beat Toast?
Even if he it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter who was first here. And even if he 3-star the 4-cost, it wouldn't be stronger than a Targon because they're, by nature, they're going to be stronger because they're traitless. So I think the 3-star Swain, for example, or any 3-star 4-cost would not make it. It's only a 5-cost that would win it for Revan. And like I said before, he's on level 8. He's not going to have the odds to try and sell his whole board and roll for something that's a 5-cost.
A little bit of a positioning difference. Maybe Revan thinks that he might be able to preserve a couple of units, but it is, once again, Revan versus Skara, and this Diana 3 is absolutely wreaking havoc. She ended up dashing away from the Draven, but that's not really enough ramp time, I think, to actually get this Draven up and going.
Yeah, good use of the anti-Diana positioning from Revan, but I mean, normally when you're doing that positioning, you are banking on the Diana 2, not a Diana 3. It's taking some hits, though.
Wait a minute, oh, it's down!
It's not enough. He killed it once at least.
Congratulations to DSG, the upset, taking it over MKOI, an ending that none of you believed in, but I knew the whole time.
I think we should share some
we
of
could share.
this, because I did say 50-50. I just didn't give good reasoning.
I
I was just like, yeah, North America, yeah!
I believe Gonzalez is on the stool going to be playing in the next heat. I'm not sure where his mental will be coming into his heat after the showing.
Yeah, maybe he should talk to Saikuno to get some tech before he plays it.
The Yordles, yes.
The Lulu 3. The Deathblade Edge of Night Lulu 3 was the difference maker, I believe.
Oh, that's amazing. Let's go ahead and hear from them, and then they must be feeling.
Et félicitations à la team de Disguised Toast pour cette victoire Paris. Applaudissements pour eux, s'il vous plaît. Guys, congratulations. Come and join me. Come and join me here. I'm gonna be honest with you, Toast. Talking to everybody here at the venue today, nobody expected you guys to win.
Oh, really? Nobody?
Nobody expected you guys to win. So anything you want to say, maybe to the fans who doubted you, but also about the game overall?
Well, I understand the Koi guys are really good, but, I think we have Skara with the Diana 3 anchoring down, so they didn't know about Skara's skill.
Dude, that Diana was demonic. We saw that they were trying to handle it at the end, but talk me about building around this comp and putting that victory in the end in 2v1.
Oh, I was supposed to go Void, like full Lost Streak Void, which I was really confident in, and then the other Lost Streaker did it as well, and it took my only bow. So I thought it was over, and then I magic rolled until the other two. I'm like, okay, I'm going Diana. So it ended up working out. It's too bad. Like Emily went last, so like I was really worried if we didn't get Diana 3, we would lose.
But Emily went last, but still, you grabbed the victory. And from what I saw on social media before the game, he wanted you out of the team. How shameful. Now that you won, especially.
I feel like that is really shameful, especially since I'm the reason why he cashed out Survivor.
Enemies all around. You wanted to say something.
Oh, she told me to go Veigar.
How did that go?
Pretty good.
Are you happy about the game? Are you happy about the tournament overall?
Yeah, I'm glad to be Disguised Toast's friend.
You're all friends here. How is the tournament going so far for you guys? Outside of this stage experience, how has it been?
Pretty good. I beat up a lot of people in 2x also.
Yeah, in every game he's active, guys. Be careful, be ready. Toast, do you have any closing thoughts for the fans, for everybody ahead of the event?
Oh, just thank you guys for showing up, watching TFT. It's been really fun and appreciate everyone supporting us. Thank you.
Thank you for shutting up the doubters, guys. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Merci beaucoup aussi à vous à Paris. On va se quitter ici pour l'instant. We're going to close it here and we'll come back on stage a bit later for the last show match of the day. Stay tuned.
They're all just happy to be there and be friends with Disguised Toast. Couldn't have said better words myself.
It wasn't about the power of skill, the power of practice. It wasn't about any of that. It was about the power of friendship. Because at the end of the day, that's all it comes down to. TFT, the game is all luck.
Friendship and Lulu 3, of course.
And Lulu 3.
And Survivor proccing the exact turn you need to roll for the Diana 3.
They knew what they were doing. He angled, toured it. They played, toured it. In tandem, they played together. And that is what they needed to win.
What a
This
first
is my
week.
written apologies.
Yes,
so
thank
please,
you.
Please take it there.
Yeah. I will never deny any opinion or any tech you ever provide me ever again.
Oh, that's
Signed,
dangerous.
Clement K2 with love. Wow,
I did
that
not
was
sign, by the
nice.
way, so.
I love it. Let's go back and look at some of the moments that we had in the ultimate 4v4 between Disguised Toast and Movistar Koi. This was already off to such a fun start. I feel like Toast was off to a really hot start there with that 100 streak all the way through basically most of stage 3. And then what happened?
And I think Scara mentioned it. A lot of TFT is not necessarily having the best game plan, but being able to adapt on the fly. Wanted to play for Void, was not in the best place to do it. If he forced that game plan, it wouldn't go well. Suddenly, Magic Roll, an augment that has a lot of variance in it. He finds a Leona 2. He says, you know what? I've played Diana before. This might work out here. And look where that path led him into Diana 3 at the very end.
It says a lot about set 16 in general, too, right? Because in a lot of previous sets, you might find a Magic Roll with a 2-star 4 cost and suddenly be like, I can't do anything with this.
11 gold.
Right? But what you can do here is you have a Targon unit, you just have to build around it. Even the Diana composition itself is extremely flexible. So well played by Scara to not be phased and be able to pivot his board when he needed to.
While we have had this amazing show match action with the Ultimate 4v4, we've also, of course, still had all of our heats happening here at the TFT Paris Open with our 768 competitors. So that's why we've got this tactical breakdown presented by HyperX, and we're going to look at a specific showdown between Koinid and Escha. Now, let's kind of take a look at what's happening here. It's the very, very end of it all. Both Escha and Koinid are both on just a single life.
Yeah, we have a standard Bilgewater board, and already with the 7 Bilgewater items here coming in for Escha's.
So much power, right? And it's the story of so much of set 16.
Oh, the HP, that must be like sub 10.
Wait, what? That was brutal.
And that was late game scaling on the side of Escha as well. So there was a lot of scaling coming through for that game. We saw the boards, how high cap they were with the Bilgewater starts. Crazy finish there.
Something I was trying to say before is how set 16 feels the most high cap out of any set we've seen ever, right? If you just look at the average board that goes 5th, 6th, even in your solo queue games, you're finding full legendary boards where people have stabilized after going past 9. They hit everything, and then they marginally lose 1 fight, they marginally lose 2 fights, and all of a sudden this board that you would normally think is going to win out suddenly finds itself in a 5th or a 6th. That's just what set 16 looks like.
There's so many different ways to build your endgame boards. That's what I love about it. The magic really feels back, I think, from older sets of TFT, where it just like, you kind of combine different boards. It's less formulaic at the end game. And what we just saw there, that was so cool. It's just like HP difference, Kindred ult. There was a back and forth between that Xerath, and finally we get the Kindred ult to save it.
The Annies still wreaking havoc in all of these games. But we do have a player interview on the floor, so let's hear who we've talked to.
Hey everyone, Panda here with Emche, one of the most famous co-streamers here in the venue, representing the Vietnamese community, and with Phoebe as well, our translator for this interview. First of all, I wanted to ask you, Emche, how was the experience playing in the Heat 1? Did you make it to day 2? That's the big question.
Về câu hỏi đầu tiên thì sẽ là em đã có một hành trình thi đấu hôm nay như thế nào và em có advance vào ngày 2 không?
Xin chào mọi người, mình là Em Chè, mình là co streamer đến từ khu vực Việt Nam và ngày hôm nay thì mình cảm giác là mình thi đấu khá là tốt. Mình thi đấu với một cái tâm lý gọi là cứ chơi hết mình thôi và mình cảm giác là kết quả đang khá là ok và mình đã có một vé vào ngày 2 rồi ạ.
So I think today I do it really well. I go with flow and I all in for the games, and fortunately I've got advanced to day 2 and see you guys at day 2 tomorrow.
I wanted to ask you, Emche, as well. Vietnam is a huge community in TFT. We have, I expect, a lot of Vietnamese players coming out here to compete. Who are you rooting for now, as you're a co-streamer now instead of a competitor for the rest of today?
Thị trường TFT thì Việt Nam hiện tại đang cực kỳ là có nhiều những gương mặt nổi trội. Vậy thì trong những gương mặt Việt Nam đang thi đấu tại TPO trong mùa giải năm nay, em sẽ expect là có gương mặt nào thật sự nổi trội và có thể là thực sự là có thể giành được top 1 của giải đấu năm nay hay không?
Về mặt chuyên môn của các tuyển thủ Việt Nam thì sau các mùa gần đây thì mình cảm giác là càng ngày càng tăng cao và người mà mình chắc chắn là mình cảm giác là mạnh nhất của khu vực Việt Nam sẽ là IBI. Đấy, cho nên là mình mong là những tuyển thủ khác cũng như là IBI sẽ có những cái kết quả thật là tốt ở trong giải đấu TFT Paris Open lần này.
So basically, we recently said all the players Vietnam has improved their skill sets and meta a lot. So basically, right now in Vietnam, YBY is the most famous and common name in the realm of players, and I definitely rooting for him in this TPO, and I believe that he's gonna perform really well and maybe achieve the champions of this TFT Paris Open this time.
Final question, MJ. Have there been any learnings in today's games that you think the meta has changed in some way, that you'll be doing something different for day 2 tomorrow?
Sau khi mà em trải qua ngày đấu ngày hôm nay thì liệu rằng em sẽ có cái thay đổi về meta gì, cách chơi trong ngày mai để có thể có được kết quả tốt hơn hay không?
Thật ra là phiên bản cập nhật lần này thì là nó hơi vội và em thì chưa có đánh được trận nào trong cái phiên bản này cả, cho nên là sau ngày thi đấu hôm nay thì chắc là mình cũng sẽ coi những tuyển thủ đánh bài gì, meta gì và có thể là mình sẽ học lỏm để ngày mai có thể thi đấu tốt nhất có thể.
So basically with this patch updated, I haven't have a lot of chance to practice and playing it. So after today, I will definitely going on stream online and learning with some meta from some player, repetitive players, so I can improve my meta for tomorrow's. And I expect a lot of great result for tomorrow's bench.
Thank you so much, MJ, for taking the time. Good luck on the co-stream and good luck tomorrow as well as a competitor. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
We have had some really intense competition here, and of course, some very big fan favorites coming through, like MJ. Panda, it was so cool to be able to get the insight from all of our players, and so thank you for the interview over there.
Yeah, I heard a lot about MJ from Clement, our expert on the APAC region, so it was really cool to see him in person, to get to talk to him. I think VN is a huge community, just player base, but also just viewership-wise in terms of these big events, not just Paris Open, but TAC rounds as well. So really happy to see a representative here on the ground in Paris being able to kind of funnel all that viewership and all that love for TFT this weekend.
He's the biggest tech channel in Vietnam, going over a lot of the Chinese VODs. And for this event specifically, he actually did trade a lot of time with YBY just to get good for this event. So I'm so proud of him making it to day 2. Hopefully we can see him shine even more.
I'm a big fan of also how just VN approaches TFT. I talk about this as often as I can.
Here we go again.
These guys are maniacs. The Vietnamese players, they'll just do anything, man. Anytime you find some spicy build, you can check it out on Meta TFT or whatever site you use. You go to the data explorer, it'll be like, oh, there's 10,000 times this has been played. You take out Vietnam, it's like, oh, this has been played 12 times. They've all been played in Vietnam. They're the biggest grinders. They play the wildest things. I love the Vietnamese.
This is where you get your tech from,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
It's actually
I've got a landline directly to MJ.
Oh, excellent. All right. Well, we're going to go ahead and let Gangly scour the data archives. And we're going to catch up with Frodan. I believe he's been exploring a little bit more of the venue floor.
All right, what up, people? It's Frodan at the TFT Paris Open, walking the floor. I've met my first celebrity. It's Sajam. I did disable this tracking thing. What up, Sajam?
How goes it?
I didn't know you were a big TFT fan. Actually, I did know that, but a lot of people didn't know that.
Yeah, I play a lot of TFT. Basically, when I'm not playing fighting games, I usually play strategy games, like TCGs, whatever.
You have excellent taste, my friend. You're going to be doing 2 SKO stuff today, right?
Yeah, and also, I found out every English player plays at 6. So I'm going to go take over the co-stream. They asked me to. Boxbox saw me and was like, I need you. Come here. And I was like, okay, so that's where I'm going right now.
Awesome. I won't get in your way. Have fun, man. All right, let's go ahead and see if we can find some other people around. The venue is really sick. Just look at how many people are walking the floors, playing the games. There's side events. There's Artist Alley. There's a merch booth. There's snacks if you want TFT themed stuff. Where is Soju? Okay. I'm trying to see if I can get to Soju because he's playing right now. He's actually doing really well. He went 2nd and 3rd. He's at 29. All right. Heading over to the Riftbound area where it's actually pretty full. I'm a little jealous because, as you guys know, I love Riftbound. Great card game. Way too expensive. Riot, please print more product. French players actually really like Riftbound because they're printing it in French pretty soon. Okay, there is Soju. You see him right there? How do I get this to stop tracking? Eh? Okay. Oh, you guys see it? There's K3 Soju live in the flesh, playing his games. Oh, it's paused. Okay, well, not playing. But so far he's popping off, and sorry to all the hate watchers, but he's not going 777 today. Anyways, there's so many people. I know I ran it only 2, but trust me when I tell you that you can't walk 10 feet without running into someone you know, or someone you've seen on stream, or just some cool people in the community. So TFT Paris Open, hell of a good time. Next time, you should definitely make it out if you aren't here.
Thank you so much, Frodan, for showing off the amazing things that we've got here on the venue floor. He's absolutely right. One, you really cannot walk more than 5 feet before actually running into somebody that you know and you can say hi to them. And two, K3 Soju is popping off. I got a chance to talk to K3 Soju as well as Setsuko, both of Setsuko making it already through heat number 1. And they were telling me that Vitality actually ended up doing a whole boot camp prior to the Paris Open. Clearly has been paying off. So I really hope that Setsuko and Soju can continue that success forward, as well as the rest of the team.
For Soju, I mean, coming off a TPC inaugural season where he was a beast, right? Made it to the top 8 of all 3 of the TPCs that we had in the Americas, and unfortunately fell short, making it to the Tactician's crown. Wasn't quite able to get there. But K3 Soju he's a player who, yes, he's known for being a personality, known for being a streamer, kind of memey, and doesn't always play very seriously. But you cannot forget that he's an elite player, and when he locks in, he's among the very best of the region.
That's true. I think that he is definitely locked in for this one, and hopefully we will continue to see more competitive TFT action right after this. Chonko! Look at him! He's
think-
just a lad.
We have to resort to different camera angles to try and highlight the speed at which the our chunk friend is moving at, because the waddling is sometimes slow.
Is the waddling better from Chunk or Pengu?
We'll have to find out maybe.
Yeah, I think
an Olympic
so.
race between them. I think it's the only way to resolve.
All right, that's the next thing. Is going to be the Little Legend Olympic Games. If that is not copyrighted somehow, I think that would be very fun. But it is so good to be here at the TFT Paris Open. We are in day number 1 of our competition, and we have been able to go through some really fun show matches. We've got some dev panels. Please tell us what you've enjoyed so far in terms of our programming here on our main stage, and what co-streamers you've been tuning into to really catch up on all of the TFT competitive action. Welcome back, Makes.
Thank
How
you.
have you been doing?
I'm a little out of breath. I just ran across the venue.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's a long one, so that was definitely a trek.
Are you also preparing for the race with Chonk and Pengu?
So I was actually doing an interview with Tidal, and I had to wait until his game was over. But sure, I'm always training.
Well, hopefully that means that Tidal's game went well.
I can tell you it did. I was
Excellent.
watching. It was a crazy game of TFT. It's always such a pleasure to watch Tidal or players like Dish Soap. So I just enjoy that so much. It's been great.
We're sitting here at the lobby leaderboard. A lot of big names, not doing so well. Like Coco, they're only on 15 points. I think there is still one more game left to play. That heats.
I think so. We will have the conclusion of heat number 2, and then we will have our final heat of the day, where we've got our last third of competitors waiting in the wings to play out their games. And then the top 256 will move forward to compete in Phase 2 tomorrow. That's where the cuts get even harder, and at the end of Phase 3, our players will get to play Checkmate. And I think that's what we're all really looking forward to, and Checkmate comes with so many surprises.
I think the cuts today, especially, maybe there are some lobbies that with the seeding for the tournament, they might have a little bit more disparity in the skill levels. You could have players playing more of a dominant role, taking over their lobby, and just having an easier time going past 9. Tomorrow's going to be a lot harder. I think the meta will evolve in terms of the lobby tempo will be harder in Stage 3. Players will build better boards overall, and I'm curious to see how players react to that tomorrow.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I think we're already seeing people kind of sit there with their little laptops and taking notes and bot reviewing. The sweaters are out here, and they're trying to find some hidden tech, and I feel like we've seen glimpses of it already.
I feel like what was it that you were kind of hoping to see coming into this event? Like, we kind of already knew, oh yeah, Bilgewater is going to be really strong. We've already got a lot of 5-cost units that everybody's going to be angling towards. But was there something you're like, I've got this call. Like, I know that this is going to be strong going into the event.
I think the biggest winner, especially on day 1, is Void. I think the buffs are huge. Rift Herald tanks a lot now. Kaisa seems very, very strong as a backline carry when you have enough time to scale that Rage Blade in particular. Especially in this first day where you maybe have an easier time not rolling much on 8, getting your Kaisa off of your unlock. That's 1 copy is enough, pushing 9, and maybe even pushing for Baron, for example, in many of those games. I think that is a very clear and easy game plan, which might not work out as well tomorrow, where there's going to be a lot more pressure on level 8 on stage 4. If you don't roll at all, you might lose too much HP. It's going to be riskier.
We can muse about this all we want, but we can also just show you. And so let's go ahead and take a look at some of the highlights that we've had throughout our field of competition today and catch you up to speed on what you might have missed as Heat 2 got underway. And so as we go ahead and take a look at this first game, we get a chance to see Hoppe-san in this one with Cornin, Popster. Oh my god, Taro is also in that game. Holy cow! That's a stunner.
Oh my goodness.
Giyosco as well, he's a reroll master from Spain. He's also a very, very talented player.
Oh, it was Kess. Sorry, I saw the Zeta symbol and I was like, oh, wait a minute, that could be Taro, Kess, Summertimer. They have like an absolutely stacked team over there.
Yeah, it's actually pretty cool to see them play. I just got word from our Japanese Rioter saying that every time their game finishes, they're basically like straight over to the Japanese co-streamer and they're just sitting there like all together working a lot. So it's really, really cool to see that. And I mean, success. The second place here for Kess in that game definitely works out.
I think you're right, because I have not seen one Zeta player by himself the entire time. Every time I see one, I see 5. So they're definitely moving as a unit, not in-game, of course, but throughout the convention. And really, I think it's important, right, to have this support network in terms of not just the gameplay you have for the game plan for TFT, but also how to feel the right energy to have the right motivation in each round.
Ooh, we actually get a chance to check back in with one of the lobbies that we saw earlier, as we saw the end of that game for like Coco, Stunning, and Dark Hydra, of course, towards the top of the standings. And so as we take a look at this game, we got a Draven 3 on the side, I think, for Hwamie there.
And Conjure Queen, 100 HP at that point in the game.
Goodness.
Did finally take a loss there, but wow, crazy win streak.
Yeah, this lobby has definitely been one that everybody has been eager to watch here. A lot of people were huddled around that one. Checking in with another one of our lobbies, we have Petik in here, we have Philo in there. So definitely some players we know. Isaiah right on the screen there, a player many people look up to and does find the win here as well.
Right, and checking in on one of our other lobbies we've got, this is Milk's perspective. You know, we talked about the Vitality Squad, how they ended up doing that boot camp prior to this event, and so I feel like Milk, of course, as a part of this team, must have also ended up putting in the training for that. So hopefully being lower on the HP standings is something that he was able to claw back from as we enter into the later parts of this game.
A big win streak from Qual as well to one of the Brazilian players. So overall, I think I've seen a lot of Brazilian players doing really well in this first day. Most of them I talked to, Taji as well, he qualified at day 2, for example. So the Brazilian, network is definitely succeeding in this day 1, and it's always so good to see them pop off.
I feel like that has been the story of this Open just in general. Everybody who I know has been boot camping has just been doing well. A lot of that, brain juice being pushed together, being ignited by our players that have cooperated and have boot camped and have prepped together in their groups. Just doing so well here. So I really love seeing that as we take a look here at, I believe this should be our last lobby.
I mean, what you're talking about is definitely the knowledge test. When it comes to having a competition that's so early on in a set, it's all about, did you do enough homework? And are your answers correct? Because I think that's something that can be a little bit hit or miss in terms of trying to figure out the meta, as we've only had, a week, 2 weeks to actually play set 16 on live. And there were a lot of changes that happened, even if you played PvE between PvE and live.
I think more mentioned as well, it's not just about putting in the time and grinding out the games and doing your homework. You also have to not form bad habits when it comes to comparing your ladder competition, especially with the Fast 9 oriented meta before the B patch, to now what you could expect to see in a tournament like this, where the lobby quality will in general be higher. Players will be playing a little bit higher tempo in stage 3 and 4. You can't just not do anything in stage 4 and hope to make it to 5. Stage 5 still alive and with gold to roll for your legendaries. So I'm curious to see if some very notable players might not be able to adapt in time and might have a hard time in this day 1 especially.
Yeah, I'm really curious about that as well. I'm still thinking about the game I saw from Tidal, so my brain is all over.
Fill us in.
So I was watching, right? And from the start, it wasn't very clear what he was playing. And he found himself a bunch of Yordles on like stage 2, stage 3, went fully into Yordle. I was like, okay, are we piloting a Yordle board to the top? And then he just full sells the entire board, rolls down, finds that legendary soup, which of course we've seen a lot of players do that with builds. We've seen a lot of players do that with Yordle. But the way he goes about it is so precise, is so planned, is so calculated. It's just a joy to watch, really.
Did he play Silas? Is my question?
He did not.
Okay. So
No Silas.
Silas did get nerfed. I think one of the biggest things was the last patch you were thinking, okay, Silas is very strong, and you have to ride this line of, do I have enough gold to buy a Garen 2, a Lux 2, and sell these and then find the Silas? Not just gold, but time as well, because this adds on a lot of extra seconds to the APM you have to execute on in that 5-1 turn. So I think players now at this point are maybe deciding, hey, Silas is not worth that risk. I'm going to play a more clear-cut Fast 9 board, maybe with Azir coming back into the meta, and we'll see the Fast 9 board change quite a bit, actually.
I think you're right. I mean, like, the APM checks, I feel so old sometimes, like, doing some of these roll downs, because I'm sitting there, I'm like 5 seconds to kind of, like, look through all the units. All right, I don't want anything here. Let me press the D key again, and okay, I don't think I want anything here either. And then, like, let's keep going.
I will say, and I say this with love, you like playing on iPad on mobile.
Okay, that's a different experience. Yeah, you may be right about that one, actually. I may be doing that to myself. But there is something so unbelievably satisfying about using the little, like, the pencil and to kind of, like, drag the units on the iPad. Try it if you haven't. and then tell me how your experience was, and then don't at me when it's bad. But what?
I will not at you because I will not try it. So.
All right. Well, thank you so much for the primer, for being able to talk about that title game. But let's go ahead and see that interview that you have with Title after that game happened.
Hi guys, I'm here with none other than Title, and of course we're all really excited because he just made the cutoff into the next advancement. I was watching the game. It was a crazy game. We went from a Yordle board into basically full cell into legendary soup. It was really a joy to watch. I want to know if Title thinks that this is how most of set 16 is going to be played.
今回進行するにあたってヨードルにまずはいろいろ相手を持たせて進行していってその後すごい強いコースに変えていたと思うんですけどそれってもうこのセット16ってもうこう遊ぼうと思ってすごく組んできた作戦なんですか？
そうですねセット16は9レベルファスト9を行ってコスト5のチャンピオンを詰め込む形が非常に強力なのでヨードルだったりビルジウォーターを使って金策を行うといった形進行は事前に準備してきたものです。
Okay, title things like set 16, very important things like fast 9, which is like how to save money. So in terms of the saving money, like a Yodel and a bilge water is a very good strategy to carry over the money. So things like that's very core how to proceed in gamers.
All right, one more question. You are, of course, a player of great prestige. A lot of people look up to you. To the fans that are watching, what's maybe one piece of advice you would give them for getting good or getting better at TFT?
Eh, 僕のことを応援してくれている皆さん、なんとか Day1 を抜けることができました。Day2 以降も頑張っていこうと思うので、引き続き応援よろしくお願いいたします。
Okay, thank you for watching me. So I managed to, getting through the day 1. So day 2 is coming. So please stay tuned. So I think I'm gonna win it. So yeah, just stay tuned.
ありがとうございました。
That was so cute. I love that the advice at the end was really just keep watching me. I will teach you good things.
That's how that works.
Good advice, to be honest. Two-time Tactician winner. I mean, what else can you ask for?
Truly one of the biggest legacy players we have here. We talk about the success that we saw from Malala over at the Vegas Open when we kicked things off for our TFT Opens. And of course, Shichu joining the established list of icons after winning the Macau Open. So who will join both of them? Title is definitely deserving to be up on that mantle as a two-time Tactician's Crown winner. Soap is competing at this event as well as a two-time Tactician's Crown winner. And so who's next?
And Title was third place in Macau. Well, he was in the final lobby.
Yeah,
he had a very strong showing overall in Macau. I saw a lot of his games. He was just smurfing every stage of the competition up until that final. So sometimes in TFT, a lot of the third, fourth, fifth places are forgotten. But in a tournament like this, it's an open, even making final lobby is incredibly, just a crazy performance from the consistency across this field with this format. If Title can do it again, I mean, what else can he do to prove that he is just one of the absolute best players in the world?
Yeah, I agree. I think it's also something in the way that he plays that you rarely see. You might see it in a Dish Soap. You might sometimes see it in some other players, but the way he consistently just finds his outs is basically unmatched within our field. So I really love watching him, and I think you can learn a lot from just following him. I was grinning because when I asked him about the fans watching, you could immediately see him light up as soon as the translation came through, and we were all just kind of like, that's so cool.
It's so cute. I mean, like, it's nice. Like, even talking to a lot of our pro players that are here, they're so happy to have that fan interaction. There are so many people that are here in the venue that are casual fans or they're here just as spectators. And the fact that I get to see them taking picture opportunities with some of their TFT icons. I saw over there in their corner, like Dank Memes actually just took a picture with some fans of his. And it's so nice to see that really growing as a part of the TFT community.
Even the respect and the mingling between different regions of competitors, different established names from the America's scene, seeing someone like Tidal, someone from the CN scene, and wanting to say hi, wanting to congratulate them for making it across their heat, for example, as well. I think it's just a great celebration of TFT, and it's somewhat rare to have this, right? The hubs for the TAC rounds are separated in most cases. We don't have CN and APAC usually in a relationship with Americas and EMEA players as well, so it's just really cool to see everything in one place.
Yeah, and I love that we get a chance to feature one of the greatest regions in TFT history, and that is France. Now, for those of you that don't know, France has consistently had some of the absolute best competitive players in the entire world. Not Spain, sorry, not Italy,
no offense taken,
not Germany, but France. And it's just been so cool to see this particular region really rise to the occasion when it's come to the Tactician's crowns. I mean, Double 61 is one of the all-time greats of TFT history, and so yes, and so let's think about the number of amazing French players we have, and let's put them in a room together and make them battle against each other for the Battle of Paris. How does that sound?
That sounds like a great idea, Necro, because there's also, a lot of competitive beef between a lot of players in France in terms of who is the best, who's the best org, who are the best players across all these different sets. So we're finally going to get our answer today.
I love that. And what better way to do it than with a very special double up tournament for the Battle of Paris. Let's go ahead and see it begin.
Welcome back to the stage. For real, this time, I promise. Let's pretend. Thank you so much for the support. Let's pretend you didn't see me 5 minutes ago. For the last show match of the day, it is going to be a battle for France between 4 French teams that you know well. And I'm going to switch to my mother tongue to do the rest of the introduction. So thank you so much for bearing with me here. On va faire comme si vous m'avez pas vu il y a 5 minutes. Réintroduction du concept, Battle for France. On a 4 teams françaises avec 8 joueurs que vous connaissez évidemment en plus qui vont s'affronter en double up. Ils n'avaient pas l'air d'être super chauds sur le double up. Je crois qu'ils sont vraiment concentrés sur la compétition. Donc, à mon avis, ça va être un show match qui va être spicy. On va introduire la première team ici, qui n'est pas celle que vous avez entendue tout à l'heure. J'aimerais accueillir sur scène Gentlemates avec les Cocos et G. Duzor, les Cocos qui vient de finir son match il y a quelques minutes. Deuxième team, cette fois-ci, la team d'amis. Ils viennent de Tours. C'est Solari avec Qatar et Voltarius. Et ensuite, le CEO et un vétéran de TFT, c'est Sean et pas de bol. J'aime beaucoup. Continuez ce que vous faites. Et pour finir, les garçons en bleu, vous les connaissez bien, Double et Canbiz. Messieurs, êtes-vous prêts? Tout le monde est prêt? Êtes-vous prêts dans le public? Eh bien c'est parti, Battle for France commence maintenant. It starts right now. À vos stations, messieurs.
The Battle for Paris, a double-up match showcasing the strongest French orgs and players in the world. And what better way to do it than the 4 titans of organizations we've got here. Carmine Corp, Aegis, Solari, and Gentlemates. Tell me a little bit about the history of these organizations and these players.
I mean, I think the one that goes the furthest and has the most known fan group has to be Carmine Corp, right? Not only do they have 2 players who are cousins, best friends, family that have consistently performed at the very top, there's also a huge humane aspect to it all, a social aspect where there was a time where for budget reasons, Carmine Corp was thinking about dipping out of TFT, and then the community rallied up in passion behind them, and in the end, essentially, Carmine said, okay, I'll just pay these guys from my own budget. They'll stay with us.
Yeah.
I think Double and Canbiz are such an important part of Carmine Corp as an org now, historically speaking. they're just so likable as players and as people as well. We've known them, I think, very, very closely in EMEA across all the sets they've been dominating regionally, but also for double, especially globally as well from the TACrown stage. But there's a lot of competition in France in particular. I think Genomates has been rising a lot in the last few sets, in the last few years, not just in TFT, but in esports as a whole, as an organization really taking over in France in some ways. And especially in TFT, behind someone like the Coco and Jedusor, I think they're two of the best performing players across the last 6 or 7 sets, and I think it's not going to change today.
Yeah, I mean, Jedusor was on a tear this morning, and we got a chance to see a couple of like Coco's games. We'll have to wait to see those final scores tallied, but both of them are definitely greats of TFT. You look at them having competed at multiple set championships. Jedusor as well, just a very young talent to be able to kind of rise up to this stardom level.
Jedusor top 4 at Macau as well, made it to that final lobby alongside someone like Tidal that we just mentioned briefly. He did it back then playing Silco Dominators, a comp that no one else was playing and no one else believes in as much as he did. So I wonder if Jedusor also has kind of some secret tech coming into this weekend.
He would definitely be one of the players to have it. On the other end, you have a titan like Volta. I think that we just have to call out here a little bit more specifically. This guy has been at so many Tactician's Crown. Sometimes we lose count about how many times he's been there. That's how big of a deal he is. And he's not necessarily somebody that invents, but he's somebody that optimizes. He really plays through those high caps, and sometimes it seems magical how often he can find them too.
It's actually great you mentioned that because I interviewed Volta earlier, and the one piece of advice he gave to all the viewers at home is don't cook. You're not a good chef most likely. Just stick to what you know. Don't do anything crazy, and you'll have better success in TFT.
That's perfect. I'm going to save that one to the bank and make sure that Gangly hears that one as well.
Oh, yes.
But what about Volta's teammate, Katari on Solari? Is there anything that you feel like is going to be like a kind of a great duo ship there? Do you think Volta is going to give a lot of veterancy to this team?
He hasn't had the same experience in the tournament setting compared to, obviously, Titanic name, not just in France, but in all of EMEA. But I think with Volta on your team, it's hard not to have the right game plan when it comes to Volta. I think he's one of the best strategizers in our region. So I definitely don't brush off Solari at all coming to this. And for the case of Aegis, Sean's hit Masters very early to the set, so his ladder grind has been going great in this set, had a great motivation, I think, with this battle for Paris and what is at stake here from the Pride perspective. And Potable, one of the historic names in EMEA, someone that you can never count out. He has, I think, dips and highs and lows in his form, depending on how much he's enjoying the set and how locked in he is. But when he is passionate about a set and when he likes the set a lot, he is so, so good.
And not only that, he's been doing that for a really long time as well, right? He's basically one of the competitive players in TFT that have been there from the very start, from the existence of the, baby steps that TFT eSport took. Potable was there, and he was good at it. That is definitely a force to be reckoned with, but of course, double up is always a little bit different. Double up is always something you'll need to play with here, and so I'm curious on how they're going to be doing as we enter the game.
Well, let's talk about it a little bit. Double Up, really fun game mode that exists in TFT. They actually put a lot of effort into developing the game mode for longevity. And so you'll notice a couple of changes. If you look a couple of sets ago, there was the Rune of Allegiance, I believe it was called, that you could actually use to send items equipped on champions over to your teammate. And that has now been replaced by your team cannon. So you'll see that team cannon take the spot of your rightmost bench slot, and you can actually send over champions. And you can trade items actually back and forth now. You can trade item components with your teammate. So as you see with your start here with kind of like trying to figure out like 3 pieces you might want to put together, you can actually like call up your teammate and say, hey, can you send me this unit? That'd be really nice.
Yeah. At the same time though, with how wide this meta has been as we get a round of silver augments, I'm really curious on what people are going to be approaching double up with. Often what you found was either teams agreeing to re-roll something like 2 costs, so it's a little bit easier to hit them if you take them out of the pool, or 3 costs, or we had the variance of 1 re-rolls, 1 goes late. Now, I think this meta might not be the most prone to really making those tactics shine, so I'm curious on how these guys have planned to approach this?
Well, I saw Volta immediately send Leona over to his teammate.
They were probably watching Skara in the show match and they said, you know what? That's actually a master plan. Let's try and take it for our team. I have to imagine that the overall cap of your board will be much higher in double up because one of the key strategies, correct me if I'm wrong, Necra, as the resident expert in double up, is probably going to be 3-starring 4-cost because you can send some of those 4-cost copies to your teammates and they're going to have an easier time overall finding all 9 of those copies that they need for that 3-star.
Yeah, the thing about double up though, you cannot send 2-star units anymore. So it's a lot harder to actually hit those 3-star copies, but you are absolutely correct that I've definitely seen times where it's like, okay, we're just gonna like find all the champions and send them over. But the kicker for this set is you cannot send a champion over to your teammate that they have not unlocked, correct?
Ooh.
So that's actually a really big deal. So even if you send over the Leona, you yourself have to unlock the Diana in order to send that champion over or receive it. That is a creepy portal. What world is that?
Portal too. I was like, wow, what?
What is that? Ew.
Grabby hands.
I don't know if I like that.
Well, it's for the people who like unbounce Necra.
I see. But no, well, Ari is my speed.
Lots and lots of Rage Blades being slammed all across our boards, like the 4th I'm seeing right now. So a very, very popular item. I'm a little bit surprised because I've been seeing a lot of Krakens, but they'll show up as well as we hop across to another matchup here.
Wow, I mean, that was a Void Spat though. Where in the world did that come from?
Also, one consideration is that items like Rageblade and Titans are going to be that much better in double up because once you go to reinforce your teammates in his battle and you come to help out, those stacks are saved from your fight. So you're coming in with these fully stacked items that they have a downside, a weakness usually at the start of a fight, but no longer when you reinforce.
Yes, it's a really great point. There is something else that is nice in double up. When you go and reinforce someone else's board, you also get the benefits of like if you kill extra champions, that's more gold for your Draven.
More serpent takedowns.
Oh yeah.
More souls from Shadow Isle.
It all
More
counts.
stacks for your Rhaegar.
Absolutely. And so that is something that I wonder any of our teams will lean into is kind of those extra stack traits. Is that something where like, yeah, you do go down the route of Yordles because you can get more stacks onto your Vhagar if you finish the job fast enough.
It's also a much easier time forcing the Abyss for most of your carries because you have a chance to exchange components to kind of have this low roll protection, which is what I mentioned before about the higher cap. It's just everything is angling towards you reaching a stronger version of whatever you're trying to play.
Why are there 4 of them and you're using the portal?
Well, we're getting a chance to look across the lobby here and just take kind of stock of what people have been playing in their early game, and to not much surprise, it's looking very similar. That Kiana 2 that we've been seeing do so much work earlier, showing up on 2 boards premiering that Rek'Sai 2, also a really, really good early carry of all of those, you know, melee carry items, really, really nicely done. And then some more out there variances on the bottom right. We're seeing some Jhin being played, some Eagle being played, so maybe thinking about the Shadow Isles.
Whoa.
Very strong opening here for Sean. So
Yeah.
Got 2 already in stage 2. No other Void units, unfortunately. And it's really bad news because for Void in particular, there is a ticking time bomb in terms of the Rift Hill unlock, where you have to be playing at least 2 Void for X amount of rounds.
It's 8.
If you come into it late, it's not going to be terrible. You can still play into it, but you do kind of delay that Void, the Rift Hill coming in to stabilize your board in stage 4.
I think you can. I do think that like the Void start, I don't hate playing it at 3-1. Like that would be like kind of like the absolute latest that you can get it online. So Padebo, send your boy Sean's a copy of Kog'Maw or literally anything. Rek'Sai, anything.
I'm reminded of Robin yelling that he doesn't have a Kog'Maw earlier. Listen, in
Could've used the cannon.
You can just get one. As simple as that. You just need your teammates to lock in.
Wait a minute.
Send it over.
So you just gave me an amazing idea.
Okay.
Mastermind
double
up.
Oh,
yeah, you gotta have 2 teams of 2. But you are the team.
The cannons would not stop firing.
Yeah.
For normal mastermind.
Could you imagine that? That'd actually be kind of cool. I think it'd also be very crazy. So someone cook that up for us and let us entertain.
I'm down. I'm with you, Necra, always. Yeah, this is certainly a board you will need to beat. That show 2 being found naturally early on is just crazy.
It's expensive though. Sean's maybe trying to find a way to still make 20 at stage 2. Probably sell off some of these Xin Zhao's to try and make it there, and just stick to playing Void. He does have the Belveth items to perfection. This is the base for Belveth is always going to be this set QSS and Krakens +1. I think Giant Slayer is okay. Second Krakens is also okay. But once you have these item pairs right now, you feel so comfortable and confident playing into Belveth as a carry.
Yeah, you just need the Void. Yeah. But I think like while the obviously like Rift Herald is very important, I have seen other boards kind of stabilize around 4 Slayer instead of just needing the Rift Herald as like that big bruiser unit. You can also go 8 unlock set and use it as at least the bruiser trait until you get the Rift Herald. So I think there's a couple of ways that you can actually play around it, that it's not horrible if you don't get the Void in now. But Double is also playing with Void. You do have the Kog'Maw as well as the Rek'Sai in. I think that you could use these items as well, basically on any melee carry.
Don't fall for it, Necro. I'm pretty sure he's trying to play Frugal Dan.
No, give me Rage Blade Belveth.
We can hope and dream, but I have a very, very clear expectation from Double. He played a lot of it on ladder.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Tedusor also is a player who was, I think, the player that popularized Diana, and this was a specific build.
So I have him to blame.
Yep, you do.
The thing is, Diana got an adjustment, right? I wouldn't call it a nerf. She got an adjustment. She's not as good with some of those attack speed items anymore. So I'm curious if they would be down to go into contested Diana here in this situation where you have so much possibilities to make something cool happen, like a 3-star forecast of another trade. So I'm not 100% sold, but I unfortunately also see the writing on the wall.
I just want to mention, we just saw Potable come to Double's board after losing to him and spam some thumbs up. I've fortunately or unfortunately played a lot of games against Potable in the ladder race at the start of this set, and he enjoys coming to your board and thumbing it up every time you hit some high roll, some Rek'Sai 2 in stage 2. So he likes to play the mind games with any emotes and any capability he has in TFT.
I think.
Potable in particular. I think Potable is top 5 on my list.
I think that's why that is like where if you know the mental warfare is coming, you are either ironclad or you mute them immediately, right? And then you don't see any of it. Yeah.
The first thumbs up noise I hear, the mute's already done.
See, I'm a thumbs upper, so.
I love it. All right.
A little bit of a support there. Double coming in to save Canvas, but together they reign supreme, and we're going to be going into our next set of augments here. Let's see what we're getting.
Another silver. How spicy.
Stuff like Pandora's becomes double valuable because essentially now you both have Pandora's. You just need your teammate to really make sure how many have you sent over and how many is he sending back.
I will say, I actually don't know how that works because the cannon is in that final slot. It's like literally the rightmost bench slot.
Oh.
I've never taken the augment.
No, not Pandora's bench, Pandora's items.
I see.
But I am now
The
curious
cannon will
about
not
how
change.
it works.
I'm pretty sure Pandora's bench is probably disabled if I know anything about this TFT.
Yeah, there are a couple of augments that are disabled in Double Up. I do not have the full list, unfortunately, but yes, I have never clicked it in Double Up, so maybe it just is not clickable.
I could see that be the case. We definitely have Diana unlocked here for Qatari. At least that Leona 2 is now on the board. So that should help if that's your game plan. And at Archangels, you know, I think we might be looking at that one.
You see an early Nara as well for Sean, so maybe using it as a stepping stone towards the Belveth. Maybe just playing something like a Warwick Strikers kind of game. But that's not something we've seen too much of throughout this day already.
I think I find Warwick hard to unlock, but maybe that's just like I have not touched that trait at all.
You've been championing.
No. I have some tech for you, but I tried to sell this tech to 7 different players in my interviews, and they all just look down and shook
the
their head.
gangly treatment.
I'm going to keep it to myself, and
listen.
they'll find out.
Listen,
Okay.
now you need to share it with chat.
They will. No, they'll find out when they face Panda at the trials.
Top number 1 in
Yeah,
EMEA,
see?
you'll find out the tech. I'm going to keep it hidden until then.
Excellent.
Because people have not been, they haven't been, enjoying my secret tech. So I'm not going to share with the world. It's done.
Color me surprised. All
All right, well, we're going to take a look at another one of our matchups here. Qatar actually going to change the items over to a Zoe. I think that is a little bit better. I've loved Zoe in this set. It's been very fun to watch her just like spam chill.
Any of the target units, really. I think they're so cool. I think they're so fun to play. So just a little bit, you know, for our casual viewers that are currently figuring out TFT, tuning in here for the first time, really good advice. If you ever find yourself in a position where you have a slot, but you don't know what to put, if you see target units, those go. Anytime, any place, they will make your board so much more stable.
I've definitely been a Tarek enjoyer in my front line when I do not have the one that I want. But I'm wondering, actually, are those Zoe items ASOL items? Do you think we could go an Aurelion Soul route from there?
That would be a very risky line to take. I think after the nerfs, ASOL, even if found early, just takes so long to scale. You need to have truly the perfect setup for him to work. It is a power fantasy that is meant to be, you know, there's a 1 in 1,000 chance, but when it does work out, it's the coolest thing ever. I'd be surprised for this to be the 1 in 1,000 game.
But you have your partner that can come in and help actually like give you a little bit more time.
Yeah, maybe if that's
actually you do scale more, right? You get more Stardust because you have a chance to play 2 fights instead of 1. So maybe the scaling factor is fast enough to make it relevant.
But if that's the case, then surely somebody would be picking up Yordles, because that works the same way.
That's true.
If you get Veigar, the more ults the
That's
better.
true. That's true. I'm just thinking about it because unfortunately no one did pick those. So, oh, first round of presents, everybody. Look at this. Lakoko got a Lichbane as an artifact that got sent over from his partner.
GP1.
Oh, yeah. But this look that. Imagine if it was a Veigar, like Maggie said.
Or to not Bane. I don't know. He has it. That's what matters.
I think you want a Reforger. Like immediately.
Checking in with Bold. That also has that board up online, but gets shredded by the enemy. Rek'Sai is playing around Graves right now. The backline, we're seeing some Draven. So could be that that's our angle here. Maybe we're looking for Draven.
Partner diff.
Partner diff.
Partner diff. Oh, no. That can happen.
Certainly not played enough of the B patch because Rek'Sai seems to be a really good carry in the early game and in Stage 3. It wasn't the case last patch, and right now, seeming very, very strong in most of these fights.
It kind of reminds me of, like, last set, the Nidalee. Wait, no. Who was the little juggernaut?
Listen,
wait a minute.
As soon as set 16 PvE started, I forgot everything about
the
set
Fury.
15.
I'm sorry, the Fury. That's the one.
Okay.
I was like, oh, there's a little juggernaut that, like, you know, if you give the Nefiri items, it's like a very similar thing.
That's so cute. We have some
Solari win.
shields up, some Solari win.
Wait, can we just talk really quick about the fact that, like, our intro animated sequence to the Paris Open includes the 4 org emblems, like the little river sprites with the colors, like
so cute,
cheering on. It's so cute.
It's a cool nod, and I think it's deserving with how much these orgs have done for the French scene. France is not just good because there's very good players here, but in many cases I think those players are developed because of all the input that these French orgs have done in terms of organizing LANs, in terms of having content around these players, in terms of having a lot of tournaments online and offline across the years.
Let me throw you for a little bit of nostalgia, Panda. You remember the double up tournament we did in set 6?
Yes.
So that was the first time Panda and I went to a TFT LAN, and we had a bunch of players from different countries in EMEA there. And we also had, I believe it was Sean's and, do you remember who it was?
I'm So Fresh, I believe it was.
I think it was I'm So Fresh, yeah. So both of them were there, and I remember asking them, like, why do you think France is as strong as it is? Why do we see so much developed talent, so much passion, so many fans, so many good players out of France? And the answer they gave me was essentially, we started really early doing grassroots tournaments, and we started really early kind of pushing content creators that then pulled up their communities into TFT. So what you're saying makes perfect sense. This is a community that from the very get-go has invested into TFT, and I mean, they're reaping the rewards.
They have been for a while. France has been the dominant country in EMEA for a very long time, deservedly so, I think, with the players that we've seen coming out of France. And we're seeing the battle here coming to not a close just yet, but we're starting now Stage 4, so this is where it really starts ramping up. The 4 costs come online.
the Diana 2 potentially comes online and becomes very scary for Solari.
Fortunately, Aegis has a little bit of catch-up to play. There was a gift that got sent over, and so Qatari can actually start to make a couple of upgrades here, but you are quite weak. You do have the Azir pair, and so that is something that you could start to chase if you wanted to go down the Shurima route. I think you're right. We are not going to see Aurelion Sol in this particular game. But, yeah, I mean, Double, the whole Carmine Core duo here is actually quite strong.
And Double is holding Leona pair on the bench, so I think he's still open the possibility of playing a Diana. At the very least, maybe even just unlocking Diana, so he has a chance to deny a 3-star Diana if that is the game for Qatari.
That you did just get partner diffed there.
Absolutely.
And it's tough. Like, if you don't play double up a lot, this is actually something that can surprise you, is you will take more damage if you do get
Not to surprise you, but frustrate you. I think one thing in TFT is that you
like,
are playing your game, you feel so strong, and then you're like, wait, this is not fair. I was winning the fight.
The one time in TFT, you can blame your teammate. It's not your fault.
Well, if you lose, it might be, but...
Okay, people will make up whatever excuse that they want.
We need to take a look a little bit at Chance and Parebol, because they're currently on the lowest. And of course, in double up, that's still the case, right? You get knocked down, and then you preserve on 1 HP.
Yes.
If you get knocked again, you're out. So
correct.
Just, you know, before anybody gets baited from our viewers, of course, just letting you know, eliminations are not final until they are.
Yeah, hopefully they can bring it back.
We saw Sean there playing for the Lissandra Nara duo carry, which is one of the more common meta lines we've seen from that mix between Freljord and Ionia that pairs so well, one of the best bronze for Lightforge as well in this set. And looking now at the Shurima angle, Nasus unlocked, maybe slowly moving towards potentially finding that 4 Shurima that could just win the game outright. It would take a lot of very careful planning to make it there.
It might be a little bit tough, and you might not have a whole lot of time to do it. I mean, Lococo already got this big Void board online. You're starting to really hemorrhage HP if you're on the Aegis squad, so 19 left as your shared HP pool. As the final fight is happening here, it's a showdown between Gentlemates and Carmine Core, and it is going to be the Gentlemates that win. You can see Jetasaur smiling about that one. Gets that Volibear unlocked, and it's also a really great unit for you to have in the long run when you want to actually play this this Freljord board.
Yeah, so this is interesting to me, right? Of course, Freljord, very early on, you get these extra statues. They help a ton in just putting a body on the field. Very nice little early tech there. We've seen a lot of that in set 16, I feel like. But this specific combination I haven't seen too much of. So we saw Ash reroll, Trin reroll, we've seen Lissandra carry, we've seen the Volibear come out, but the Yunara, she's kind of just hiding in the back corner there, trying to add that quick striker value and trying to at least do the most damage she can. So really this is just, you know, preserving the pain, trying to stop the bleeding a little bit.
Normally we see a move more towards the cannon for defender, then set as well as a way to cap this board even higher for Ionia. If you have the chance to unlock Volibear, there's an angle with Kabuko, Bruiser, Invoker, for example. The trade tree does work really well. But the positioning for Sean's, if he's clumping so much to try and get max Freljord value, he's going to be losing a lot of value in terms of just getting a lot of AoE from something like a Swain in stage 4. So I think he has to change his position a little bit. He has a Hull Crusher as well, which is so awkward with Freljord. So a hard game to navigate for Sean's.
It's definitely a little challenging. You can already see it is going to be Aegis getting closer towards elimination. Solari in 3rd place. Then it really seems to be a race between Carmine Core and the Gentlemates to see who will actually take the win. Interesting to note as well that we ended up getting power up taken from Double. And he got a prismatic when everybody else did get gold augments. Qatari and Sean's taking portable forge, but the big double 61 XP augment there actually does put them in pretty commanding position.
Not just any prismatic, growth mindset, so the chance to go and play for a fast line angle. We're seeing the Annie on the board, the Tibbers as well. The Leona 2, who is itemized, is this time for some Diana fast 9?
There's the Diana.
I mean, there's an Annie too. There's just 2 pairs of Annie actually.
You can just play Fastline Annie with the
Annie
typical frontline package with Nico, Vi, Swain, and Seraphine. Play Disruptors with Azir if he finds it, and then just play Diana as a secondary threat that can also synergize really well with Annie because Diana marks units, Annie starts burning them. They're slowly taking that burn damage, and then Diana finishes them off.
I love how they've both ported over instantly. That's really funny. But while we were in the carousel, I got a glimpse at Volta's board. And weren't you telling me he said not to cook? He's certainly cooking. There's some weird stuff there. I hope we get to see that board sometime soon. But a wild concoction of things, so to say.
Diana's a very strong meta case in double up. We mentioned it earlier in the early game with the Rage Blade and the Titans, but even more so now. Imagine you're about to win the fight, then a Diana fully stacked comes in and just 1v9s your entire team.
That would be very unfortunate. And still, so for Aegis, we are at 3 HP, so 2 more hits here, and Aegis will be our first duo eliminated from the Battle for Paris. But right now, you can see Volta's board, and it is a spicy one, that's for sure.
Yeah, so we basically play a little bit of Void, and we play a little bit of Legendary Soup, and we mush it all together with a little Darken weapon, hoping to maybe find that Aatrox later. It's a nice concoction of things.
I will go ahead and name myself a top 10 in terms of volume of games Slayer Flex player on the US at the start of this set, and this is a classic Slayer game for me because he found Darken Bow. Darken Bow enables you to unlock Aatrox in a much easier way without having to build both BT and Hodge. It's usually very hard to reach that 40% Omnivamp or play like 6 Slayers on a turn and unlock Tryndamere. Just becomes way too much of a hassle. It's like a side quest. But in this case, he has a very strong transition board, which will eventually cap out with, I have to assume, Mel and Azir playing around the Noxus line with Swain and Ambessa as well. So with Darken Bow in particular, Bel'Veth becomes an absolute monster.
So saving grace, Sean's just won that round. Doesn't help. They're down to 1 HP. Potable lost, but maybe that speaks to the power. Maybe that speaks to the turning around. So Sean's and Potable on 1 life. Next elimination will be the end of it. That will be a lost battle for France, unfortunately. But now they can still turn it around.
Maybe. I think it's going to be really hard, though.
We saw Volta move items there. I think he has to hope for a tier from the components and slam the Hodge on the Bel'Veth to unlock Aatrox on the PvE turn. So this is one of the hassles with playing Slayer Flex in the current meta in this set. It is, you have to do so many extra things to just play a normal game of TFT.
40% Omnivamp to be able to unlock the Aatrox. You got the tier from the component anvil, and so you actually can make the Hodge now. What do you get? Oh, you get Annie from your extra units. Goes 9 immediately. And decides to actually start to roll down a little bit. Doesn't have like a whole lot of ult to work with, but that is quite nice to get the Fiddle. With the Morello as well, you're going to get a lot of burn application.
It's usually a 2 Slayer, 2 Juggernaut, and 3 Noxus Shell that you just add in either 5 pieces you find, like Senna and Fiddle. Fiddle obviously fits with the Ambessa. You have to have a 2-star Ambessa with an item to unlock Mel, so there's just so many moving pieces to make this comp work, to even reach like the base level of the comp online.
Potable unable to find that Bel'Veth because she's sitting on everyone else's board, so really losing out on that contest there. I think 3 or even 4 ways, certainly a lot of Bel'Veth enjoyers in this lobby. And Sean just quickly hopping over, seeing how the state of things is, but it's not good. Potable will be taken down, unfortunately, and Sean's tear down with him.
All right, everybody, give it up for Aegis. Unfortunately, they do go out in our first place, but what incredible players. Sean and Potable, they did an amazing job here, and now it is down to just 3 remaining teams. Solari, Gentlemates, and Carmine Corps. Who will be next to fall?
I'm scared about Solari. Volta, I think, is going to start reaching his cap soon, and we haven't mentioned it yet, but Katara had found 2 artifacts. He had a Flicker Blades on Azir, and he has Wit's End on Diana, which I'm pretty sure is maybe her best when it comes to 1 artifact plus 2 normal items. Having Wit's End as a healing item on her as well.
Well, that will help.
Oh, Camus has found a Garen 3. That is one way to win a game.
3, or has the Garen 3 found him is the question.
I think he was chosen by the Garen. I don't know. We're going to have to get our observers to help us on that one.
I think the play was for Double to play Diana so that everyone in the game would be too focused on positioning and not realize that Camus is playing for a 3-star 4 cost.
Wow, well, honestly, let's see this Garen spin to win. Who does it better? I think it's going to be the Garen and not the Wukong that gets this one. I mean, just absolutely big. It gets a little bit of stun there just because, you know, you do have the Void stun that
This unit does not die.
No, of course not. I mean, you've got the Spirit Visage as well as just like the Sterix. So
And the 3-star upgrade.
yeah,
in general.
I guess you could say that.
I think going into tomorrow, we have to start adding an asterisk to the show matches. You are not allowed to win by 3-starring a 4-cost every time.
You are.
Why not?
We like that.
Yeah, we saw Diana 3, the Garen 3. What's next?
Well, I personally would like a legendary 3.
Yes.
That would be
I'm with you.
Will you accept that?
I will, but I think it's difficult. You have 2 other players trying to deny that from happening on the, or 4 other players on the other team.
2 players trying to find it, so clearly who's winning on the math?
On 4-cost, maybe, because you don't have to have every single copy to deny it, but 5-cost will be a lot harder, I would say.
There's still only 9 in the pool, right? So, yeah, that would be quite hard.
Renekton is unlocked as well. Is there? We haven't been keeping track. Is there a chance maybe for Shurima? Is that a path to maybe beating a Garen 3?
I don't know. I mean, like, Katara's on a 5 win streak. So wouldn't it actually be quite difficult now? Yeah.
Sacrifice.
Well, I mean, if your partner can help you, but I think it's actually really hard to do that because
I think that Garen will demolish 2 boards if he has to.
Yeah, there's too many moving parts, and yeah, the fact that there's a Garen 3 in play right now, I think it's too difficult for you to mathematically actually get the for Shurima. But it's a nice effort, and it's actually like kind of doing okay, but unfortunately cannot hold on as Katari takes another hit.
It was already unfair fighting against a 3-star Garen, and then the rest of the squad rolls
That's
up
true.
like just in case.
Yeah. It's like, you need any help? No matter. We're here anyway.
I love that when I play double up, I'm like, I didn't need you. Like, I'm speaking to my partner when we're playing double up, I was like, I didn't actually need you. Go away. Yeah, I got this. Yeah, I'm a strong, independent woman who don't need no partner.
Well, sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. I think for now, they're happy for the partner being here and backing them up wherever they can. Volta and Katari down to, well, a single life and 2 downs to go. Can they maybe force Lakoko and Jedusor down first, or are they going to be our 3rd team in the placement of Battle for France? Katari rolling down, did go to 9. Not much has come of it.
Yeah, it's tough. I think like the Flicker Blade on the Azir is actually quite good, but with missing so much else, I mean, that's a Renekton too, but you're still missing the other pieces in the front line here that I think are really going to help you to stabilize it. I do not like these tank items at the moment. This Bel'Veth is going to chew this Swain apart.
And Canvas, I think, was just very fortunate to find the Garen 3 as early as he did, because now everyone understands that the real only way to win against the Garen 3 is going to be to find a 3-star focus of your own. But now it's like a wild, wild west situation where everyone is keeping track of everyone else's 4-cost game plans and holding a million units. We're seeing like Teryx and Yunaras on the board.
Yeah,
all right, wait, I take it back.
Doesn't bring them to 1 HP, so that would have been really good for Volta and Katari, but it doesn't happen here. They have 2 lives still, and Katari and Volta only have 1. You're right, though. Everybody's kind of angling for them while also looking out for everybody else.
And they're constantly changing maybe their 4-cost game plans of like, oh, now this team has 2 Wukong, we have to start selling our Wukongs, pivot to something else.
But what about I saw 2 copies of Azir in that shop. So what if actually it's an Azir 3 angle, and that's how you win against the Garen 3?
You would have to gamble to sell your entire board, and maybe your teammate has found an Azir, and you can roll for the last 3 and hope you are lucky on 9. But it's usually very hard with those odds, even on 10.
This might just be it for Solari, as we do have to pay attention to how Volta is going to do against this board from Lakoko. Coco could go down to 1, or it could be a knockout, and it will be. It's going to be Solari going down in 3rd place, but please give it up for our wonderful squad over there of Volta and Katari.
Like Coco looked to the side like a little glance. I'm not sure how the seating looks, but if it was Volta on his side, that's an evil glance. He was like, yeah. I just knocked you out, buddy.
That's mean. Double elimination coming through as well. Both of them did go down. And now it's between Karmine Corp and Gentlemates. Can Lakoko and Jedu find something here to maybe find an answer to that Garen 3? I'm not a huge believer in it, but I would love to see it.
And Double has the plan D already in the works. He'll go for any 3 if they find a way to contest the Garen 3. So there's multiple layers of strategy here between these final 4 players. I think probably the deserved and the favorite 2 teams to be in this top 4 between Gentlemates, the rising stars with Lakoko and Deduzor, and Karmine Corp, the golden boys who can do no wrong in TFT for France as a whole. Once again, in a dominant position in this game.
Goes 10. You
Well-
put in the Kindred. That'll be nice for just some utility, as we've got to check in on how the Gentlemates are really going to deal with it.
He's still trying to make it happen, but is so far away. Can he find it?
Wukong! Oh,
Wukong
so
too.
close. Only 6 copies, though. He's got to sell everything else, and it is just not going to be enough. I think that's them throwing in the towel. And it is going to be Karmine Corp that wins with the Garen 3 so early on. Incredible double-up partners, and congratulations to them. What a great battle for Paris, but it is going to be Canvas and Double 61 that come out on top as the kings of Paris.
I'm not surprised. Double, when he chose his name, he was prepared for this exact moment. The first time he would play double up on stage with his cousin. I love how Necro's like loading. We got it.
That was so good. No, it's good. I like it.
Yeah, no, I think everybody here is going to be happy to see these 2 guys win. You just cannot hate on Double and Canvas. So very nice a little start up here to the tournament day. Of course, they're both still playing. They were in Heat 1, I believe, so they're both through. They're trying to make it as far as they can. Both no strangers to those final lobbies, have been in Vegas, have been in Macau. You can just see them giggling away there.
Well, they're all friends at the end of the day, right? Even though they might have been fighting in our super serious and obviously very important, double-up match.
Everything on the line.
Yeah, with so much on the line here for the Battle for Paris. And it's just a show match at the end of the day, and they are such good friends. So let's go ahead and hear from our winners, Double 61 and Canvas.
And Battle for France is won by Casey, Double, and Canvas, guys. Thank you so much. Congrats to the others, of course, but I'm gonna grab the winners with me right now if you guys can follow me on stage. Come. We're gonna have a chat. Faites du bruit pour Casey, s'il vous plaît, à Paris. Messieurs. On va faire l'interview en anglais, mais je vais traduire en français. We're going to conduct the interview in English, but I'm going to translate to French, of course. On va commencer avec le fait qu'avant le show match, ils me demandaient des conseils sur Double Up. I want to start with the fact that before they came to the stage, they were asking me advice on Double Up. So how did this one go, guys?
I mean, it went well. It was really fun. We high-rolled the Garen 3. So yeah, it was really fun.
How hard is it to switch to this mode when you're so used to competitive mode?
J'ai pas entendu.
À quel point c'est difficile de switch sur ce mode parce que t'as pas forcément l'habitude d'y jouer quand t'as l'habitude de jouer pro compétitif 1v1.
No, it was not hard. It was just fun to play with Double, and I made Garen 3 very early, so I'm happy about it.
It was a swift victory from both of them. Happy to grab the victory here, especially in France. I assume. I want to know how the day went for them on the other side of the venue. Comment était la journée pour vous sur le reste de l'événement? You guys qualified for tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I finished first of my lobby and Double second. We are confident for tomorrow. We will see if we can make it, but we will do everything for it.
Tout s'est bien passé aujourd'hui, forcément, top 1 et top 2. On a hâte de voir comment ça va se passer demain. Tell me about your day. Comment était la journée pour toi?
The day was nice. I think the most important is tomorrow. Today it was not the hardest part, so yeah, I hope that tomorrow we can make the final lobby.
L'important, c'est demain, évidemment. J'aimerais avoir un mot sur le patch. Tout le monde l'adore, ce set. À l'unanimité, j'ai l'impression qu'il y a eu des petits fixes, évidemment, qui étaient nécessaires. Mais du côté des fans, en tout cas, il est très apprécié. I want to know how you guys are enjoying set 16 this time. I feel like the fans love it, but how is it on pro player side?
Yeah, I think the patch is really great. The set is also great. There is a lot of to do, so you can unlock a lot of champions, and you can play a lot of comp on this patch. So yeah, I mean, it's just fun to compete on a patch that you can play a lot of stuff.
C'est un set qui est hyper divers, c'est un set qui fait l'unanimité du côté des fans, mais aussi j'ai l'impression du côté des pro players. Qu'est-ce que vous aimez le plus par rapport à ce set, en dehors de la diversité qu'on peut voir par rapport aux autres choses que Riot ont testé cette année sur leur patch? What do you like the most about this set compared to everything we've seen this year?
I think you can play a lot of things. I like to play competitively on this set, like I have so fun when I played, and I hope the rest of the set will be the same. Riot did a good job for the set, and I hope it's gonna be the same for the rest of the set.
Il espère que le reste du set se passera de la même manière parce qu'il trouve que Riot a fait un bon travail de ce côté-là. Mesdames, messieurs, on est en France, on a beaucoup de joueurs français, on a beaucoup d'attentes du côté des joueurs français pour remporter la ceinture à la fin du week-end. Est-ce qu'il y a de la pression? Est-ce qu'il y a de la hâte? You guys are expected here at this tournament, especially being in France, playing in France. People want to see you lift the belt at the end of the weekend. Do you have any words of encouragement for you too, actually, or how do you think the weekend is gonna go?
I mean, it's a hard format. We're gonna do the best for make the final, and we will see tomorrow if we can make it.
On va vraiment essayer de faire la finale ici, forcément, c'est l'objectif, et je me remets de ton côté une dernière fois. Do you have stress, or are you more excited when it comes to playing here in France, in the chance of grabbing the belt?
No, I don't think I have any source of stress. Sorry. I just hope that we can make the final lobby, because it's a really great experience. I did it in Vegas, and it was really insane to live it. So I hope that I can make the final lobby again, and why not? If we are with Combis, I mean, it would be insane.
En famille.
Yeah, of course.
I'm going to give you guys the closing thoughts on this interview. So I'm going to hand you the mic if you want to say anything to the fans, to everybody watching on stream. The floor is yours.
En français?
Merci à tout le monde d'être là pour nous soutenir. Ça fait plaisir de voir beaucoup d'entre vous venir nous voir entre les games et nous soutenir tout simplement. C'est un plaisir de jouer d'ici, depuis la maison, en France, à Paris. On va essayer de tout donner pour gagner demain et dimanche, si possible. Et merci du soutien, merci à tous ceux qui regardent, même sur le stream. Je sais que vous êtes nombreux et ça fait extrêmement plaisir. Merci beaucoup.
Du coup, demain, c'est la journée la plus importante. Si on va en finale, franchement, je pense que ça va être incroyable. J'espère que vous crierez pour nous dans le public et qu'on va vivre de belles choses. Donc, merci beaucoup.
And thank you, guys. Of course, hoping that the fans are going to be here to cheer for them. Eyes on the prize, and the prize is tomorrow in the chance of making it top 8 on Sunday. That's all for us here on the side of this interview. Merci beaucoup, messieurs. Bon courage pour la suite. Thank you so much for being with me. We're done with the stage here, but the evening continues, so please go and check the booth, check on the players, see how everybody is doing. They're gone. Okay, that's great. I'm going to finish on my own here. Go check the rest of the venue. Enjoy this Paris Open. That's all for us here on this side of the stage. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
I love Lore. I think she's getting a really great introduction to TFT.
I think the Carving Course
TFT
guys,
players
you're
specifically.
great. That was an amazing interview. The way they
I think Double and Canvas
laughing.
are
It's
just
amazing.
accidentally very funny in the way
Yes.
that they operate. So as a duo in particular,
They're so good.
Double's like a speech. No, I'm good. Canvas, it's your turn. You got the guarantee. You speak.
Yes, I love it.
Also, I want to mention, Double quickly mentioned that he was in Vegas in the final lobby.
Yeah.
There's a really cool story around that because Canvas was, I believe, just 1 point off of making final lobby himself.
he ended up 9th place in the standings with Double advancing, so they were so close to playing together. I think it's why Double mentioned there that that would be the dream to accomplish, especially here in Paris. So I'm really rooting for both players individually, but as a unit, if they can both make a final lobby, it would be so cool to see as a story, especially it happening here on the home ground.
Well, I mean, you just saw the crowd going absolutely wild, cheering on all of the French players. You know this is a community that is super passionate, so they're going to bring the hype if there are multiple French players in the final 8 on Sunday. But we've got a long way to get there.
Let me just make a little bit of a promise. I think there will be at least 2 French players.
Oh, at least 2.
Yeah, I agree with that one. I'm hoping for 3.
I think 3 as well, but the safe bet is 2 for sure.
Wow. That's bold.
Necra does not believe in us.
No,
he is completely shocked.
She doesn't know.
It's as if we
You,
said.
okay, listen, no. You heard my brain on dial-up trying to explain the double 61 double-up joke, right? Just I'm baking that into the memory.
It's been a long
things
day,
for later,
Necra.
and I'm processing it. And yes, it has. But we still have so much more to show everybody. So I love that there is still excellent stuff to show off, and I believe we have actually a lore video. So let's go ahead and check out what that's all about.
Okay, I've showed you a lot of stuff already, but I actually want to catch up with the actual stars of this Paris Open. We got Pengu, we got Chong, and I want to ask a simple question, guys. Thank you so much. It's an honor. I want to know, when you win a game, how do you celebrate? What's your celebration? Show me a bit. Okay, Chong. Simple and easy. Love it. Merci beaucoup. Big fan. Have a great day.
I'm definitely going to be checking in on the TikTok content that Laura's going to make with the mascots. It's going to be like chef's kiss.
Dude, the mascots are so great. I
They're
got
adorable.
a chance to we've been doing these little bumps where they do like silly skits in between the show. I got a chance to direct a couple of them this morning, and it's something about it that's incredibly joyous when you get to say, oh, can you flail your arms? And then this giant pengu just does like,
tries his best.
I was giggling. I really enjoyed myself there. It was amazing.
They're very cute. I love them very
much. We saw the dance off there before the race. Hopefully the race will also happen at some point this weekend.
Yes, the Little Legend Olympics.
So
You put it in my mind, Necra, now I will not be satisfied until that happens.
You're gonna put them both on a treadmill and see what happens.
They could not walk.
We have
on
to
the
follow a lot of
slowest
safety
setting.
laws in the first
I think if we give them like a meter, they
maybe
will
like
still
with
fail.
a stroller, they can race with a stroller.
I'm gonna cut you both off here. All right, I said we had a lore video that we just threw to, which was with the mascots. We actually have a lore video with Necrit, so let's go ahead and hear what's going on there.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is me, Necrit, reporting from the glorious TFT Open, where I was given camera and all the freedom in the world to do whatever, which means I can literally show you what this convention is actually about. I mean, one of my favorite places that you'll find around here is the Artist Alley, because Ollie, it doesn't matter. Because this place actually makes you feel like you're in the middle of a Riot Con, where you have awesome stands with awesome artists. There may or may not be a hat on a stand right behind me right now. But what I really appreciate is that Riot, this time around, tried to make their own Riot Con. But they don't call it Riot Con. It's TFT Open for some reason. I mean, there's gonna be another TFT Open later. It's gonna be one after that. I don't think this is gonna be stopping. What's also gonna be happening is that this is gonna be getting bigger and bigger. Because I can tell you the hype is real. Because sure, people may be here for TFT, but at the same time, look, there's a Rift Mount where I'm gonna tell you, so many pros, their plan is way all the way back there, but so many pros had the plan of dropping out immediately, and right after they are done, they're gonna be playing Riftbound. I may or may not have been one of those people who was like, hey, I know we are here for TFT, but I opened way too many cards and I can't stop now. Like, someone please stop me. At the same time, there is also 2XKO right behind me with an awesome gacha machine. The issue there is, I did get to Diamond in 2XKO. However, I did it on a keyboard because I'm old and I can't play it here because it's not a keyboard. Other than that, I'm having a blast. I hope everyone is having a blast. Here we are with some people you may or may not recognize from Riot Games directly. That's right, Riot is here themselves. And if you see a Rioter, say hi. They will appreciate it. If you don't say hi, they will appreciate it. And yeah, I guess that's me reporting from this glorious place that really feels like a con. And hey, Riot, next year, even bigger, please. All the games in one place. We'll pretend it's TFT, but the reality is, we're just here to have fun.
It is awesome to see Necrit here as one of the biggest Riot creators. Talk about lore and the just life that actually Necrit has given to the entire just Rift, and it's very cool to see Necrit here. Necrit will actually be doing a game show tomorrow, so you will definitely want to tune into that. But wow, so cool that he's also given so much to even just lore and legends itself.
Listen, I just need to catch up on what he was saying at the end there. If we make TFT Con bigger and include other games, I just want it on the record that, of course, we're going to be the main talent, right? Like, if the league guys come here, we can share, but like.
I think Necrit was trying to push the focus away from TFT. I am not signing off on that one. TFT
all about TFT.
Is the main game for us, of course, in the Open. And there's also cool to have the mix-up, as you're mentioning, with so many different communities, creators, YouTubers like Necrit as well, who I think are so important for the scene in terms of fleshing out the lore aspect of it as well and getting players engaged in that sense as well.
But I now have it in my head that if we did have League of Legends as a part of the TFT Open, we could see some very legendary team play and legendary team flaming, right, in person. Yeah, like spice things up a little bit.
More show matches.
No, director is telling me that I've got to move on. So here's another package. Never mind, I guess I wasn't told that.
I think our leaderboard is ready. Yeah, we have the numbers.
Oh, okay. But I still should move on anyway. Let's show the lobbies. We have finished our heat number 2. And so you can see who has moved on from this. We got Chaos, Jazz Latte, Tex Summers. These are a few of the players from around the world here.
Snooty Boo as well from Spain. Very happy to see him making it through.
Salvi. Bao.
Hey, Salvi, Dark Hydra. We
Shichu as well. The winner from Macau is moving forward to day 2 at the very least. Great to hear that.
Wow, that's so cool.
Got some O's representation there. Huey, Dewey, Louie making it through.
Sologasang as well, we saw them in the top 2. So a lot of the big names have guaranteed to make it through. The third places, of course, can still make it in terms of that point total at the end. But the top 2 have guaranteed their spots tomorrow.
Aw, Barry just landing
25 points.
Here.
It's a lot of points.
Still has a chance.
Yeah. I think he's pretty good.
Remember, it's the top 2 advancing forward from every lobby, and then the top 65 from points will join them. And so if you do have like 25 points, that's
I think that's almost locked in. I think players even as low as 21 have some amount of hope still alive. Not much of it, but still some aspiration. So I think 25 is almost guaranteed to be a lock by the end of the day. And 24, 23, 22, that's a bit more dicey.
We did catch someone sleeping.
We did?
In the competition. So,
They might not be making it through if they were asleep during their game.
What's going on?
Welcome back to TFT Paris Open. I am Aria, and I'm here to report that the competition has been exhausting, quite literally.
That is crazy. That's crazy work.
This guy is actually sleeping on the floor.
I know what was happening there. That's where he got the vision to play for Diana 3 in the show match, and then he just made it a thing when he faced up against Floyd.
God.
Listen,
that was
it
a moment.
takes a lot of energy to build a Diana 3. He was just recovering.
Exactly.
That's so funny. Oh my God. Wow. I mean, hey, whatever works to get you the win in your show matches, or of course, actually for your competition, because heat number 3 is still finishing. So we will be able to show you some more of our players that will be moving forward to our competition tomorrow, but it's only 256 that will start out in phase 2 of our competition for day 2. And so we've got a couple more slots to fill as we saw heat 2 finish, but I'm looking around and there are still so many stations playing out those final couple games.
And for Heat 3, I think there's the two-edged sword where some players, they're not really players who like playing more in the evening. They usually play tournaments early in the day. They don't feel as comfortable. But you have the advantage of having seen your friends, your teammates competing in Heat 1 and 2. They've learned some lessons like, hey, don't play this reroll because it's contested, or this is not a good line, it's too unstable in stage 4, you're trying to fight more for top 4s, maybe for those wins. So they have all the learnings they've absorbed across these first 2 heats already, and they can apply them now in their heat.
Well, I was talking to Dish earlier, and he was saying that they've been studying. So quite literally, they got like a table there, Setsuko was there as well, and they've been taking notes on what everybody has been playing and how it's been going.
Wow, so that might be really powerful to be able to put those big brains together. But we got another one that's here, Jazz Latte, one of our big stars from APAC. We've got an interview with him with Clement.
Hello everyone, we're here with the largest competitive streamer in TW, Jazz Latte. Jazz Latte, we heard you had a really close run in the final of games. Can you walk us through how you advanced to day 2?
Yeah, in the end, I thought I was eliminated because my after 3 games, I only got 13 points. So actually, last game, I feel really chill. Like I'm going to do my best and perform to my audience and viewer. But after I go first, and I still think, oh no, the lucky game come too late. So I thought I was eliminated, but my teammates say, oh, you just clutched it by 1 point. Yeah.
So it sounds like you weren't looking too closely at the leaderboards. ALJ Walking was leading the lobby for the most part, but in the end you made it in. How did that kind of make you feel, and how are you going to prep for day 2?
Yeah, I think he's come with some secret tech. He have forced every 3 games and with the Expo. So I think that is a very interesting playline, but I just got nervous and I didn't learn it from the 3 games. But the last game, he just picked the 10 loss one and everybody is pinging him. But I think no, I will just not open forward because my points is too low. So, but I actually win out. Even he have the 2 Yanbao.
Brock.
Yeah, he had the 2-star Brock, but my augment is too good. I pick the Bronze of Light and the Jewel Lotus and just play any set and win out.
Well, so congratulations on your advancement. Best of luck to Jazz Latte. We hope to see more of you in day 2. Thank you.
Wow, that is wild. Jazz Latte making it through at 21 points. What a journey that must have been through that lobby.
And when the lobby is that even, I think we're going to see, points as low as that. It's surprising. I think on day 1 we expect more lobbies to be a bit lopsided with the really strong players taking over, but it wasn't the case in that lobby at the very least. I'm really happy to see him make it through. Jazz Latte has been an icon in terms of being one of the figures from the Eastern TFT region from APAC, from CN, who is still very relevant in the West. Players have watched his streams as early as Monsters Attack in set 8. So really happy to see him find success after not really succeeding so much in TAC rounds.
Honestly, that's one of the things that I really love about the Opens. You usually get at least a couple of players per region, per country make it through, and then everybody huddles around their board. It's just such a joy to kind of join in the huddles and be like, how are you doing? What's going on? What's the board he's playing? Just like get all the beats. Great.
Except Zeta, they're always huddled.
That's true, yeah. Great minds think alike. Well, Jazz Latte is not the only player that has come through as a previous several Tactician's Crown competitor. We also have Shichu, which is our winner from the Macau Open, who has made it through, and we've got an interview with him.
Hello everyone, I'm here with the previous Macau Open champion, Sichu. I heard that you had a pretty close brush to advance to day 2. How has your tournament been so far? Sichu, 我这边已经听到你已经晋级到第2天的比赛了，你目前的赛程进展的如何？
就是今天第1把打得不是很顺利，然后发挥不是很好，还好就是后3把自己找回状态，拿下了今天比赛，还是非常开心的。
So my first game was pretty rocky, but I did find my condition back in the last 3 games, and I'm pretty happy to advance to day 2. Sichu, you are one of the few players here that has their own augment in Arcane Victory. I want to know what your thoughts about your augment are. 那Sichu，你是这边少数拥有自己海克斯的一个选手，我们想问一下你对你的冠军海克斯有什么样的看法？
我觉得我的海克斯是一个比较通用的海克斯吧，但是它在这个版本的 节奏下不是一个首选，希望之后的版本它能作为首选出现。
I think my augment is something that's utility focused, can be used in a lot of different scenarios, but it's not a first pickable augment in the current meta. Hopefully in the future, it will be first pickable. And my final question for you is, have you thought about how to wear 2 belts at once? 最后一个问题，我想问你，你有没有想过要怎么样同时戴2个冠军腰带？
这个确实是想了一下，就如果真的拿下了这个冠军，我会2只手一只手举一个。
I actually have thought about this question, and if I do get the chance to win both titles, then I will just have to wear 1 belt on each arm. Thank you so much, Sichu. Good luck tomorrow. Thank you.
I can't wait to see that. 2 belts, 1 on each arm. That's going to be a new fashion statement for sure.
You might have to keep waiting, Nekra. I think winning 2 TAC rounds is a remote possibility for players like Tidal and Disso, but winning 2 belts and 2 opens with how crazy this format is would be, I'm not going to say impossible because there's a chance, but I would be so surprised for anyone to do it no matter how good they are at TFT.
There is a chance.
There is a chance. It's like this small though.
Right. Well, we do have one more interview out there, and that is with one of our featured artists. You might have seen her work from our Tactician's Crown sets or the amazing promotional material that we have had for our show matches. Let's hear from Wanda.
All right, off stage this time around because I want to enjoy whatever is happening here at Paris Open, because it's not only about playing TFT, it's not only about playing games in general, but it's also about the community and everything they offer. And we have La Reina, Wanda here, who's working on a mural. She's going to be working on that for the whole weekend. So let's check in on how it's going on. Tell us about the project you have here.
Well, it's a whole wall, 14 square meters of TFT art, which is really fun, and it's 3 parts, so I'll be doing 1 part per day.
All right.
So yeah, it's like Pengu, Chonk, everything that's fine in this world.
You're gonna be busy throughout the whole weekend. I love the French Pengu. Honestly, it's my absolute favorite. There's the mascot roaming around as well. But as I was saying, this event is not only about playing TFT, it's not only about playing games, but celebrating the community and what you do and bring to the community. You also did all the artwork for the show matches. What does it mean to you to be here today and being able to display your art and doing all this for us?
Well, I'm honored. I'm always so happy to get to work with the arts people on Riot. So they inspire me so much, and I'm so happy to be able to see my art there and then do more art here. It's super fun.
On that, thank you so much. Go and check in on her and what she's going to be doing throughout the whole weekend. Gracias por todo. Thank you so much, Maren. Catch you later. Bye-bye. We'll come back and check in on her later, of course. Stay tuned.
It is a huge piece of artwork, and Wanda has been working so hard to be able to put that together. There's actually a really cute piece of it. If you missed it this morning, Mochi, one of our top players from APAC, proposed to his girlfriend, and she said yes! So they are going to get married. Congratulations to the 2 of them, and that is actually immortalized in that mural.
Yeah. It's so cute. It's so cute. And Wanda is an absolute star. I really check her out, guys.
For anyone that has seen all the TAC rounds, the studio floor and background is always designed by Wanda, and it's just always great to see in person when we're working as well. But now to have her here in Paris, to have her so involved with this tournament as well, it's so cool. I think she's been a big part of the art scene in TFT in particular, so it's cool to have that representation here in Paris.
And also to get to watch her do it live. You can actually just go walk up and kind of watch the progress as it unfolds throughout the course of the weekend. And there's just so much to be able to look forward to. Today was just day 1, but what are kind of some of your final thoughts about how today went?
I'm still waiting to see what happens in Heat 3 in particular, because I think there's still a lot of players that I'm rooting for in that Heat. I haven't heard of too many huge surprises. I know in Vegas and Macau on day 1 in particular, there was massive upsets right off the gate. I think this set, until now, it behaved itself in terms of the favorites making it to day 2. But I want to see the meta. I want to see the meta tomorrow in particular. The change from day 1 meta to day 2 meta, the comps being played, and how it evolves and adapts.
So I agree on the meta. I think that's always very interesting to see what new tech evolved over day 1 and what new tech came in day 2, and players are really quick on that. But I think the biggest thing for me is how big this is. So we've been at Vegas, we've been at Macau, and Paris has somehow managed to be even bigger than, and it's only day one, but it's been so amazing and it's been so cool. I'm really, really excited. And I want to say it with the words of, I believe, Robin earlier this morning. I don't think TFT Con is at its peak yet.
I don't think so either. I mean, we're going back to Vegas next year, and so that's going to be really exciting to be able to see the scale continue to evolve and grow over the next couple of years. And where will we go next? I guess we're just going to have to see what will happen at the end of this weekend and forging forward to the future. But today, we will unfortunately be saying goodbye for now. We hope you enjoyed our program on the main stage. We hope you enjoyed all of the different show matches we had. What was kind of your favorite panel, show match, like game that we saw?
Oh, Cluttered Minds.
That was a great one.
If I can be biased, the panel that I hosted, because it was so great to hear the insight from the devs. I have so many questions that I always wanted to ask, and I got a chance today, so I'm very happy in a selfish way.
Oh my god, yeah, the Cluttered Minds was, I think, one of the things I laughed the most at with Gangly hosting and the 8 devs split across 4 teams. And hopefully you will all be involved in things like that in the future. So thank you so much for everybody who filled out that survey in advance to give us such great entertainment for that particular show match. There's more for us to look forward to tomorrow. So make sure you tune back in with us at 2 p.m. Central European Time for the start of our day 2 of our main stage action here for the TFT Paris Open. We've got the Lord Check with Necrit. We also have a new game show called Who Would Win, where we get to guess which board is going to end up actually taking it. And then, of course, we do start with Mastermind round number 2, which is going to feature Leffen versus Alan. Okay, Panda, you're really looking forward to that one, aren't you?
Koi disappointed me, but surely Alan has this one in the bag. I think it's going to be a really fun show between these 2 players. 2, I think, natural-born competitors in very different games, merging in TFT.
Yeah.
Can
Absolutely.
We maybe give Alan another briefing? He'll be mic'd up the entire time, just not to curse.
Okay, I'll give him the rule set today, don't worry.
I fear.
Yeah,
Alan cannot get fired. He's actually not hired for this event, so I think he's good.
Well, either way, you're just not going to want to miss it because it's going to be a great time across the board. Once we are done with our show matches, we get further into our competition and we get into top 64 in earnest. We will be tuning back into the competitive action for the rest of the day because by the end of tomorrow, we're only going to have 8 players remaining to continue the true battle for Paris and see if they can lift that TFT Paris Open belt at the end of it all. Thank you all so much for tuning in today, and to all of our competitors that have started their journey. We look forward to seeing them continue tomorrow, and we will see you there. Good night.
Oh.
Sorry.